that says subscribe. If you guys are on Twitch, it's a purple button that says follow. Do me that favor real quick. Every single episode of this podcast is brought to you by Marco V Cigars, and I want to tell you about their 6-step process, okay? Step 1, from the seeds to the 9-foot-tall tobacco plants, every step is monitored by Marco V's agricultural experts. Each tobacco leaf section produces a slightly different flavor, so leaves are harvested in small groups to precisely select the flavor of each cigar. Step 2, leaves from the part of the tobacco plant are hung... God damn it, I can't read you guys. Step 2 is the curing. Leaves from every part of the tobacco plant are hung in the Dominican and Nicaraguan curing barns. Beginning the leaves transition into the brown, curled tobacco that you guys see inside of the cigar. Step 3 is the fermentation process. After the curing barns, the leaves are fermented in pylons to remove distracting taste and enhance the purity of the tobacco. The entire process can take up to a year, and that's time well spent in the pursuit of the best cigars in the world. Step 4 is the roll. Each of the cigar rollers has at least 15 years of experience, guaranteeing that your cigar was made by somebody who knows and loves this art. Quality still comes from the hands. Step 5, that's the aging process. Marco V cigars are aged for up to 5 years, allowing for flavors to blend and mature. This final process paves the way for a smooth, unique taste in every Marco V cigar. And finally, it's step 6, the smoke. At long last, the cigars are banded, packed, shipped, and arrive to you to enjoy. Celebrate your triumphs by going to Marco V Cigars and using promo code Extravaganza 15 to save yourself some money. And they always have fast and free shipping as well, you guys. Every episode of this podcast is also brought to you by Tone Vault Audio and Media. Here's the deal. Go to tone-vault.com/JSE and use promo code 15SINGER to save yourself 15% on all their audio products. With them being a sponsor of the podcast, they came in, Matt came down here, helped me rewire my entire system, so everything we're using is Tone Vault products as far as the cables go. Wired up my drum set in the other studio as well, and I couldn't be happier. The quality of these cables is absolutely top-notch. You can compare them to Mogami for a way lower price, and they of course have the same warranty as Mogami as well. So if they stop working, if they get damaged, doesn't matter, call them, they'll take care of you. Boom. We should be live.
Sweet.
How you doing, brother?
Good. How are you, man?
Well, we've been hanging out for an hour. I love saying it, though, because it makes it sound like you just got here and walked through the door. But
yeah.
How are you today?
Good. How about yourself?
There we go.
Nice. Sweet little spot you got here.
Appreciate that, man.
Yeah, man.
Thank you, dude. Yeah, it's a pitch to keep warm in the winter, but other than that, it's pretty good. It stays pretty cool in the summer.
Yeah.
It's fucking 100 degrees outside.
That's good.
Pretty nice.
Totally.
I dig it.
Yeah.
Appreciate it, though, man. You know, it's funny because we've been trying to get you down here for what, 3 months, 4 months?
Yeah, I think like October was the first date that we tried, so that'd be 5, wouldn't it?
I think all it took was one of your band members having a baby.
Yeah, to freaking have a break.
Yeah.
Good job, Eric.
Thanks, bud.
Appreciate it.
What's it like being in a band with a true piece of shit like Eric Vobeda?
Dude, I have learned so much about being a fucking scumbag. It's great.
I love that guy.
Yeah, he's awesome. Their whole crew is sweet.
I won't be surprised if he actually comes and drops into chat tonight. Because if you think about it, he's home with the baby.
I think they're actually all at Wheelhouse right now.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What's going on at Wheelhouse?
Just doing a little post, working on some stuff.
Oh, that's what Wally's calling his studio, is it?
Yeah. Yep.
Right.
Yeah.
See, I always forget what Wally calls this shit because I got like 4 or 5 different emails for them, dude, and they all have his different studio names. So I always forget what he's currently calling.
That's hilarious.
Everything from Pacific Underground to when he was over at F5. Yeah, dude, he's been all over the place with the names. But that's right, he's calling it Wheelhouse.
Wheelhouse. Yep.
Wonder where he got that name. It's a good name.
I don't know. I don't know if Brian had something to do with that too. Brian owns a place over there.
Yeah, it's pretty cool what they've done up there. They built a little compound.
Yeah.
It's pretty sweet.
Yeah.
I got to start hanging out up there more. Everybody keeps inviting me up there.
Yeah.
But I'm so busy.
I've never had a bad time there, dude. Joe comes up a lot from Revenant Soul. Joe DeRocher.
Oh, does he?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, I'll just sit in that garage and smoke cigars and drink beers while you guys record upstairs.
Yeah, do it, dude.
I like it.
There's always someone down there taking a break, so.
I know. It's great. It's a cool place, man.
Yeah, yeah.
I would love to have a spot.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm kind of doing something like that here. Not nearly as elaborate, but
Yep.
we're starting to do something like that.
Well, it takes time. There's a lot of shit that goes into that, man.
Yeah.
You know?
Pretty fucking wild.
Yeah.
So for people that don't know who you are, explain to them who you are and what you do real quick.
So my name's Collin Gibbs. I'm a drummer. I've been playing around the cities for, I don't know, since I was 19. So coming up on 10 years. Currently working in the Issue and Via, a couple Twin Cities based bands. Just kind of cruising around, doing the thing, man.
How long have you been playing drums?
Since I was 9, so 19 years.
So you started when you were 9, joined your first band at 19.
Yeah, 17, 18, my first band.
So what regrettable choices were made in your life where you thought being a musician was a good idea? As a musician, I'm allowed to say it that way.
Oh man,
Because you're kind of signing up for a life of stuff.
Yeah. The big thing is toting around the gear. I'm always like, why didn't I become a fucking singer?
Exactly.
You know, drum set, and it just gets bigger and bigger as time goes on. Which our sound guy loves. Let's see. About a year ago, I busted out the rear window of my car in the middle of winter, loading up at like 2 or 3 in the morning after a gig. That was
a hardware stand.
Hardware case, I think. I don't know though. I tried to shut my tailgate deal like 3 times.
I don't know why I said hardware stand. That's redundant.
Get it together.
I haven't even started drinking yet.
I know.
I'm on sobriety.
It's gonna be a long night.
It's gonna be a long night, baby. So explain to me though, like why drums?
Honestly, my brother started playing drums, so there's a drum set there, and then he just kind of stopped.
Always helps. It always helps when there's already an instrument that you don't have to buy just laying around. That's kind of how I started playing guitar too. Yeah,
and then I started at school, and I don't know why. It was like 5th grade, and they make you like pick your instrument or whatever. I was either going to do alto sax or percussion.
Nice.
And they kind of like, for percussion, everybody wants to be a drummer, and they kind of give you a little interview. They take it real serious in the 5th grade, and I literally told Mrs. Burke was her name, and I was like, I really just want to hit stuff, and it was like, I feel like the worst answer ever, and she took me in. The rest is history. Like, that's the best.
She was cool, Miss Burke. Shout out to Miss Burke.
I think she was a Packers fan, but.
She's like, listen, man, that's the exact right answer. I just want to hit stuff.
Yep.
That's awesome.
Yep. So it was good.
I don't think there should be any other motivation to starting playing drums.
No.
If you're like, oh, I just, it's about the art and the express. Get the fuck out of here. Go play violin.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Like the rhythmic theory, man.
Like once you're in it, and you've been doing it a while, fine.
It's good to
Let's
get technical.
Talk about the art. We'll get there tonight probably a little bit, but when you first start out, I think wanting to hit stuff is the only good reason to start playing drums. That's
the entirety of playing drums, is just hitting,
Pretty much.
That's the core of it.
Making dope-ass faces.
Yep.
Because if you do it right, the drummer can be the coolest dude in the band. You know what I mean?
Yeah, at least the craziest.
You got the singer, and then you got the drummer.
Yep.
And a good live drummer, and you got the vibe.
Thanks, man.
Right? You can elevate a band.
Yeah.
Like, really. Because if you got a boring drummer, it's cool, but the rest of the band needs to do a lot of work.
Yep.
You have that stage presence like I did as a drummer, too, where you're a real band member, and, like, people will just watch you play drums because you're entertaining to watch.
Yeah.
It's a big fucking deal. Like, being good is one thing, but being entertaining is...
Yeah. Well, and it's like, you don't do it to not be heard, right? So... There you have it.
Yeah, and if you do it right, man, you just look cool, man. You got the hair though, so you got all the added advantage of the hair.
Dude, I was telling my gal the other day, we were going through some pictures from Bud from one of our last shows, and I was like, I feel like when I'm playing, I'm just like Cousin It from the Addams Family, or like it's always just right here. Yeah. And then I see these pictures, and it's like, dude, that's cool.
Yeah, definitely not a bad.
Yeah,
I just didn't have the advantage of it. my psoriasis got real bad
Oh.
after high school.
Okay.
So, and it's pretty much exclusively in my scalp.
Yep.
But the dandruff is so ridiculous.
Yeah.
I can't have long hair.
Yeah.
Because it shows up on all my clothes. It looks really gross. But then if I start headbanging, it's just like a nasty cloud. It looks horrific, right?
Yep.
So I just can't. I just have to have short hair at this point.
Worst part about it is waking up in the morning after a gig and combing that shit out.
Ugh.
Oh,
I do not miss sweathead.
I get like lessons from my gal.
Playing sports with long hair was horrible too.
Yep.
Like, ugh.
Yeah.
My hats stink enough now. I can't imagine what they smell like when you got long hair. Plus, the other thing that bugs the shit out of me is when I'm wearing a hat like you're wearing with long hair, because it moves all your hair around and shit.
Dude, that's the worst. Like driving around, like doing anything in a hat like this, especially if it's like you haven't washed it in a little bit and it's like worn in. Just moving all over your head when you're trying to do something. Pain in the ass.
Fuck.
Beauty is pain, Jared.
So let me ask you, man. When you decided you're playing drums, you're probably getting pretty decent at it. You decide to be in a band and do this way.
Yeah.
What was your main motivation for doing? I always joke with people, it's either money, pussy, or fame. I still really think it's down to that.
Yeah,
we added a fourth category for a while,
which
was like power and shit like that, and exclusive access. That's part of fame. That's part of the fame deal.
It goes hand in hand there. I think for me, it would probably be the fame, the recognition. I started playing drums in church, and that was where I really kind of got like any sort of chops, and played to a click right away, which was a huge advantage down the line.
Oh, yeah.
And then my first band that I joined was with guys that were, they had been playing for 5-10 years already. And they kind of had their stuff together. So I just kind of had to show up. And
yeah, I think it's super awesome. And I think it's super healthy that you're able to admit that, it was the fame, it was the recognition. Because that matters, because we all picked a reason why we did it. It's not just because you love music. I mean, get out of here.
Yeah.
But I think it's important because then you can actually start looking at like why you're doing this. Like, why do you want to be good at your instrument? Do you want to be good at your instrument so you can sell a lot of records and blah, 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 blah? And it's like, well, no. It's like, okay, so you want to be really good at your instrument so like the dudes from Metallica tell you're dope, and you're like, it's like, okay, that's still kind of the same thing. It's still fame and recognition, right? But you want other musicians to tell you you're dope.
It's not like I want to be on the top of the pile. It's like I want to be with the dudes that are at the top tier. Yeah,
exactly. And it changes the way you approach your job too. Like if you're looking for different types of motivation and success, it's also like accountability and how do you evaluate yourself? Because and being a musician, once you step on stage and play live in front of a decent crowd, there's no other feeling like that.
No.
It's immediately addicting. More than any heroin or meth or any of that shit. And almost all of us will chase that for the rest of our lives. Very few people are like, I'm over it.
I'm good,
I mean,
man.
that does happen. Guys quit. But it's just so rare. Like most of us just love it.
And I wonder if that means that they weren't a true musician,
At least not a performer, because performing isn't for everyone.
Well, and same thing, like being in a famous rock band isn't for everyone. Some guys just like to go to a blues jam on a Tuesday night and hang out, And that's awesome too. I'm not knocking that by any means.
Yeah, and I'm just curious about it. I'm always curious about this because I think it's important that we admit these things. And in case anybody's curious and they didn't listen to old versions of the podcast, mine was pussy. Like I wanted to get laid. I was skinny. I was pretty, but I wasn't pretty enough. So I wasn't getting girls. I was getting beat up. I wanted to be cool. I did play sports, but not all the girls liked football players. But I knew that if I was a musician, all the girls, I would have a chance with any girl I wanted. Like that's just simple logic when you're 8.
There's a fucking
or 12 or
documentary on Netflix. I literally watched like today or yesterday during work. And Taylor Hawkins was talking about that, and he's like, it's for the people that aren't good at sports, they're not the best looking, whatever. You need somewhere to do something, and a lot of people find that in music, and that's one of the absolute best parts about it.
Yeah, I wanted to get laid, and then once I like had girls, like once I was able to like get girls just for being a guitar player, then why I wanted to like really do it and keep going was definitely the fame and the recognition. Because I had already played a few shows and I'd gotten that dopamine hit of having people admire you and respect you, and they look at you different. Like, and that's another big thing I don't think a lot of us admit. When it comes to that fame thing, right? Some people fuck with you. Like in your daily life, you get brushed off, you get treated like shit. Yeah. But dude, if you're in a dope band and you go kill it one night, you're treated like a king for the rest of that
you're
night.
Royalty.
That feeling is euphoric. And I don't think we should be ashamed to admit it, because there's not a lot of people that even get to do it. Let alone get to kill it. You know,
it kind of gives you like a comforting sense of control almost too. Like I don't know, of your own destiny or whatever the fuck. Like you're saying with your day job, and people are dumb and they don't care and whatever. And now all of a sudden you get to go out and just kill it. And like I did that with my bros. You know what I mean?
Yep.
It's just the best feeling.
Yeah, and then there's these weird in the moment things too. Like sometimes you're on stage and like time stops for a second, and you're just like, holy shit, this is
real,
amazing. This is like a real memory I'm currently in. Like it's wild. I wish more people could do it, but it's just never gonna happen. It's too hard. It's too hard. You could tell people exactly what to do and even give them a show. And I bet you 50% of people still can't even make that show. They still can't get their shit together. Like you just give them a free show. Like here, open for us. I bet you if you took...
Oh, dude, I've experienced that with bands before. And like, you know, everybody's got like a 45-minute set, and then someone shows up and they're like, yeah, we got like 4 songs, man. So if you can fill that time for us.
Well, Changeovers just got a little bit more comfy.
Yep, exactly.
Because he didn't pay me to go more.
Smoking that extra cigarette out back.
Yeah, that's funny, man. So, were you the original drummer for The Issue?
No. Nope. There's this guy, Jeff Marthaler, up from where Clay and Kyle grew up. That started with, well, and he wasn't even the first drummer either. I think I had another guy or two before him. So I was working at Essential Studios at the time. It was in Uptown, I believe. And Clay was working there taking a class, recording class. And I ended up doing some session work for him. And that was kind of how we bridged the gap. And then the rest was kind of history.
So were they already good when you joined?
Yeah,
they still green. And
well, they were a little green. I mean, like we were young. I was 24 or 5, I think, when we met.
And you guys kind of technically
23 or 4. Like Avery was like 19.
Yeah, and you guys were young, and you guys started as like a cover band, basically.
Kind of, yeah, yeah. We didn't. They had 4 originals when I met them, and then we hashed those out, and then we did EP2 a year or 2 later. So, you know, even for like the first 3 years I was in the band, we really only had like 8 songs. But we were taking some time, and also the cover gigs take up a lot of time too. You get really busy in the summer, and they're also fun though. They help you build a lot of chops. And
you guys still do that shit, right?
Oh yeah, yeah. That's how we pay for shit, man.
Yeah. Smart, man.
It's great.
I mean, that used to be the standard. We've talked about this before. That used to be how you started a band. You started covers, and then you slowly worked in your original shit.
Exactly.
And that, I don't know when, I don't know why, but it was like, nope. If you're playing covers, we don't want.
Yeah.
Like, this is original music only.
Yep.
And the cover shit paid so well that you just made a choice. Like, we're either going to be in a cover band or we're going to be in an original band.
They want to hear shit they grew up with or they heard on the radio earlier or whatever. Like, they don't want to listen to fucking whatever podunk band from Sock Center. Like, who are you, you know?
Yeah, that's interesting. But I remember Clay telling me too, though, you guys are so far up there though with that cover band shit that like you don't have any competition.
I wouldn't say that. I think we hold ourselves to a standard that other bands in the area don't necessarily. Not all of them. There's some great stuff up there too. I don't mean to sound all holier than thou, but I don't know. We just bust our ass so hard. And those guys being from the town also helps a ton. You know, they're kind of got a pretty solid spread on that community up there.
Yeah.
So
I suppose fucking Clay and his family got a dairy farm.
yeah,
He's borderline famous up there.
Oh yeah, he's royalty. No, and then his older brothers though.
Is that them Dieters boys?
One of them Dieters boys up there. I get confused for a Dieters all the time, and it's kind of like
you're an honorary.
Like, yeah, I'm.
Honorary
Jeff
Dieter.
calls me his sixth son.
That's
or
awesome.
fifth son, whatever.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, it's great, man.
Yeah, fucking last time Clay came on, I swear to God, dude, like the first hour we talked about cows. It was awesome. I was so fascinated.
Dude, you ever want to fucking trigger Clay, just talk about a GMO or something for a second, and you don't have to say another word for an hour.
We got to get him back on here.
Mm-hmm.
Now that we've had most of you guys on, I think we got one more Collin to get on.
Yep.
We'll,
CJ.
And then we'll start pairing.
FNG.
We'll start pairing you guys up, and we got to get Clay just hammered one night.
Yeah.
Just fucking get him to let
I'll take
loose.
the DD bullet that night.
Especially with the fucking that thick Minnesota accent he's got. So
oh, yeah.
Oh, fuck yeah, bud.
Oh, yeah, bud.
Oh, yeah.
Sure.
I love that guy so much.
Yeah. Those guys are awesome. That whole crew. We got a good thing rolling, man.
Yeah, I had Kyle on here too. Fucking Kyle and I. Kyle and I got pretty
fucking goofball.
It was a good podcast.
Yeah.
Had a good time with those
He's
guys.
a good
You guys are all cool, man.
Yeah.
That's why I like having you guys on, dude. And that's why I like having all of the band members on one at a time. Because when it's just a group, it quickly becomes either really weird or it becomes like a riot, but it's just chaos.
But it's just exactly.
It's nice when
Too
you guys
many
come on
people
one-on-one first. People can get to know you a little bit. You know, and then when you come back for a group one, if people are like, who the fuck are these guys? They should be able to search your names, watch your individual ones, and then watch that one.
And then figure it out from there.
A bit more context.
Yeah, makes sense.
What kind of kit do you play right now?
It's a Mapex Mars. Thing's a fucking workhorse, dude. It's not like
Are you a loyalist?
No, I used to be a big Yamaha guy.
Yeah.
I still would be, but you know, there's just so much shit you're always replacing when you're working a lot. So eventually I want to get back there, or I've also been thinking about buying some shells from Nordic.
Oh yeah,
and just doing my own thing.
Yeah, there's
should be fun.
I mean, you're getting to that level, you might be able to get a fucking dope ass spot.
I'm thinking, you know, kind of start shopping and getting people's ears for a little
cool
bit.
Local places that might hook you up too, like Ellis. I think Ellis is still around.
Is he?
I don't know.
I don't know if he is. I think it's just Clash and Twin Cities Drum Collective now.
Oh, you're right.
TCDC's dope. I love them.
Yeah, I think you're right. It might just be Clash at this point.
Yeah. Some of those kits, though, that are coming out of the Twin Cities are just ridiculously cool.
Fuck yeah, dude! Especially if they like just give you the natural wood. So like, here's your drum, and then you can just take that shit and get it painted anywhere.
Exactly.
Any combination of colors.
Yep.
If they can't do it or whatever, get it completely customized.
Yep.
Because you could really start getting into some shit, man. Fucking, you know, like customized to your album cover.
Yeah,
oh, dude,
that'd be dope. Fuck yeah.
It'd be expensive for you though, being in two bands, though, bro.
Yeah, I've been trying to. So I got a design for a kick drum head that I can just leave on. You know, like the Buddy Rich logo. And probably just the two lines down, but instead of like the badge, it's just gonna be my mustache, my handlebars.
Oh, nice.
And then CG, and then the issue and the VIA logo on there.
You should say fuck both bands and just like legitimately get your own brand logo for you as a drummer and put that on your kick drum and be like, fuck both y'all. Man. From now on, I'm promoting me.
Rifki is here.
If you guys want that kick drum, you gotta pay me for that advertising spot. I have that in my head because of fucking Duder from the Super Bowl, the fucking Anderson Paak.
Yeah,
I don't know how to pronounce it, but yeah,
I know I've seen videos of that dude before, but like, who does he play with? Like, what's he?
I have no fucking idea. I just seen his name on his kick drum. I was like, oh, that's who that guy is. That's pretty cool.
Yeah,
that must have been his band.
Must have been
like the bass player and the guitar player that were playing behind Eminem.
Yep. That was a pretty dope show. I wasn't sure what to expect.
I liked it.
Yeah, I thought it was cool.
I think a lot of people are fucking haters. The only thing I said, and I did the live stream on it too, so you guys can check me on it. The only thing I said is I was like, damn, 50 Cent got chubby.
He got a little thick.
He got thick.
Yeah.
He was already a thick dude.
Yeah.
He was Thick Boy Nation OG.
Thick Boy Nation.
Now
I don't know. I still wouldn't pick
That's
a fight with 50.
Thick ass boy. Hell no, you wouldn't try to fight with 50. That dude's been shot and survived
9 times.
Nah, you don't fuck with 50.
Dude, I went back after the Super Bowl, I think on like Monday this week, and was doing a little Get Rich or Die trying, and I felt like I was in like 5th, 6th grade again.
I never
that
liked
thing
him
came
musically, but I always feared him as a human.
Yeah.
He looks like a murderer.
He's a bad dude.
He looks like a murderer.
Yeah.
Too. Like,
I'm sure he fucking has.
Yeah, I wonder how many of the rappers are actual gangbangers. Like, just straight up percentage wise, I wonder if it's like, are most of them actually gangbangers, or are most of them actually frauds, or is it 50-50?
Yep.
Like, is it all a show? Like, because some of them are legit.
Yeah.
Like, these motherfuckers be dying.
But you never know who. Like, I don't know, man. There's a lot of crazy shit that happens in the rap world.
Dude, and there's like this slew of rappers that have signed to this one label that have all died.
Really?
A lot of them from Atlanta, but whether they're from Atlanta or not, they also all seem to die in their hometown.
That's weird.
Yeah, dude. There's a list of them, and
it's
looking real shady. It's looking like the Clinton hit list real fast, dude.
We got a conspiracy on our hands.
For real, like it is definitely a conspiracy because there's something going on. Like, any detective worth his weight in salt would just immediately go, "Oh yeah, there's a pattern.
There's a little bit of a
what's going on
situation
here."
Yeah.
But and who knows? The FBI is probably looking. We don't fucking.
They probably never will know though.
Because as soon as gangs are involved, that shit often goes straight.
Yeah.
Like real gangs and shit.
Yeah.
Especially if it's dealt with like a record label and shit.
Yep.
Now you're doing shit across state lines.
Yep.
Breaking all kinds of federal shit.
Yeah, I always think...
a lot of dudes come up that way.
Oh, yeah.
That's what I want to know is how many motherfuckers stay that way.
All the way through.
Right.
Well,
or even do you pull a Snoop where you were legit and then you were fucking part of the life and then you go legit.
Yeah.
You're like, I don't want to be a part of that anymore.
But he's still like, they told him not to wear blue on the Super Bowl or to put his bandana away, and he buys a fucking blue bandana jumpsuit.
Yeah,
Jumpsuit.
I did see that.
Yeah.
Which is funny because I
think it's great.
I didn't even see it at first. I was just like, oh, he's dressed in Rams colors because it was blue and yellow. Like, I literally thought that. I was like, oh, he's from LA. That makes sense. He's a Rams fan.
Yeah.
You know, and honestly, if the fucking Chargers were in the Super Bowl, he'd probably be wearing Chargers colors. That's what I thought. I didn't think two shits about it.
I didn't think anything of it until I saw it on Instagram. You know, the next day I was like, whatever, it's Snoop Dogg. Like, he's gonna wear whatever he can afford, which is everything.
Did you see the photo leaked of him hitting the joint right before he walked on stage?
I posted. I was like, I bet you that motherfucker knew exactly what step he needed to be on camera. But you're in LA, it's legal. Like,
yeah, it's a legal substance.
Yeah.
But they do have like every right to regulate their own performance. Mm-hmm. You know, whether it's legal or not. Like, they probably wouldn't let us go up there with cigars.
No
smoking.
Like, I feel like Dave Chappelle is the only celebrity that can get away with that shit.
I agree. I mean, it is Minnesota state law, like performers.
Yeah, if it's a stage prop or whatever.
Yeah, like if just like so Slash is another great example. He's always been known for that.
Yep.
And all you have to do is just inform. Like, this is what the law says. You just have to inform the owner.
Yep.
And the owner, all they have to do is post a sign in obviously visible, so right at the door.
Yep.
Or when people come through the door, they get to see that sign that there will be smoking as part of the show.
Okay.
And that's it.
That's good to know.
But
I keep that in my back pocket.
The crowd can't be part of the show. That's how we got around the smoking ban when it first came around. We just said all the members, all the people in the crowd were performers that night.
That's awesome.
We got around the smoking ban for a few months.
That's pretty sweet.
Then they were like, no.
Yeah.
It's got to be part of the regular performance.
Yep. You fuckers. Why'd you have to catch on?
Yeah, that was Brian from the Rock nightclub who came up with that one. He was pretty clever.
The Rock nightclub. Where is that?
That was Maplewood. I think they call it the Doghouse now.
Oh, yeah.
And it's not the same. It's not the same. The Doghouse is cool, but it's not the same. It doesn't sound as good.
Okay.
The sound system is, if I had to quantify it, I'd say half as good.
Okay.
And that's both in volume, sound quality, and like the spread of the sound, so where you're at in the room as well.
Yeah.
Because I remember when we were fucking killing it there, you'd go to the back of the venue and it was fucking still loud. Like, you'd be at the back of the venue and still be yelling just to talk to the person next to you. Yeah. Now you go back there and you just barely raise your voice to order a drink. Yeah. It's like, it's not the same. Yeah. It's not the same.
That's a bummer.
And they also pissed me off. Back to the gang thing. They also pissed me off because I walked in there one night and I had my hat cocked a little bit.
No.
Yeah. Because if I wear a flat bill hat, it's to the side a little bit because they're just uncomfortable to wear straight on. It's literally that simple. So I was cocked it to the side a little bit, and dude's like, "You can't have your hat cocked like that."
That's so.
And I was like, "What? Why?" And he was like, "Gang stuff, man. Sorry." And I was like, "Dude, this is a rock show."
Yeah.
Like, there's no gangbangers showing up tonight. Yeah. This is a rock show. Like, what are you doing? Like, read the room, bro. Yeah. like this isn't a hip hop show, dude. What are you talking about, dude?
Oh, whatever. Fucking people. Policies. So annoying. People telling you what to do.
Well, it also just sucked because I used to like know all the security guards at every venue because we played so much. Yeah. So like, I didn't pay for anywhere. Everybody knew me. I got to break the rules. Like, not like crazy shit, but you know.
You're not smashing like lamps and stuff.
If that was an actual policy, they wouldn't have made me turn my hat to the straight. Yeah. It'd have been like, fucking leave him alone. That's Jared, dude. He's cool, dude. Yeah. Nobody's gonna fuck with him. Nobody's gonna start shit. Yeah. Like, and we know most of the people in this room. Even when there was 1,000 people, it's like, we pretty much know who most of these people are. Yeah. Like, oh, dude, that bothered me a lot.
If I don't know him, I bet you I got 3 buddies in here that do. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of shit that's going on where I'm not even digging it anymore going out to shows. Because, like, even if all the bullshit was worth it, even if all the bullshit to go to a show was worth it, there's no crowds. No. So even if the bands are killing it, the room is just not, the energy isn't there. Like, even on a good night, you know, where there's 200-300 people in the room.
There's just nothing going on.
Something's missing now, dude.
It's been such a bummer, like... I guess not to get fucking political, but like even just watching some of the local restaurants that I love, and like they're literally just posting on Facebook now, like mandates are over, come on in, and business is doubling, tripling, quadrupling, getting back to normal, you know. And I don't know, it's just crazy times we live in, and it does really make a show in the cities tough.
Yeah, dude, and even without the mandates, I still don't see the crowds coming back the same way they were.
No. I don't know why.
I'm trying to figure it out.
It's just, I don't know.
I'm trying to figure it out. That's why I still go out to shows and I talk to people because I'm trying to figure out what the hell's going on. But
the scene's just kind of been kind of limp since COVID. I feel like, you know, our legs are still wobbly. And
yeah, I think that's a great way to say it too. I think that's a great way to say it. Yeah, like the industry got knocked down. Like if we're using a boxing analogy, it got back up. The industry got up, but its legs are still pretty wobbly, and it's not. We're not doing good.
But it's just in the cities, which is.
So the suburbs are doing a lot better?
Not even the suburbs, but like up north when we're doing cover shows and stuff. I mean, people
that makes perfect
coming
sense,
up.
Though. That makes perfect sense because you rednecks never gave a fuck about the pandemic.
Exactly. Yeah.
You fucks were you're the Sturgis crowd.
I don't think I've ever seen a mask in Sock Center unless it was someone stopping at Holiday and they were probably headed to Fargo or some shit.
Dude. That's fucking facts, dude.
A lot more freedom up there.
In fact, the only place I ever seen it like out like that was in Mille Lacs.
Okay.
At this one gas station because it was like the hub as you got to Mille Lacs Lake.
Yep.
So they must have been getting like regulated and policed pretty hard on it.
Yeah,
because they were pretty vigilant about it.
Through and
they must have something was going on, dude, because they were pretty vigilant about it. But no one else in that town was.
Yeah,
like, the liquor
that could
store
come down to the
shit.
owner though too. Like if it's a franchise store and the owner that runs it is super whatever.
Could be.
The world may never know.
Liquor store didn't give a shit. The cafe didn't give a shit. Nobody else gave a fuck. Yeah. Bait shop didn't care. Just that one gas station.
I feel like once you get out of a spot with an international airport, it's nobody gives a shit.
Yeah. I'd be curious to come see some of those shows. I'm definitely. You're on that fucking. I don't remember the date, but I think it's St. Cloud. It's Strange Days.
Yeah, Stormbreaker.
Yep. I'm definitely sneaking up to that
Dude,
show.
that'll be a fun
I think
show.
I'm gonna sneak up on Stormbreaker's bus.
Oh, nice.
That'll be fun. I think that's how I'm gonna pull it off, dude. Because there's no way I'm taking the car and leaving my wife here without a car in St. Cloud.
No. And even just driving home from St. Cloud, if you're doing any sort of extracurricular.
Which I've been known to do quite a bit of.
A lot of troopers between here and Cloud. Fuckers.
It's going to be... Are you guys staying the night or are you coming back that night?
What is it? Is that the Saturday or Friday?
I have no idea. You're the one in the show.
Yeah, I don't know. Dude, our schedule's so fucked. I think...
That's true. And it's like a month out.
What do we do?
I was actually surprised you guys announced that so early.
I gotta see now.
Or do you have to announce shows that early now just to get anybody to come? Because we used to start promoting shows like 2 weeks before a show.
Yeah, that's the Friday. Oh yeah, and then we're playing in Sauk. Dude, we should figure out a spot for you to crash in Sauk.
Yeah.
Then come to both nights.
So Friday, Saturday, and then just come back Sunday.
Yeah.
Probably pull that off.
We'll see what we can work out.
I can probably pull that off. When is it? March what?
March like 25th, 26th.
Yeah, I can probably pull that off.
Yeah, 25th, 26th.
Yeah, I'll come up with Stormbreaker.
Yep.
And then jump ship.
Yep.
So I can come crash with you guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll work it out, dude.
We'll figure out something.
It'll be a good time.
Yeah.
Dude, so when I came and seen you guys last,
yep,
you played with both bands that night.
Yeah, that was the... what the hell is that? Dayblock show?
I think so.
Yeah.
And you played with fucking what's his name? The Failsafe. You played with the Failsafe.
Oh yeah.
Dude, I was fucking backstage. I was hitting the vape so hard that I got fucking faded.
Yeah.
And I was backstage fucking with everybody.
Yep.
Having a good time. You remember me? I was back
there,
yeah. Dude. And
we were talking shit.
Dude, we were having a good time though. It's a lot of fun, right? Everybody's laughing. You guys are giving me shit. It's a good jolly old time.
Yeah.
Dude, and then Failsafe's drummer came back. I forget what his name is off the top of my head, but he came back.
He's a cool dude. I talked to him for a while.
I was fucking with him so hard. I gave him shit, dude. I was like, man, that's a lot of cymbals for 40 minutes worth of music. And he's like, yeah, man. And I was like, you know damn well you don't need all them cymbals. He's like, I don't need them. And I was like, and you don't hit every one of those either. You just go, yeah, I do. And I was like, but you don't need to.
No,
he's like, no, I mean, I guess you're probably right. I was like, trust me, whether you take my advice now or you wait 5 more years, at some point in time, you will downsize this kit because this is ridiculous how much work you're creating for yourself. Dude, Jesse just fucking texted me like a week or two. He's like, it worked. My drummer downsized his kit.
That's awesome.
I was dying laughing.
You just wait.
I just texted him back. I was like, you're welcome.
Dude, when you get busy. It was
crazy. He's got 2 cymbals on every stand.
Yeah.
He's got one here, like a normal one. And then he's got an extension. What I don't even know what that is. And then
it's just got a thread.
It's just got to be a thread at top. Right?
Yep.
And then he's got another smaller cymbal up top. And it's just like,
it
kind of looks cool, but at the same time, it also looks ridiculous. And it's like, dude, unless you're like the headlining band to a sold out crowd.
Yep.
Cut that shit
I reserve that shit, man. Like I usually go around with 2 crashes. If the Issue's playing, I'll put up a China and then, ride splash hi-hat, whatever. But as far as adding like the extra toms and the every cymbal in my bag, yada yada, that's like I gotta be playing for 4 digits worth of people,
dude,
or be in the studio.
And I don't know if I'm just it's laziness. It's definitely laziness.
It's totally laziness. But when you're busy and you're doing that shit all the time, it's just so monotonous.
Dude, because I'm not even like been doing it as long as you guys had when I was doing my thing back in the day. It only took me like 6 shows. And I was like, man, fuck this 3rd cymbal, dude. I was like,
why?
I don't need a 3rd cymbal.
If I hit it 4 times in the night, I can hit another cymbal those 4 times.
Yeah, so I had 2 cymbals, like a fucking 16 and an 18-inch.
Okay.
And then I had, or maybe it was, I don't fucking remember what they actually were, but that's probably what they were. Maybe it was even a 14 and a 16. I don't fucking remember. And then I have my 20-inch crash ride.
Yep.
And then I have a China.
Yep.
I eventually got rid of that one cymbal because it was just a couple extra pounds I didn't need to be carrying around. It was just one more arm, one more stand. That shit. And I'm just saying, man, so I feel for anybody who's doing that. And I'm just giving you guys advice, whether you want it or not. If you're in if you're in a smaller band, if you're not headlining,
Yep.
and even if you are headlining, if you haven't sold the room out,
Yeah.
you do not need to go out there with your Neil Peart kit.
Dude, I feel unless you at a point where you have a drum tech.
Even then, like, why are you doing that to that guy?
Well,
Your poor drum tech.
job security, man.
Job security. If we pare it down too much, you won't need me.
So times are tough.
That's hilarious. I never thought about it like that. Yeah, dude, if your drum kit's too small, you don't need it.
Yeah, yeah.
No, but just do yourself a favor because you're killing your back. You're wasting time. You're loading on stage, your setup and your teardown.
Yeah.
There's a good chance you're pissing people off because it's taking too long. And I'm not saying this happened because this definitely didn't happen, but in a backstage like we were at that night, that drum kit took up the entirety of what there was very little backstage to begin with.
Yeah.
And it basically was immediately taken over by the drum set. So it's just like an unfair amount of space.
If you would have taken out those brew tanks and that long ass table that was in there, we still would have had that room full of gear.
Yep.
Like there was just, you had one path.
Yep. It was rough. It was rough, but at least they're trying, at least they're trying to do something. And you got to give them mad props for that, dude. Just the fact that they're even trying to do shows, but that's also, again, this is kind of part of the culture, right? It's part of the deal to have a strong scene. You need your performers to feel like they're rock stars. Like, I'm sorry if you guys don't agree with this. The listeners don't agree with this. I'm sorry. Just listen, because trust me, I'm right. You want your rock stars to feel like rock stars. You want your performers to feel like they're doing something super cool. Yeah. And so just having a backstage, then making it comfortable, then making it look good. Then maybe even providing your performers with extra shit, like not just a drink ticket or two, but give them a fucking case of beer in a cooler on ice. It looks cool. Even if it equates to the same fucking amount of beer. Doesn't matter. I mean, you do that, your performers will give you a better performance.
All the juice out of your performers.
Exactly, man.
Absolutely.
And that's the way to do it. It really starts there.
Yeah.
It really does start there. Like, get your venue set up right so your performers feel like they're professional. Like when the drummer's got to fucking come straight from work because he's still got a day job. He's dressed like an asshole, right? And he needs to legitimately change. Don't make him go to the public bathroom into the urinal stall to do that. Have an area backstage where he can change and no one sees him.
Exactly. It can be the corner of the green room with a curtain.
Something, some private area. No, nobody's saying you got to have it like the movies where there's mirrors and lights on the mirror. Nobody needs that. I mean, maybe some people need that, but just getting it started there, just getting your shit together. And then obviously having good lights, good sound system. And I think one of the most important things that gets overlooked is sightline. A lot of these venues just try to have live music for the sake of having live music. But there's fucking pillars and posts in the way. It's like, this is not a good
some
venue.
Station 4 shit, man.
Yeah, or fucking The Rock. The Rock was like that too.
Was
Doghouse. Doghouse has that fucking pole right there in the middle of the fucking, in the middle of the floor.
In the middle of the dance floor, even?
It's like 4 feet, 5 feet. In front of the stage, right in the middle.
Yeah, that's goofy.
Not right in the middle, but a little off to the side.
Enough.
It's still irritating.
It's a pain in the ass,
And that actually has kind of good sightlines for this town. Well,
other than that one pillar, which I guess I don't even recall it.
Even with the pillar, it's still
one of the better.
And that's what I'm saying. It kind of fucking... But at least there's venues trying to do it. And that's what I'm really getting at is like, I'm not going to give Dave Block or whoever it was that night, I'm not giving them any actual shit. At least they're fucking trying. And that's
you got to give them. And, with the way some of the shit's been going right now, they don't have a lot of say in this stuff either, They don't necessarily even want to be dealing with
they can do
BS, but
it's clean their fucking backstage area.
Just
dude, that was a mess.
That was ridiculous.
They were not in a good position to have anybody back there.
I guess if you're brewing beer and you got a kitchen, you got to have a couple bathrooms, and you only have so much space in the building. So what do you do?
There's weird laws about that shit too, like with the bathrooms. In breweries they have to like be behind a closed door, and then there has to be a hallway to the bathrooms.
Really?
They have to be, because they're making a product in the same area that they're selling a product.
Ooh,
so there's like weird zoning shit where it's like you can't have a bathroom just there.
It's gotta be a separate unit.
It gets weird, dude.
Yeah.
It gets weird. I was talking to Jeremy Matheson about that. He owns Broken Clock.
Okay.
And they're actually moving. And I should talk to him because I bet you I could work with him and we could set something up the right way.
Yeah.
The right way. Like
that's the way to do it, man. Is like be there when a new venue pops up, and
because they just moved. They just announced it today.
Yeah,
they're right.
That's
they're
cool.
going to be like basically 1 or 2 lots down from Psycho Susie's.
What's this place called?
Broken Clock.
Broken Clock Brewing.
It's a co-op, and they were just like a regular co-op brewing company up in Northeast.
Okay.
I can't remember exactly where they were. Something like Hollywood Street or something like that, or
Hollywood
something like that. Yeah, it's on the other side of the tracks. Anyways, doesn't matter because they just moved.
Now
they're on
name
Marshall.
for a street in Minneapolis.
I know. They're on Marshall, just next to Psycho Susie's.
Okay,
like 1 or 2 lots down.
That's
from
cool.
That. They're on the river. It's gonna be fucking sick.
That's legit.
If I can get him to build, or at least source money, for at least putting the fucking stage in the right spot, I really should talk to him about that. I'm gonna have to go down there soon before they fuck it up.
Yeah,
because everybody seems to fuck this up. It's like the music and the live performance is such an afterthought that by the time you're ready to do it, you've taken the ideal spot for the stage and you put it somewhere else.
Exactly. Yeah, it's such a bummer too. It's one of those things where like really unless you've worked, and I'm not just talking about like played an instrument, but like went out and fucking played shows, did 3, 4, 5 hour drives and yada yada, and seen all these varieties of places, you really don't have a great frame of reference to build a venue from, you know?
2 great examples.
Yeah.
The main reason that First Avenue is so great, it's the sightline. It's the amount of people you can get in that venue and have perfect sightlines. So, boom, right there, you have the recipe for a great venue. So then you bring in great lights, then you bring in great sound, then you do all the other things to make, including bringing in great performers. They also have a great backstage area. And little downstairs spot. And that's true for 7th Street as well.
7th Street's a sweet little spot.
Even though it's a tiny venue, same thing. The sightlines are still great. Like once you're actually, and it actually sounds great once you're, especially if it's full.
Once you get rolling, totally.
I mean, when it's empty, it sounds like any other empty venue. Right? But and another great example, but on the other side of the spectrum, is the main event Pickle Park. What do they call it now? Route 47.
Route 47,
it's that weird dog leg. So like only half of the people attending can even see the stage. The other half are stuck over here.
But
they need to renovate that venue and get rid of the kitchen there in the middle and push it all to the back end.
That's
so
a good
you can
thought.
have an actual because that place is,
if you could open that up and make it one big ass rectangle.
Because that place has the best potential.
Route 47 is sweet. We played there once, I think.
That's it?
We've got 2 more coming up. One of them I won't be at. I got a wedding that I gotta go to. But Nick from formerly of Revenant Soul is helping us out that weekend.
No shit. That's pretty cool.
Oh yeah, man. It's gonna be a good time for them. Too. Yeah, he's solid. I love that dude. He actually, sometimes I leave my drums in the trailer up in Sauk after gigs and whatever. So I kind of forgot about a session that was coming up, and I didn't have my toms. They were all in the trailer. So I was like, "Hey, buddy, how you doing?" Then he ended up loaning me his toms, which was clutch. That dude's a good guy. Thank you.
No, thank you.
Of course.
You brought the beers.
Yeah. I'm giving you the full Rifke treatment tonight. You got to have a Rolling Rock next. And then we'll get into the whiskey.
So you have an order you do these in?
No, not really. I just kind of, these are my main beers that I switch between. That's my whiskey.
5 years ago, I would have called this piss water. I would have talked a bunch of shit about this type of beer.
Yeah.
But as I'm getting a little older, I have developed a genuine appreciation for this kind of beer.
Regular beer, man.
Yeah, just super light, easy to drink.
Yep.
I feel like I don't get dehydrated.
I don't love it when, all these craft beers that are 5, 6, 7% or whatever, and Yeah, like we were talking about earlier, you drink 2 of them and you're just hammered, and it's like, okay.
Yeah, if you got that's what I was saying.
Like,
if I'm on an empty stomach and I drink 2 beers, I'm like fucking 2 buzz. I start slurring my words already. It's like, Jesus
exactly.
Christ,
yeah.
I just look like a mess. And it's like I'm not even actually drunk, but I seem like it because I got a thick buzz already with 2 beers.
Yeah.
Embarrassing.
Yep. Toss in the water, bud.
What other shows do you have coming up? Don't you guys have? So we got the March one we talked about, and what else do you got coming up?
You pull this up. Everything's such a cluster with 3 bands, so.
So you are in 3 bands. It's not just the Issue doing covers.
Well, so the Issue does do cover shows,
but you don't count that as 2 separate bands.
No. So
you are
and
in
then
3
Clay
bands.
has an older brother. Yep, Calvin, and his wife Alexis. And we do kind of a country classic rock cover situation with them. Yeah, so we book up the Issue and then via obviously too as much as we can, and then we kind of fill the other weekends with the cover shows. And
so how does that work scheduling wise?
A cluster of a Google Calendar.
But how does it come down to if Via wants to take a show but the Issue has something or vice versa? Like do you have like a priority?
It depends on the situation. So I don't necessarily have a priority between which band. But like
let's say
one instance
I'll throw you a very specific hypothetical.
Yep.
So you don't have to throw a prior situation under the bus, right?
Okay.
Because we know how people get about that stuff.
Yeah.
You both bands book a show in one night.
Mm-hmm.
Opposite ends of the state. One's in Duluth, one's in fucking wherever. Right?
Yeah.
Right here in town. Which band do you play with then? Or do you just get greedy and take the bigger show? Who's gonna draw more that night?
Kind of. It depends on how big is the show and how much money can I have in my wallet the next morning. So, like, if we're playing a wedding and getting paid properly, I won't even say
right?
Not to sound ungrateful, but whatever. If I can wake up with a few $100 in my wallet the next morning, I'm probably going to take that over, an original gig at Dayblock.
Sure.
And thankfully, I talked to Nick actually about it a little bit, and he just was like, yeah, dude, whatever you need help with. So he's been great, and that makes it really easy when there is a conflict like that. There is sort of a plan B, like we have that weekend in March there. So, yeah.
Yeah, I was curious about that because I've always been curious about guys that are in 2 bands. Because back when we were fucking around, anybody who was in a cover band, the cover band always got the priority because of the money.
Yeah,
the money was so lucrative in those cover bands that we always, when we found out somebody was in a cover band, we would not let them even be in the band anymore, or wouldn't accept them into the band on an audition because we knew they weren't going to stick around, or it was going to be hard for us to accept shows we want. Because even big shows, it's like the band's only getting paid $800.
Yeah,
but a crowd half that size at a cover band show, the band's getting paid $8,000.
Yeah,
shit like that. And it's
exactly
like that guy's not playing our, and it became a problem where it was like we can't take this show because our guitar player or our bass player or whatever. So eventually we were just like, listen, if you're in a cover band, you can't be in there.
Yeah. Well, and I think the only reason the Issue and Out of Line work is because the majority of the Issue is the majority of Out of Line as well. So that schedule is basically all the same. That's just a text from Cal to us, Right. And then same thing with Via. I basically just, whatever's on the band calendars on my Google Calendar, I double onto my own. And then that's shared with Jason and Clay and Cal. So as long as I'm on top of my shit, which doesn't happen as often as it probably should, any of them can just log in and be like, oh, the Issue's got a show. And then, then there'll still be a text of, hey, man, what's going on this weekend? Is this something that, whatever, where Via's going to play in front of 300 people, and this is a cover gig for the Issue. If you have a sub, if it benefits the band to have me there as the original or whatever main drummer, I'm gonna do that before a paycheck, I would say, because the focus is still doing original rock music. There might be a day where that changes and I just kind of want to be a weekend warrior and make some spending cash and whatever, But really, when it comes down to it, that's not where my focus is.
Sure.
There's still goals. So.
Oh, I got you, man. I've always been curious about that, though, dude. Especially the two original band thing.
Yeah.
That's where, I mean, the cover band thing, that makes sense because I've been through that, but being in two original bands. And I don't think you guys have a choice anymore. Like, I think if you're going to do just like music as in like, I'm a musician, I play in bands, then I think you've got to be in like 4 bands. Because if you're in one band, I think you need to have a peripheral built around your deal, right? So if you're the guitar player for The Issue, right, like other Collin, right? I don't think, especially if he's like in that band, I think he's in one more.
Zippo Man,
Yeah, so okay, you got 2, but I still think in order for him to really, really be a pro musician in this world, in this economy, he's got to have a YouTube channel, a TikTok channel, and he's got to figure out his version of content, right? So whether it's covers, playthroughs, theory lessons, breaking down shit, he's got to kind of build his own little deal. Because if for some godforsaken reason The Issue broke up tomorrow, right? If his only musical identity and profit or income stream is from The Issue, his career is on hold until he finds a new deal.
Yeah.
And if that deal's not already successful and profitable, he's starting from scratch every single time instead of building his own momentum that he can bring in to a project that he jumps into. And if you guys, like you, and I was telling this same thing to Eric, who you're now also in a band with, I think you guys have to be in 3 or 4 bands to have enough equity out there in various arenas, so to speak, where you can either generate enough income or you can have a big enough brand reach to where when one of those bands breaks up, you're still rolling, you're still good, things are fine for
you're not shit out of luck.
And you can wait to jump into a 4th band. You're never in a point of desperation where it's like, dude, I need to be out there. You know? And some of it, dude, I've heard guys like lose their fucking minds just from not playing shows. They're like, I need it, I have to be in there. I've watched good musicians join shitty bands just to play shows. And it's like going back to where we started the conversation, playing live. It's a fucking drug, and it's addicting.
It really is.
The very first time you do it. Sometimes it's addicting even if it's an empty room. Well, I was kind of that way. Like, it wasn't empty, but I think there's like 32 people there in total.
You get what you put in though, right? Like, if you play every show like you're playing for 4,000, 5,000 people, whatever, then it doesn't really matter because your eyes are shut, your head banging, and
and dude, I got really lucky, and I shouldn't say lucky because I hate that word, but it is what you just said. So like day one, nobody had to tell me this. I just knew. Like, if I throw down, people will notice me and they'll come watch. So first show, nobody's there for any of the bands leading up. Me being the 16, 17-year-old kid I am, I go around and I start like talking to people. I see what's happening. I'm like, we're going up soon. When we go up, will you guys come check us out? So we go up on stage very first show and there's 30 kids there. All of a sudden, there's nobody there. There's 30 kids scattered throughout this venue. So they come watch us, and we had a good enough night where everybody was like, yep, this is awesome. Let's keep going. Dude, and then every band I've ever been in, we kind of did it on purpose where we didn't really promote the first 2 shows. Because we wanted to work out some kinks. You know, we didn't want to humiliate ourselves in front of a huge crowd.
Totally.
But bro, by the 3rd, 4th, 5th show, we started seeing increases in our crowd numbers. And every time we would play, there would be more and more people. The only time our crowds went down is when we played in a new town for the first time. But then the second time we would go back,
then you're back.
There'd be way more people again. And dude, it was I've watched bands play for years, and I've watched bands walk rooms. First band, opening band kills it. Right? They got the fucking opening crowd hype. Like, that's hard. That's probably the hardest job of the night. Second band goes
warming
up,
everybody up.
They walk the room because they're that fucking boring. Like, they're technically a good band. They're tight. They're so boring. Everybody's like, I'm going to go get a drink for 45 minutes.
Somewhere else. And I mean, that can come down to being too loud or being too in your face or, whatever. Like,
or just fucking boring.
And there's a lot that goes into crafting a show and doing it intentionally and sitting down and picking apart a set list and yada yada, or creating moments in between songs as transitions and stuff, really makes all the difference. And that's what sets a fucking rock band apart from whatever your local
a garage band.
A garage band. There you go.
Yeah, no, I agree with that, dude. And it is so fucking addictive.
Yeah.
And I just feel like I was always really lucky to where the crowd is just always built. Like even when I joined Dying Euphoria,
Yeah.
they started off with huge crowds, then their crowds died off. And when I first joined the band, there was nobody showing up to see us.
Yeah.
Nobody, dude. Like they had kind of lost their, not credibility, so to speak, but like their allure.
Yep.
People were just kind of over it. And it's not like I showed up and suddenly the crowds came back.
Yeah,
no,
exactly.
We fucking had to work for it,
Yeah.
just like any other band.
Yeah.
They basically started from scratch again.
Yeah.
The only difference was they had all the songs written.
Mm-hmm.
And then I showed up, rewrote the vocals.
Yep.
And those were, many people thought, better.
Yep.
They were definitely catchier.
Yep.
And then I think is what really happened is the drummer quit and we got a fill in, and it was Pat. And Pat is a fucking monster. And suddenly suddenly the band was great. Like we were tight.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Like everything suddenly became better.
Yeah.
With a better drummer.
Yep.
And yeah, then took a while, but the crowds just naturally built and built and built and built and built. It was cool, man. And same thing had happened again with the Tyrants. We started off to nobody, and by the 6th show, we had over 200 people there to see us.
Yep.
We got thrown into a headliner role.
Yep.
Like, because nobody could outdraw us. Like, that's how bad it was when that band was around.
Yeah.
Like, that's how dead the scene was.
Yeah.
Like, 200 people was a headlining
gig.
You know?
That's crazy. Yeah. Yep.
It was bad, dude.
That's
it was rough, man.
Yeah.
You want to talk about the dark ages, dude.
Yeah. Dude, I remember some of the first gigs I played with the Issue. I mean, when we got rolling, like I said, when I came in, there were only 4 tunes that we had like done. And so pretty much all the shows we played were cover shows. And just some of the fucking bars that we played in, man, were just ridiculous. And it was the 12 people, you know, out of the 50-person little township that we were playing in were there. And they're all lined up at the bar. And then to fast forward to now, and every time we go to the next door and sock, that place is full, you know. And it's a fucking great feeling, and great feeling to look back and be able to like visually see your progress as you go. You know what I mean? I fucking love it, man.
That's fucking dope. Especially when you're out of town like that, like not in a big city,
Mm-hmm.
because you really are a true rock star. Like in those small towns,
Yep.
it's fucking wild.
Yep.
Like, yeah, you fucking go to the grocery store to pick up some steaks before the show because you know you're grilling afterwards.
Yep, exactly.
You're like, oh, are you guys in the band? Oh, yeah, I'm thinking about coming by when I get off shift.
Yeah, come check us out, buddy.
It's like in the big city, no one gets a fuck you're in a band. Everybody's in a band. Get the fuck out of here,
fuck
dude.
you. Yeah, don't give me that shit. I'm not coming to your show.
You could offer people free tickets to your show and they'll be like, I'm good.
You could offer them a free drink and they'd still be like, I'm good. I've tried that before.
Yeah, especially in this town. Because, yeah, everybody's got a friend who's in a band in this town. Everybody knows somebody.
Yeah.
And usually it's legit. Like, usually it's a good-ass band.
Yeah.
Like, you're like, oh, yeah, I'm in this good band. And then somebody tells you they're friends with somebody. You're like, oh, cool. Then you find out later it's like, it's fucking Prince's drummer or something.
Yeah.
Like, he's like, yeah, it's my best friend.
Yeah. I grew up with that guy. What?
Yeah, he doesn't even play drums, but he's just grown up around real musicians. So he probably knows more about music than you do.
In his fingertip. Yeah.
That's Minneapolis. I think the only place that's bigger than that in that regard is.
Yeah. Yep. It is nuts when you run into someone out of nowhere, you know. Jelly Bean Johnson is one who's, you know, he doesn't know me. I don't know him. He was Morris Day and the Time.
Oh.
And he was their drummer. And now, like, he'll still get behind a drum set to go play the Grammys with Morris Day. But if he's in town hanging out at bunkers or whatever, like, it's guitar only. But just to think about all the shit that he's done, and you know, he used to hang out with Prince and yada yada yada, and like that dude just hangs out with us. It's the scene in Minneapolis is so huge, but it's so loosely knit.
Yeah, well, you mean tight knit?
No, I'm saying it's not tight knit. Like, there's so much in the state, good bands, whether they're big or not, that like I'm still finding out about that have been around for 10 years, you know.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
I just think
we were talking about by the thousands earlier.
Yeah, yep, exactly.
Yeah, they're not new at all.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a great point. No, you're right. It is loosely knit because you could be living next door to the guy who's currently in fucking soul asylum.
Yep,
you know?
Exactly. And one of those dudes does live in the fucking cities.
Yeah. I mean, I used to rehearse next to them.
Did you really?
Yeah, when Mike Bland was playing with them, which he might still be the drummer for him.
I think he still is.
But they were over at City Sound Northeast.
No shit.
Yeah, and the Tyrants rehearsed 2 doors down from them.
That's
so
crazy.
It was ours, there was one, and then it was them.
That's so nutty.
Yeah, it's funny because Michael Bland I've met Michael Bland several times in different scenarios.
Yep.
He never remembers me.
Yeah.
Which makes sense.
Yeah. Tough to blame the guy.
A million white dudes who were like, hey, I'm in a rock band. It's like, cool story.
Good for you.
Ha! Music. But he actually knocked on our door one night.
That's
we
cool.
were tracking guitars.
Yeah.
And he was like, dude, I heard you guys been working on this song for a couple weeks because I walk by every night.
Yep.
He's like, I just want to tell you guys are fucking dope.
Yeah.
Thanks, man. Wait till you hear the drum.
That's rad, man. That's super cool.
It was cool. He still doesn't remember me, though.
Yeah. Well, he's a busy dude.
But yeah, that was one of those moments, too, where it was like, that's one of the reasons I started off doing it. Like we were going back to earlier about the fame recognition thing.
Yeah.
It's like, it's cool to have normal people be like, oh my God, it's so amazing. But it's way, way more of a good feeling when a dope musician you look up to or respect says you're dope. Like suddenly you feel like you belong.
You're validated.
Yeah.
Instantaneously.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah, it's weird.
Yeah.
It's weird because you know this dude's seen the best of the best of the best. So when he thinks you're dope, like you gotta be doing something right.
Yeah. Yeah. You can even get that feeling too in the cities with local dudes, you know.
Yep. Just other good musicians too.
Yep.
Doesn't even have to be somebody famous, just somebody you respect.
Yeah. Exactly. That's Mark Pooter. If you're seeing this, what's up, Mark?
Pooter.
When I ended up taking over Via, we had a little chit chat about it or whatever when we were bumping shoulders, and he told me, he was like, "You're a really good drummer, man." He was like, "You're gonna be good for it," and that was like one of the best feelings because he's a dude in the cities who I like looked up to. Playing shows with him while he was playing with Via, you know.
Did they even audition anybody else?
No.
Because I was gonna audition for that spot, and I never even got like an actual audition. He sent me the set list.
It just kind of ended up like, because I was subbing.
You started as a fill-in.
Yep, and then Nick and Spencer were all going too. Yep. And with the 3 of us, it was kind of like an open, like, this is going well. If it keeps going well, and one of you wants to stick around,
that's what I figured.
I just happened to be the guy who was like, let's fucking do this.
List. Jason sent me the set list,
and
I never got an actual audition.
Yeah,
I was like,
sorry about that.
I was like, it makes sense though, dude, because like they already have a guy.
Yeah,
like you don't rock the boat, you know. Mm-hmm. Like it makes sense, dude. He's been filling in for him.
It's rolling, let it roll.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yep. It was so obvious.
Yeah,
I remember because I did such an opposite of taking it personally. Mm-hmm. I literally thought out loud. I go, I bet they didn't fucking audition anybody.
No.
I bet you, like, they had people lined up, and then at some point in time, they were like, we already got the guy.
Yeah.
Because I've been in that spot before, you know?
I don't even know if I don't know if they ever set anything up, because they were definitely talking about it, and I kind of held it in my back pocket for a while. Like, I kind of was dreading it almost. Like,
did you make it known that you wanted the job from the beginning?
No, not really. I was obviously stoked to be there. I wouldn't have said yes to fill in if I wasn't. But I just kind of like, I was in like 4 bands before I joined the Issue, and just running all the time. You know, I was just kind of a drum whore. And I
mean, you still technically are.
I still technically am. Well, but it took a long time, and then we got Out of Line rolling. Started making money there, and I was like, all right, well, and it's with the same crew of people. It's the same van and trailer every gig. So that's easy enough. And then Via came around, and I was like, oh fuck, this is gonna get complicated.
Yeah, they're in an interesting spot as a band, because I've talked to Eric for quite a while about this. They've been around for a while. Mm-hmm. They're also not a new band. unfortunately, it seems like they're getting to the age where they're gonna stop trying to push it like we want to be the next big thing, which to me sucks. Because even if that mentality hasn't happened yet, it just seems like because Eric's got a kid, you know what I mean? Like things are just getting to a point where this is the exact age range and career age where guys, they don't quit, they don't call it part-time, but they stop with that fucking
with the push.
Yeah, well, they still push, but they stop with that like crazy, relentless, all-out pedal to the metal attitude, reckless, you know?
Yeah.
And I think it sucks because right now you guys have like the exact formula and makeup to actually pop.
Yeah.
And so now is the exact wrong time to take your foot off that gas pedal. Like I just hope that you guys can keep the pedal to the metal for a couple more years.
Yep.
Because I think in the next couple of years you guys could actually truly pop. Not to say you're not. You guys are already doing great things.
Yeah.
Thank you. And you've been doing great things before you joined the band.
Yeah.
Or they were doing great things before you joined the band. So it's all just part of this momentum that's building. And it just sucks because it's like, man, I wish you guys would have kind of found this momentum like 4 years ago.
Yeah,
that's what I'm really getting at. You know what I mean? Like,
well,
I feel
and that's, I mean, I think a big portion of that is the drummer situation, you know, because we're just a bunch of pricks, us skin slayers or whatever you want to fucking say.
As a drummer, I can say we are probably the worst to work with. And it's funny because like it's pretty equal, but it's either in some order and everybody's going to have a different order. I'm curious what yours is, and I want to hear what the viewers' orders are. Singers, lead guitar players, and drummers. Like the easiest to work with are typically rhythm guitar players and bassists.
Yep.
Usually, not always.
Yeah.
So for me, I think singers are typically the worst.
Yep.
Because they're also almost worthless when it comes to actually doing anything other than singing.
Yeah.
Usually they're fucking worthless, and it's like, get out of here.
Yeah.
Like you're just causing problems.
Yeah.
Let us figure this out. Tell us what you're singing. Sing what you're going to sing.
Yeah.
Because if it's dope, we might want to change some shit what we're doing. Right? We get that.
Yeah.
But fuck, dude, I hate it when they're sitting there like, oh, dude, singers just annoy the shit out of me. And drummers, and I've done both those jobs too, so I've been that guy.
Yeah.
I've been that annoying drummer, and I've been the annoying
singer.
And
that's the other side of it. You can't fucking help it. Like, if you care about what you're doing, then that's just part of it.
There's just something about singers and drummers, because it's not a real instrument, right?
Yep.
So no guitar player wants to hear what the drummer thinks about his guitar riff.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, is it cool or not? Okay, it's cool.
Yeah,
dope.
Cool.
Don't tell me how to write my fucking riff. Go play drums, you fucking.
Yeah. Well, and in my mind,
and I'm saying this as a drummer.
I've never been scared to be like, well, and fuck you. You're the guitarist, so you stay out of my shit.
Exactly. That's what I always did. I go, don't tell me how to play drums.
Yep.
Don't tell me how to play drums.
Yep. Don't do. That's that we were talking about fucking program drums. Yep. I hate them. I hate them. I hate them. I hate them.
I think the world was a better place before program drums.
Yeah. Yep.
I do. I really do.
Part of that drummer documentary too I mentioned earlier, they played one of like the first drum machines, and I was like, this is where it went to shit.
Yeah, this is the beginning of the Terminator.
Beginning of the end. Yep.
This is when we ruined the world.
Yeah.
I watched this fucking cool ass mockumentary on, I think it's on Amazon Prime.
Okay.
And I believe it's called The History of Time Travel. And it's a mockumentary about these guys inventing time travel.
Yeah.
But while you're watching it, as they're telling the story keeps changing.
Yep.
Because they kept going through time and changing history. And by the end of the movie, they're like, and this has been the theory of time travel. Like, they uninvented it. They take you through this amazing story, dude. Oh, dude, I don't know why, but all of that just clicked. Like, that's what that reminded me of. This is how we fucked it up,
and this is how we unfucked it.
Yeah, exactly. So somebody needs to invent time travel to go back and eliminate,
redo all
everyone who come. Like, I need somebody to become king and start clipping off anybody who fucking thinks about inventing program drums.
Yep.
Just clip that branch, clip that timeline.
Give Thanos a call.
Because I'm telling you, man, I don't think any of our current world problems happen if everybody is forced to use real drummers.
I completely agree. The fall of man.
It sounds preposterous, but like I could really actually make these connections. Because I could put a lot of drummers out of business.
Yep.
And created less of a demand for drummers in general, which means there was less kids that even wanted to play drums.
It streamlined fucking studio garbage, the 80s, essentially.
Yep. And so when there's less good drummers, that means there can be less bands.
Mm-hmm.
So that means there's less musicians in general, because if you can't get a band together.
Less drummers per band, I guess. And more bands per drummer.
Right. And then it just basically also allowed a lot of shitty music to be invented and written, published, made popular.
Yeah.
A lot of hit songs shouldn't be because of programs.
Yep, exactly. It's ridiculous. I read an interesting post about Spotify paying musicians more and how unrealistic it is. They were like, if they wanted to double your percent of a penny, they couldn't even afford that because there's so fucking many of us that it's supply and demand isn't matching up anymore because it's so easy for anybody to go to guitar. It made sense when I read it. Like, as much as you want to hate Spotify.
Yeah, and I was thinking about this, dude. I was really sitting there thinking about this because people are hating on Rogan because, I just don't like the way Spotify paid him, but they fuck over musicians. And it's like, I'm going to sound high and mighty. I'm not trying to, just hear me out.
Yeah.
Right? Because I do the YouTube thing and the Twitch thing, dude, there's numbers, like watch time, and there's a profitability margin based on how long people stay on our platform.
Yep.
Meaning, how many ads can we play to them?
Yep.
Because that's how we make our money.
Yeah.
When you only got one album of music and you've got 10,000 total streams, which equates to a total of however many hours of listening. Dude, I'm sorry, but here's the deal. Even my podcast will crush your guys' numbers.
Yeah.
Because I'm doing 3-hour episodes 2 times a week.
Yep.
Dude, it is like I have hundreds and hundreds of watch hours per month.
Yeah.
Per month.
Yeah.
And I'm not even a popular podcaster. So it makes sense when you think about it that way. Because I'm thinking about the reason I can say this with such volition is I'm thinking about I need to put my music on either DistroKid or some of those
CD
other ones, CD Baby or whatever.
whatever.
TuneCore, I think is another one. If you do it through DistroKid and you do it the right way, DistroKid will create your own verified YouTube page for your band.
What?
Yeah. And so I realized that I'm like, okay, cool, because then I could possibly, and then I just started thinking about it. I'm like, man, I wouldn't make a fucking red cent just because it's already hard enough to make money off of a podcast on YouTube when the numbers are already successful.
Yeah.
See what I'm getting at?
Yeah.
So then I was just immediately was like, oh, dude, that makes sense why they could. And because your band and my band and nobody's band are bringing people over to Spotify. It's just not a thing.
Yeah.
It's just not. I'm sorry.
Yep.
Because Metallica and all the other great artists, they were on all the platforms. So I just picked my platform based on my device. I'm an iPhone user, so I'm on iTunes. I'm not subscribing to Spotify. It just doesn't make sense for me to do that, right?
Yeah.
So is what Spotify was able to do, though, to get me over to Spotify was by exclusively signing Joe Rogan to a podcast deal. Because now if I want to listen to Rogan, I have to go over.
You have to, yeah.
And it was brilliant because once I'm in their platform, if I finish a Rogan episode, let's say I jump in and I'm like, yeah, let's listen to some Rogan. And there's 15 minutes left in that episode. I either jump into another one because it auto plays, or I'm already in the platform. So now I'm going to look for Two Bears, One Cave. Now I'm going to look for Bill Burt podcast. Now I'm going to look for other podcasts I already listened to. And so now they have me for 6 hours.
They're so good at doing that too, making those connections.
And I'm not defending this crazy thing. I'm just saying it actually makes sense.
It does.
That's why Joe Rogan got paid $100 million.
Yeah.
It's because he brings people over to Spotify so they listen to your music.
Yeah.
If they're like, okay, I don't want to listen to music anymore. I need to clean. I want to listen to some podcasts. Or some music. I want to get motivated, right? That's the entire point of bringing over a Joe Rogan. And same thing, they signed Kim Kardashian. They signed the fucking royal couple, whatever their dumbass names are. They sign these people because they bring a new fan base that will come to the platform just because they're there.
Yeah.
And then maybe they'll listen to music when they decide to go, and they'll stay on Spotify, and maybe they'll end up listening to your music. So if anything, we should be grateful that they're bringing over podcasts to make that platform a wider deal.
Yeah.
Because the reality is if people aren't listening to your podcast now or your music now, they certainly weren't before Joe Rogan was there.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
And I don't think they started paying people less when Joe Rogan came aboard. Like they were paying people.
No.
They have their, this is what we pay.
Yep. This is our line.
And then they brought Joe Rogan on.
Yeah.
So that money didn't come out of your pocket.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
It just doesn't make sense to me, dude. Because I'm just telling you, it's the only reason.
It's goofy, man. Like,
and it worked because it's the only fucking reason I'm ever on Spotify.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm right there with you. I used to pay for both for some stupid reason. And then once Rogan went to Spotify, I was like, well, I guess whatever.
Spotify, I'll tell you what, as a user, Spotify is better.
Yeah.
There's only one reason for me that it's better. It's because their app integration. So, like, I could be playing video games and queue up Spotify on my Xbox, but control it from my phone.
Yeah.
That's fucking dope.
That's sweet.
That's super cool. So I can be playing video games and I got this little stand and go skip song.
Yep.
You know, blah, 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 blah. And I can't do that with iPhone or iTunes.
Yeah.
I can't do that with any of those other motherfuckers. So, but I'm an iPhone user, so I'm going to be on iTunes. Plus, they have that family plan, you know? So I get the Apple TV. I can share it with people. Like, anybody on iPhone in my family have like 5 slots for it or whatever. You know what I mean? You can do that with Spotify too, but Spotify doesn't have TV. You know, they don't have movies.
No,
it's just podcasts.
Even because I think Rogan's the only podcast, at least the only one that I listen to that has video at all. And then even like when you're doing on the Xbox, like you're saying, I've tried to pull it up during the workday, and that's one thing that frustrates me on the PlayStation and maybe on the Xbox too. They don't have that video capability.
I think they do now. I think they finally just updated it. Yeah, I vaguely remember seeing something about that. They finally updated all their apps.
Good for them. That's smart for them to do that.
But I still prefer the iTunes model because Apple Podcasts are free, and they always will be, and they always have been. You can now pull a YouTube, and I could, if I wanted to, create a new tier and have you pay for my podcasts on Apple. Yeah, I just haven't really decided to do it because I'm like, that's not really the point of the podcast. The podcast is supposed to be free. Yeah, I make my money through ads, sponsorships, things like that. Yeah, it's not. I'm not supposed to be charging people for it. If you want to join my Patreon to support financially, because we're not monetized yet, because we don't make money through Google, you know, because all those kind of things. Like that's a choice you can make. Yeah, but you can do that through iTunes now. Is what I'm getting at. Okay, you can. That's like, cool. If you want to, you can join for $5.
You can go behind a paywall.
And I just don't know how to create the value there for a paywall yet. I mean, I have one. Yeah, but I don't. Even when I'm creating content for it, by the time I create it, I'm like this. I send it to them. Yeah, I'll just send them because I have a handful of Patreons, so I'll literally just text them. I'm like, here you go. Here's your content. Happy birthday. You get it 15 minutes before the internet.
Thanks for your $6.
Yeah, pretty much. I actually think I did drunk text. Did you see my face swap with the fucking the Winnie the Pooh?
I don't think so.
Dude, that's the best one. I've been getting a lot of compliments on my face swap campaign I've been on.
Yep. Yeah, you've been putting a lot of them out.
Dude, the best one was, it's not Bollywood. The best one I did was, it's that audio meme of the dude who's like, the reason I get so much top tier pussy is because the way and how I set my life up. You've heard that one?
I don't think I got that one either.
It's hilarious. It's from a podcast where these dudes are intentionally playing like douchey characters. Okay. It's not somebody being genuine. Yeah. Yeah. And and then the camera it's like a high school party, like a costume party, and so it's in the high school gymnasium, dude. And there's like a bunch of hot girls over here, and then it pans over, and there's this one dude in a full body Winnie the Pooh costume with a bowl of honey, and he's just stirring it, dude. And then I face swapped my face onto his, dude. So there's like layers to this thing, right? And so you take the audio with that video with my face, and then the way the face swap does me dirty, like it fucks me over every time. It makes me look so sad and pathetic and sweaty and grimy and greasy. Dude, it's such a sad, pathetic fucking video.
Take a shower before you face swap, man.
It's so fucking funny, dude. That's my favorite one I've done, dude. It's so good, dude. It's so good.
That's awesome.
I don't remember why I brought that up, but it was goddamn funny.
Face swap. That Bollywood one was pretty funny.
There's a bunch.
It took me a second. I was just like, whatever, like secondhand, kind of scrolling during the workday, and like.
There's a group of them.
Why the fuck does this guy look familiar?
I did one a day for at least 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Every single day I did one for 2 weeks, at least 2 weeks, dude. And some of them were the same guy in different. I figured this out. Some of them were the same guy in different parts of the same Bollywood movie.
Oh, okay.
Some of them are the same guy, but they're different music videos from his whatever.
Yeah.
Because they're music artists / movie stars. Bollywood's a very weird place.
Yep.
And so there's the whole thing is actually a very like I put them in a specific order because I'm like, then I started to realize my face works really well on certain dudes and it looked incredibly realistic.
Yeah.
Like I'm like, dude, that looks like me as an Indian dude. Like, it's fucking scary. It doesn't even look like a face swap.
Yeah.
And then some of the other ones were super janky and awkward,
just
and like pixelated on the side. But it didn't matter. And the reason I did all this in this order was because at the end, I had found one that I was using for the end, which was literally a compilation of all the face swaps I was doing in these 2 weeks. And that's the highlight reel.
That's awesome.
Yeah, dude. Oh, man. I had a lot of fun with that, dude.
That's good.
Yeah.
I love that shit.
I wanna take it a step further. And God, I wish I was good at voices like Kyle Dunnigan. Have you ever seen him?
Oh yeah, dude, his last video that he put out of
which one
of Biden.
He's on a warpath with Biden. Dude.
Oh, dude, it's so great. I fucking love it,
dude. It's funny because he was on a warpath with Trump, and now that Biden's the president, he's going after.
He's hitting him hard. Dude.
I think my favorite Kyle Dunnigan one is still "Anytime It's Bill Maher."
Okay.
It's because you're stupid. Okay.
That dude's an animal. Yo.
Yeah, I liked him when he was on Rogan because basically Rogan just set him up for the first one. And then he just started doing the impressions. And anytime he would just say somebody's name, Kyle would just do the impression.
How long ago did he do that? I don't know if I saw him on Rogan.
I think that's so. It's funny because that's when I was really listening to Rogan, and Rogan had already made this dude kind of famous by just talking about him and showing him, and then within a month or two, he had him on the podcast. So,
I'll have to go back.
I can tell you where I was working. I still had a job, and I was working at Modern Tool in the maintenance department. So that means I wasn't married yet. So that was 4 or 5 years ago.
Okay.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, good luck. Good luck searching that library. No, I think you can just search Kyle Dunnigan.
Yeah.
Because I think he's been on there more than once now.
Probably dude, at this point.
I'm telling you, that first time, dude, I was fucking... I had to stop listening because I was laughing so hard at work. I couldn't get anything done. Dude, I was causing distractions.
Just geeking out.
Yeah, dude. And that was the whole point, is like, you listen to podcasts because you don't bother anybody.
Yeah.
You just have them in your fucking ear, right? Dude,
yep.
I was causing a scene. I was giggling so fucking hard. Dude, I was dropping shit.
Everybody's
like, what is wrong with you?
What the fuck did you smoke before you came in?
Yeah, dude, somebody was like, are you high? I was like, okay, no. Stop.
Maybe a little.
No, that was one of those jobs where you'd get hurt.
I
like those jobs.
Big machines.
I like dangerous jobs.
Yeah.
I don't know
to
why.
Live on the edge.
I don't know why. It's just like, yeah, it's just fucking, I don't like working physically demanding hard. I don't mind it, but I don't like it.
Yep.
But I like dangerous jobs. It was like, oh, pay attention.
Yep.
Pay attention.
You're going to lose a finger in 2 seconds if you're not. Yeah, dude, my first job ever was WJ Haas Manufacturing. There's a fabrication welding shop in St. Paul, like Plato and Wabasha, right by the river there. And that was just fucking sweet. But some of the jobs that we did were just so mundane. You'd have to weld like 3,000 steel rings there's flat rings. They're like a 1/2 inch wide. And you got to take like 3 sheets worth of metal, shear it all down to size, roll each individual ring, weld each individual ring shut, then fucking hammer it into a perfect round, and then tie them together 50 at a time. And like, there were days where you fucking hate it, and there were also days where you're like, all right, this is all I want to do. I'm glad I'm rolling rings today. Oh, I think I still got it. No, you should get another one. I was gonna give you mine, but fuck you.
All right. All right, well, fuck me. Can't argue with that.
Fuck me. Don't know what else to tell you.
That was my favorite Trailer Park Boys moment of all time. Like, fuck off, Ricky. Like, 10, 30 seconds later, Ricky, where are you going? I'm fucking off like you told me to, bud. I've used that line so many times in real life. I'm fucking off like you told me to.
Like you told me to, bud.
Oh, it's such a great line. All right, so let's get into some fun questions.
All right.
And then we'll jump into chat here.
Sounds good.
If budget wasn't an issue,
yep.
What kit would you have? Like, tell us your dream kit. If money wasn't an issue.
Okay. So it would either be high-end Yamaha, or maybe a custom Twin Cities drum collective kit. A hardwood, oak, or walnut. And I would do probably 2 up, 1 down. So like 10, 12, 16, right? Then have a gong drum on the side. And then my spread of cymbals would pretty much stay the same. I'd maybe add a couple little guys in there. My biggest goal right now to add to my kit is a SPDSX. So when we're playing shows, we can start running some tracks. Fill some of the dead space with some transition stuff.
Don't do it, dude.
We're going to do it, dude.
Don't do it.
We're going to do it.
Don't do it, man.
Why not?
Don't do it, buddy.
I'm not talking like...
Too late. I did it. Too late. I did it.
Too late.
No, dude, I love the fact that both of the bands you're in are bona fide rock bands. There are no backing tracks. That's the whole fucking point.
Well,
dude.
and there's a lot of merit to that too.
Like because now it's a gimmick. Now it's orchestrated. Now if that thing goes down in the middle of a set, something's missing because we're used to hearing this other thing. Like, please don't
I guess
do it,
you have
dude.
a point there.
I mean, maybe do it every once in a while on special occasions. It's a headlining show. It's a CD release.
It's a big stage. Yeah,
sold out crowd. You do something a little extra.
That's probably what it would be. Like I'm going to Rice Lake, Wisconsin, and I'm playing in some small bar, whatever.
Because you're not missing anything.
You don't need
now.
it there.
That's the big thing. Is nothing is missing from either band's live performance. Now. I've heard both of your bands on record.
Yep.
I've watched both bands like in music videos, and I've seen both bands live now. Finally, I just seen Via for the first time. Finally.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and it was at that same show.
Yeah.
And yeah, dude, you guys are well rehearsed. You're tight, and I'm talking about both bands simultaneously. And neither band is missing anything from their performance or their live show. If anything, get a custom light guy. Get a guy that actually knows the songs, that'll do lights for you.
Yeah.
Start there even before a sound guy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, for real, dude, don't do the backing tracks, please, dude. It's so gimmicky, dude. It works if a band can't replicate their live sound. Or sorry, if they can't replicate their record live because they're missing musicians and it's like part of their sound.
Yeah.
But I think you guys will be doing yourself a disservice by having anything there as a backing track. And the only way I like buy into it and think it's actually cool is if you're loading them with shit to play in between.
Yeah,
that's a different vibe.
That's more what I'm talking about. Is I'm a sucker for playing a click, and it's fucking awkward when there's 3 dudes up front have to all tune their guitars for 30 seconds. Yeah. So if we can fill that space and we can keep a click rolling, I've got enough experience with whatever metronome that I can switch the tempo when the time is right to switch the tempo.
Sure.
And more so just to hold the show together. Like I'm not trying.
So what do you do now? Because I remember when we were doing it, we just knew it didn't matter what song we were playing and it didn't matter what song we were going into.
Mm-hmm.
We knew that after about 2 or 3 songs, Jeremy and Rain were either going to need to take a drink of water or tune their guitars or switch guitars.
Yeah.
So the drummer and the bass player would actually play a little diddly.
Yeah.
Right? And they'd fill that dead space and I would talk to the crowd, right?
Yeah.
And then they knew like a song or two later I was going to need a drink of water and a genuine break. Yeah. So the 2 guitar players would sit there and riff back and forth with each other and fill that space. And like it was it was the one part of our show that was highly orchestrated and borderline choreographed.
Mm-hmm.
And it didn't matter the order of our set list. We knew certain periods throughout a 40 to a 60-minute set, certain guys needed certain breaks at certain times.
Yep.
And that's how we avoided exactly what you're talking about. It was like, no. Like, this guy gets to tune and switch guitars on this song. This guy, while this is happening, that's your water break. Like, some guys had a shtick in different bands. Some guys would have a shtick where they wanted to, like, that's when their wife was going to hand them the beer and the shot from the crowd. And they were going to fucking cheers. It's like, cool, whatever. Because each guy needs a breather.
Yep,
and
exactly.
That's how we did it, dude. And it was the irony is it was highly orchestrated, borderline choreographed.
Yep.
And it was still incredibly organic.
And you can also, like, you can have those moments that you quasi plan out or whatever, but you can shift tunes around and whatever to keep it fresh. So when you do Thursday through Saturday, you're not playing the same fucking set all 3 times in a row.
Exactly.
You know?
Because there's nothing worse on a live show than dead silence.
Yeah.
Or awkward silence. Because like you just said, all 3 guitar players are tuning.
Yep.
Right? Or it's even worse if the guy fucking doesn't mute while he's tuning.
Oh, yeah.
That's probably my biggest pet peeve. I will walk out of a room.
Yeah.
If you guys are playing, and
I don't know
care
why
how
anybody
good
would
you
ever
are,
think that's a good fucking idea.
Surprisingly common, bro. And I don't care how good you guys are.
Suck.
If you start tuning like out loud at full volume, stage volume in the middle, I'm done. I'm walking out. Mute your guitar.
Yep.
Tune like a normal human being.
You got lights.
Exactly, dude. Oh my God.
Yeah.
That's probably my biggest pet peeve. But yeah, the second one is exactly what you just said. It's all 3 guitar players, bass player and 2 guitar players are tuning.
Yep.
And for some reason, the singer decides that's the moment he's going to go get a drink or change outfits or whatever the fuck situation we might be in. It's like, dude, everybody's just standing here looking at each other.
Yeah. Nobody knows what to do right now. Everybody's Will Ferrell.
Yeah. Even the people in the audience are like, what do we do? What are we supposed to be doing right now? My favorite, and I loved, again, you guys, neither band has this problem. I love yelling random lines from the movie Airhead at shows. Mm-hmm. And it almost always starts with me going, I want your body. And then I don't do them in order, but I almost always start with that one. And then I try to find the best spot to go, I used to masturbate constantly. Because they're all just great crowd lines from that final scene in Airheads. And it's basically a punishment for you guys providing enough silence for me to yell that audibly from the crowd. Yep. And I couldn't really get one in either band that night.
That's good.
It is good. That's a compliment. It's a compliment.
Thank you.
Because I'll fuck with you, dude.
Yeah.
I say it like I don't even need to know the people on stage. It's like our version of hazing from comedy. Because I'm not going to talk
trying
shit.
To hit people with the.
Oh fuck yeah! Finally, you fucks started catching on. Fuck yeah, dude. Yeah, I walk up and do the fucking, for the listeners that can't see what we're talking about, I do the keychain game. So I'll walk straight up to the front of the stage, wait till the guitar player's about to step on a pedal, and I'll just put the keychain right on top of his foot. And I know he sees it. Like, there's no way you don't see it. So I got you every time. The only way it works or doesn't work is if the person is somehow able to see me coming out of the peripheral. They know I'm about to do it. And as they go to step on the pedal, they bend over and they'll get me every once in a while. But then you got to take the shot
Kyle
too.
Get you once.
Yeah, he did. Kyle got me. But then you got to take your dab right there while you're playing too. That's also part of the shtick. You gotta punch me while you're playing.
Win like a man, lose like a man.
Yeah, dude. We're not trying to like hurt each other because it's the same thing. If I get you, you got to bend over and you got to let me give you the shoulders out while you're playing. That's the whole point of the game, and we all do it to each other. This is a Minneapolis tradition.
And if you're worth a shit, you'll be just fine.
Dude, my favorite was when I went to just give fucking Casey from Revenant Soul a knuck bump, and he looked at me like, "What the fuck?" He's like, "I'm playing, dude." And I just stood there. I stood there for so long. It just made it more and more awkward.
He was so pissed.
Dude, he finally gave me the nut bump once the song was over, and I was like,
funny.
fail, F minus.
You suck.
And then I called him out for it on the podcast, you know, and he's like, I know. It was, right after that, I was like, why didn't I do that? So next show, I show up and I walk up, and as I'm walking up, he already fucking just went right
get this fucking over with.
He's like, I'm on it this time, motherfucker. But yeah, there's all kinds of shit like we do that.
Yeah.
Dude, and I love how Joe from Revenant Soul will just walk up on stage and fuck with you. Like that shit we used to do.
Which, Joe DeRocher.
Yeah. He walked up on stage and started fucking with you. That
He's
shit we used to do in the old scene. Big time. Like, it's pretty good. You can do it with a drummer or a guitar player, but yeah, the old one of the old pranks was you walk up behind somebody and you just cover their eyes.
Yep.
And see if they can keep playing.
Yep. That's funny.
I love it, dude. It's
that's
like
great.
Now that's like one of the things we need to do. We talked about venue owners earlier. That's one of the things we need to do to have a great scene. Is we need to have chemistry and camaraderie.
Yeah.
Make it fun so people can see it's not just a bunch of assholes trying to get TikTok famous.
Yeah,
you know?
Exactly. The issue's a bunch of assholes, but we do not have a TikTok. We got.
I don't think any of you guys are assholes. You're all pretty cool.
Oh, thanks, man.
That's why I like you guys. Plus, if you guys were assholes, this wouldn't work out.
Yeah.
There can only be one. It's like Highlander. There can only, in the end, there could be only one.
Yep.
And I'm the asshole. Okay.
Yep.
You guys get your own shtick.
Looking through my eyes. I am the asshole now.
I am the asshole now. I'm the asshole now. Oh, fuck. That's funny.
That's a face swap idea.
Me and my roommate, Kevin, he was the best man at my wedding. When we were in Jamaica, dude, and we just kept making that joke to each other every time we were on a boat. And we would just look at each other and go, I'm the captain now.
I love it.
Oh, fuck, dude. Can we play a tune?
Shit. Yeah, let's do it.
Play a tune?
Yeah.
All right. We're going to play a tune. Hopefully this cross is working. Hold on. I'm going to do this. Put your questions in. We're going to play a song. Yeah. And then, when we get back, we're going to question from y'all.
Start talking about Little Nicky.
From y'all. Do we know what song we want to play?
Wow,
whoops,
that was rude.
Soup's rude, bro.
Doesn't matter to me. What do you want to hear?
I don't know. I've heard and seen Fallen a lot. Let's do...
We do drugs?
Drugs.
Let's do some drugs.
Let's do drugs. All right, here we go. Yeah, we'll do that one.
All right.
Oh, it's not going to be... All right, we're back. Fucking perfect timing. Perfect timing, Cliff. I don't know why, but I feel like your nickname should be Cliff.
Funny story. We're playing a gig in Stutzman County Fair in North Dakota. Without a line. So this is like the country classic rock cover band,
Bert's
right?
This is definitely going downhill
This
fast.
is going downhill fast.
When a story starts with county fair, you know you're fucked.
We're in bad shape. So we're like trying to figure like the drink situation out, yada, yada, yada. And I find the gal in charge and she's like, oh yeah, I already talked to Cliff. And I was like, who's Cliff? And she like looked at me like I was the idiot. And she kind of like looks across the beer shed and she points to Calvin. And she's like, that guy right there, his name is Cliff, isn't it? And me and Kyle his name is Calvin. And so Kyle and I were just dying. And now Calvin's name is Cliff.
Oh, so there's already a Cliff.
There's already a Cliff.
It makes no sense either. You don't look like a Cliff.
No, I have a Cletus and another unrelated friend group.
Really? Tell me that story.
There's not really much of a story of that. Some of my men's warehouse. There's not much of
a story. I just got caught fucking an ostrich.
Our men's warehouse buddies, Leonard and Lloyd. Their real names are Jason and Tony. But one of them had a Leonard Skinner lighter, so he became Leonard. And then they just came up with a hillbilly name for Jason, so he became Lloyd. And then when I came around, they were like, Collin, you deserve a hillbilly name now. What's another hillbilly name? Collin Cletus.
Dude, I got a nickname in when I was in boarding school. I got sent away to a Christian boarding school because I was a bad kid. I wasn't really a bad kid, but my mom thought I was. In retrospect, she was like, man, that was a huge mistake. She's like, because you were nothing compared to your brother. You were easy. My little brother is an actual fucking problem. But it happened, right? And it was bad, dude, because like there was kids as old as 17 there. And the way the boarding school worked is we were all in one house, a big ass farmhouse, a brick house. So there was kids literally as young as 12.
Yeah.
In the same area. Man, I was 12 or 13 when I got there, but I was tall, so even though I was skinny, I was able to bullshit my way and claim I was 1 year older than I was.
Okay.
Because it got me out of a lot of bad spots because like your age got you picked on. Like I don't know if most people, but this was a thing, right?
You're the youngest kid in the class,
right? And like I just barely was able to bullshit that. Right, and they didn't fucking find out until the next year when it was my birthday. It was almost the entire time I got away with it that I was a year older. Awesome. I tricked them because I was also pretty mature for my age, so I got away with it. But dude, the nicknames were horrible, dude. They named me right away. They called me Chippy because I had two big ass chipmunk looking teeth in the front of my mouth, dude. Because I hadn't grown into my teeth yet, you know, like any other fucking 12, 13 year old kid.
Yeah. Yep.
They named this one girl Squat. We named another kid Maka Maka. Some guys, the really cool kids, they all just got to use their last names. The coolest kid we just used his first name because he would whoop anybody's ass if you disrespected him.
So he was just
Zach. He was just Zach.
All right.
But then the next coolest kids, and this might be because their names were both Travis, but one went by Peck, one went by Saunders.
Okay.
And they used their last names. Fucking the rest of us had horrible nicknames, dude. And I remember one time we were huffing paint and and we fucking
classic.
There's this kid, his name is Mike, and he is from Southern Illinois. He had a fucking thick Southern accent. And he wanted something tattooed on his back. So we jail rigged the fucking tattoo gun.
Oh no.
And they were giving him a tattoo, but instead of giving him what he wanted, they were gonna they were trying to put Beastmaster on his back. Like the movie Beastmaster.
Yeah.
And but he figured it out. He figured it out because he was like sitting there feeling it, and he's like, Beast. Beast? Are you calling me Beastmaster? Well, here's the thing, dude. It's like that dude's nickname just became Beast, which is like not a bad nickname.
No,
in
there's
theory,
definitely
until
worse
you know
ones.
why we were calling him Beast, which was hilarious, dude. It was awesome, dude. It was a horrible place. It was a horrible time in my life, but it was also awesome. It was really good. We did some crazy fucking shit.
You learn a lot when you're.
We did some wild shit up there, man. Like, it was definitely the wrong place to send a troubled teen because we did way worse shit there than we would have ever been able to do at home.
Yep.
All right. I know you guys got some questions for sure.
I don't see any questions, but I see Joe B.
Shout out. Yeah, let's do some shout outs. Shout out to Scott. Thank
Scotty,
you for joining, buddy.
What's
Joe,
up, brother?
Joe Bonrod. Beyond
Go fuck yourself, bud.
Beyond Rude. What if it's Beyond Rude?
Well, he is beyond rude sometimes, that fucker.
What if that is how you say it properly and even he doesn't know? Fucking shout out to Guy. Shout out to fucking Eric Bobeda.
My big brother Guy.
I told you, I was like, I knew fucking Eric would show. His kid's probably sleeping. He's probably fucking bored. He's like,
he might be at the studio. I don't know what they're doing.
That's right. You did say they were going to the wheelhouse.
Yeah.
Right?
Bort.
Shout out to Burt B. Haven't seen you in a while,
Bort
buddy.
fan. How you doing, bud?
And of course, as always, shout out to the Patreons. Shout out to Brad.
Bradley. What's shaking?
Yeah, it looks like that's most of the guys that are hanging out at least right now. Oh, Clay is up there.
Yep.
So what's with the Rifky Spiffky? Rifky, is that your nickname?
My nickname is Rifky, so we came up with it at about 5 a.m. Probably after the Stutzman County Fair, actually. It was probably that same fucking weekend. And, you get back to the gig at 3 and you got to make a pizza and kind of unwind for a minute. And so we're standing out on the deck smoking a cigarette. And I'm just like scrolling Instagram. And it was like, you know how sometimes you'll have like 2 or 3 week periods where all the slut bots on Instagram and Facebook try and add you for a while?
Oh, yeah. The bots?
Yeah.
I accept every one of them sluts.
So
I need all the followers I can
Jared's
get.
got a high quality newsfeed.
There's a reason my posts only reach 20 people.
So I got a request from this lady whose name was Rifki, Rifki Cock. C-O-K.
Rifki Cock.
Rifki Cock. I don't know. And we just thought it was the funniest thing. And we're also big PH guys when it comes to Fs. So that's where that, and then K, because like what the fuck K? I don't know. We were not sober when we did it, but awesome. It was definitely a worthy, spontaneous decision. And then the spliffkey portion comes from my favorite form of rolled delicacy, and it just kind of fits well with Rifki. So
what does it for you with the spliff? Because that's a world famous deal, and there's some guys that just live and die by the spliff. First of all, anybody that doesn't know what we're talking about, try to gently explain to them what's different about a spliff versus a joint.
So basically, it's the same thing except for there's added tobacco. So it's not all the one. It's just kind of like a 50-50.
The ratio can vary.
Yeah, you can kind of, do it however you want to do it.
What's the point of a spliff? I want to see if I remember it right.
Well, so because I smoke cigarettes too, but I usually like something like right now or like at a gig where spliff isn't always the smartest idea. I'll keep cigarettes around. But if I'm at home and I want to smoke both, it's just 2 birds with 1 stone, man.
See, I was taught that, and maybe it's a ratio thing.
Yep.
Because they were doing this in Jamaica 20 years ago when I was a teenager and I went down to Jamaica smoking weed with the Rasta.
Yeah.
They rolled spliffs because they said it made the weed smoother. Made it easier to smoke.
And it probably does, actually, because joints get pretty rough, especially in the second half, you know?
And this was back when they actually had better weed in Jamaica than we do here. Now it's completely reversed. Now what they have down there seems like fucking dirt weed compared to what we have up here now. Kind of, it's super ironic, but they didn't even believe me when I was down there, and I told them that, by the way. They were trying to sell me. I'm like, I grow better weed than them in my basement. And they were like, no, you don't. And I was like, yeah, I fucking do.
No way, man.
Because I did at the time.
That's funny, dude. Yeah.
I was like, man, that's some bullshit.
Well, Anytime a little money gets behind something, it gets better and better and better.
Yeah, is what happened is nerds started smoking weed.
Yeah.
That's what
Smart
happened.
people started smoking weed.
Smoking weed, and they figured out they invented fucking indoor fucking hydroponics and a bunch of different crazy ways and started crossbreeding
fucking
shit.
GMOs, man.
Pretty much.
Getting everybody higher and higher.
Technically, yeah, dude. Oh, dude, that sounds like a bit. That sounds like a bit, because like I heard...
That's a bit for when Clay Dieter starts doing stand-up. Fucking farm ass.
I want them Dieter boys!
Yeah. Back in the day, when I was pulling the tits.
That must be one of them Dieter boys. He's doing comedy now. He's telling up that funny joke. But dude, I seen somebody say some shit like if you're anti-GMO, you're anti-science, and I just laughed out loud because I was like, that's I get what your point is, but that's irrationally blanket statement. You know what I mean?
Wow, but
that's
how everything is.
You could take
days.
that and you could flip it.
Yep.
Like, oh,
yeah.
Good.
Funny.
That is fucking. I can't get. Is that one of them Dieter boys? Where are them Dieter boys in the chat?
Dieter boys at?
Get stoned with two birds. Yeah.
Money.
Bingo bongo.
Just having conversations with birds and their natural predators.
Yeah, shout out to all you guys hanging out on YouTube. It looks like there's a couple people hanging out over on fucking Twitch too. Appreciate you guys, man. Yeah, apparently it's a completely different journey. So I'm finally on Twitch, and we need, what do we need? We need 50 followers on Twitch. And we got to average 3 people in the chat per stream. So if you guys want to help us out and fucking start watching on Twitch, we could use the love. And that's so we can apparently become an affiliate and get subscribers, I think. And then I think on Twitch subscribers, I get paid directly. I don't fucking know. Each platform is so different.
Stroke them a little bit so you
Each
can get into the good
so
algorithm.
Fucking different, dude.
Yeah.
Like Instagram and TikTok, you need 10,000 followers to monetize. It's just
crazy.
bizarre.
YouTube is 1,000, isn't it?
It's 2 things. It's very simple. It's 1,000 subs and a rolling total of 4,000 watch hours in a calendar year. Yeah. But it's simple. It's just 2 things. That's all you got to know. Twitch is way more convoluted, and yeah, Instagram and TikTok, they're just super high.
Yeah.
Like that's just to monetize.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I know, it's wild.
Getting zucked.
Fucking hey, dude. What do you guys got some fucking questions? Hey, I think I see one of them Daters boys in chat.
Clay says fucker.
There's some fucking Daters boys over there. I fucking see them in the chat. Fuck yeah, bud. Get 2 birds stoned at once. I know you guys got some fucking questions.
The way of the spliff.
What do you guys want to know, man? What did we not cover? I felt like we covered quite a bit.
Yeah, we got some mileage in.
I feel like you didn't want to tell your life story. We asked some questions. You told us what you wanted to tell us. So I feel like we kind of hit that part.
Yep.
Talk gear a little bit.
Yep.
We did talk some gear. Some people are like, oh, this is where you usually hit them with the inappropriate question. But those only come to the top of my head spontaneously. And maybe I have them, but they're not actually orchestrated.
Well, we can...
I know you guys got some questions. Put them in chat. When are we getting new issue music? Yeah, that's a good question. When are we getting new issue music?
So, probably late spring, early summer, I think. Clay, correct me if I'm wrong, please. But we're hitting the studio late April, I believe, with Sir Wally. Nice. We got a couple more tunes to track for an EP, and then that'll be good. And then from there, it's bust through the summer.
Dude, I'm telling you, man, fucking Ian Combs is going to take out a hit on me, dude.
Well, he can take out a hit on me. You didn't do shit for getting the issue over to Wally.
No, but it's going to look like that. Like, all the bands I fuck with right now on the podcast, like the 3 or 4 of you, like, all of you are now going over to work with Wally. Like,
yeah,
it's going to look like I'm trying to fuck everybody else over.
It's nothing personal, though, obviously.
Because only 1 or 2 of you guys have I actually referred over there. One of you is coincidentally working over there already, and that's Via.
Yep. And they've known Wally.
They've been working with Wally for, fuck, like a very long time. Thank you, brother. Cheers.
Cheers, man.
Yeah. That's pretty good, dude. That's pretty smooth.
Fucking like $20 a bottle, dude.
What?
Dude, okay, so it's actually like $24 a bottle. But
let me see it. We're not giving you a free plug. Fuck you, Cascade. You can fucking pay me.
Fuck you, Cascade. Send me a hat, then we'll plug you.
Where are they from?
Tennessee.
Tennessee?
Yep.
Get this Nashville shit out of my house.
Get this Nashville. It's good stuff, man.
No, that is really good. That makes sense, too, because they're so obsessed with fucking whiskey down there.
Yeah. Yep.
It makes sense that they would be the ones that came up with a great value brand whiskey.
Yeah.
Of course.
So I moved in with my gal, like, beginning of last summer, and there's a new liquor store that was, like, a block away, and they didn't have this, so I talked to the little old Asian lady that's working there, and she was like, how much you pay? And I was like, I couldn't remember honestly how much, so I wasn't trying to like be a cheap ass, but I was like, I think it's like $19.99, and she's like, okay, write it down. So I wrote it down, and a couple weeks later, she's like, I buy 4 bottles, you buy them all, then I order more. I was like, all right, and she kept them. She's got it up to $21 now, $20.99, which don't blame her. You know, it was pretty
that's
cool.
Super smooth, and especially at that price, that's something I might actually grab and throw up there because it's also an American whiskey, you know.
Total Wine,
nice American.
Cub.
Nice, dude.
Yeah.
Very good. Very, very good. So fucking Joe Beyond Rude has a question here. Oh, wait. Can't be skipping people. Sorry, guys. I apologize. We'll go back to back with Scott. It's got another question. Any plans to do more acoustic videos / music? And then I would like to amend that with, please, dear God, no. I'm just kidding. Do whatever. I'm kidding. Do whatever. We'll
probably do some more stuff. I mean, the reality of it is we just got to start pumping more content.
I'm just not comfortable with the acoustic stuff because I'm just tired of watching your guys' acoustic stuff and getting fully erect.
Yeah.
It's starting to get weird.
Yeah. How many acoustic songs have we even done? I don't know.
You got one or two out there.
And I don't know. There's probably another one. May, June.
Even if it is
music.
just the one, it's once is enough.
Once is enough. Well, and moving on works so well for that.
Do whatever the fuck you. I'm just fucking around.
More. Yeah, fuck you, Jared. We're gonna do whatever we want.
We do what we want. We fucking daters, boys. Fucking daters, boys don't listen to nobody.
No rules on the fire.
Fucking daters, boy. They don't listen to nobody.
We just pulling tits and drinking Jack.
Give your nuts a tug. All right, when are you guys? When are you getting a direct drive pedal?
I already had one of them, Bert, and
I'm not a fan.
I didn't hate it, but I also didn't love it. I'm a DW 5000 guy.
I play the Iron Cobras, but I use the DW beaters.
Nice,
because I like the extra mass.
Yeah.
When I hit that snap,
have you ever played with lowboy beaters?
What are those?
They're
what are those?
I think they're out of Colorado. I think out of Denver. And it's got the standard metal shaft or whatever, and then it's a wood beater head, and they have a couple different designs. One with a forward balance, one with a whatever centered balance, I guess.
Sure.
And then you can choose between wood, felt, or leather, or super fuzzy.
Oh, nice.
And then they have like custom finishes. So mine are like some tie dye. Whatever, I found them at TCDC.
I ended up using the DW 5000 beaters.
Yep.
And I don't know if they're actually the 5000 beaters. They might just be the DW
I
default.
think, the stock.
I liked them for 2 reasons. Because I use the rubber side.
Yep.
Because I like the thick.
Okay.
Right? But I needed the mass as well. And I put one of those. I put one of the plates on, so I don't give a shit about. A lot of guys like the felt because they think it preserves their batter head. No, I don't think it does. First of all, I don't think it does. I think it just changes the tone. And I like that extra little bit of click.
Yep.
So I put one of those little fucking deal.
Like the metal. It's got like the metal BBs or whatever.
It's not metal, but it's a pad.
Yep.
It preserves the batter head and it changes the tone. Plus I use the rubber mallet side. I switched to those instead of the Iron Cobras for all the reasons I mentioned, plus the extra mass, dude. So when I really want to, I don't even need to hit it that hard. I just need to hit my pedal a certain way. Yeah. And I can... And it's a way different tone. It just gives a different vibe. Usually when I'm doing something like 4 on the floor, something really fucking rhythmic, but not overly complicated, right?
Yep.
But I like having the felt on the back side because when I really do go over the top, especially live, if it does rebound and hit the top of my foot, it's at least hitting me with felt instead of rubber or metal.
Be a man, Jared.
Nah, man.
Be a man.
Dude, with the amount of shows we used to play, dude, come on.
Do better.
Dude. With the amount of shows we used to play, no. There's just... like, I still have this little weird sore on the back of my fucking hand from moving sheetrock one day.
Yeah.
Because it was just constantly rubbing there perfectly.
Yeah.
No, fuck that, man. Over time, you can cause some real fucking damage, bro. No, I ain't trying to do that
no,
shit,
I
dude.
feel that, dude.
Be a man, my ass, bro. I'm almost 40 years old. You ain't getting me like that. This man just tried to Marty McFly me. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Be a man. Fuck that. No, it was honestly a perfect balance of everything that I was looking for. Because, those light ones, man, without mass, you'd throw it forward, like the Iron Cobras, you'd throw it forward, it hits the drum, and then because there's no mass, it just swings all the way back and hits you in the top of the foot.
Yep.
Fuck that, man.
Yeah.
Fuck that. And why do you not like direct drive pedals? And then I'll tell you why I don't like it.
You know, I don't even know, I guess, if the difference is that tangible. But something just about the action or the rebound between a chain drive and a direct drive. There's just something different about it.
That's exactly what it is.
And same thing with leather. I've fucked with leather. I guess I worked at Guitar Center, so I had time to do that for a couple miserable years of my life.
You don't like the leather?
No, it just...
is it too sticky?
Doesn't seem to have as much action to it.
Like, are you talking the action on the rebound or the action?
The rebound.
Yeah, it almost feels like it kind of sticks to the head a little bit.
Yep.
And I got to pull it away from the head.
Exactly. And then I think the direct drive is kind of the same too, but on the forward motion.
Right.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah,
and I just didn't like... I felt like everything you said word for word, and then the only thing I can even remotely add to this is I felt like... And this was a long time ago.
Yep.
And I was working at GC, though, so I also had time to not only fuck around with everything, but buy them,
time in
rent
hell
them,
also.
Borrow them, bring them home, switch up everything.
Yep.
And that's how I ended up with this combo.
Okay.
I had everything, and I had an employee discount at hand, so I could have bought anything I wanted, right? I didn't like the direct drive because I felt like I completely needed to change the way I played drums from the waist down.
Yep.
And I didn't like that idea. Because I was already learning how to play drums and overcompensating and doing all this crazy shit. And there's so much
to like.
I wanted to be comfortable.
Yeah.
So I could write songs.
Yep.
And just get better.
That's
at my
everything,
instrument.
dude. People like CJ will give me a little shit sometimes for the way I angle my cymbals because they're tipped a little bit up away from me. And it's not super significant, but I just feel like I get better contact with it.
Sure.
Which I'm sure Bert loves. I don't want to
it's
talk
probably
about that.
because of that.
I kind of had to have a little come to Jesus moment with myself on Wednesday morning because Tuesday night I found another crack in like a cymbal that I bought like 3 months ago.
You might be able to preserve them if they're, you got to drill them out and tap them out. I actually need to fucking find somebody with a sawzall. Oh,
but
really? Is it a lathe crack?
It's a lathe. It's got a cross at this point. It's like an inch. It's like an inch across the grooves and then like an inch and a half width. It's fucked.
Yeah, there's.
But I bought it brand new, so I'll get a new one.
You could cake stack it. You could combine it with another cymbal and use it as like a trashy.
Yeah,
obscure percussion.
That's what
sound.
I'll do when I crack the warranty replacement that comes.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
Yeah,
yeah, dude. I just couldn't get the vibe, dude. I couldn't because I don't do well with like studying drum techniques.
Yeah,
and like learning how to do something by watching or reading books and shit is what I do. Is for me on drums, this is pretty much exclusively with drums. Guitar.
Yeah,
I do much better with lessons.
Yeah,
but on drums, it was learning songs or having people show me how to play songs.
Yeah,
because I could never get these techniques like shuffling, for example.
Yep,
shuffling was impossible for me to understand until somebody just was like, "Here's how you play Fool in the Rain."
Yep,
and then I just learned how to play Fool in the Rain, and suddenly I could shuffle. Not well, but I got it.
But you figured it
worked.
out.
Yep,
that's kind of how I've always done it too with drums. And like I always feel bad when people be like, "Oh yeah, my little kid really wants to play drums. Like, will you give him lessons?" Like, and I would love to, like, help a kid learn how to play drums and like bring another drummer around, But the way I've learned has always been so loose and unconventional. Like I don't know how I could fucking teach, because I just put headphones on and I learned how to sound like Trey Cool, and then I went to church and I figured out how to sound like Phil Wickham's drummer, and then I came back, and a year later I'm trying to figure out Slipknot shit, and that's just always kind of been how I've went. I've never been a big theory guy. I just don't love it. I'm more of a feel,
No, I feel you, dude. And that's what I was getting at with the pedal situation, right? Is I was already like learning how to play drums in general and stumbling across techniques. Like,
I'm gonna grab a beer.
Yeah, go for it. Will you grab me one too?
Yeah.
I think this one's almost. So I'm learning how to shuffle, right? I'm learning how to blast beat at the same time, because I'm very obsessed with like style, right? I didn't just want to be a metal drummer, right? Which I'm not a metal drummer. I'm a rock drummer. I never got good at metal drums, but I'm trying to learn all these different techniques, and I'm like stumbling into learning how to do, like, literally, I'm just accidentally figuring out, hey, if I do this technique this way, I can fucking double kick on one pedal. I'm like, oh, that shit's dope.
Yep.
I'm like, oh, that shit's dope. That'll make my life way easier when I'm trying to do shit, because I can actually manipulate my hi-hat now with my left instead of needing to, oh, that opens up my instrument. I can like this is how my mind's working, right? As I'm learning the instrument. And then so I'm like, all right, I got to graduate from electric kit to acoustic kit for me to take my next step. I know for a fact I've capped out.
Yep.
Because I don't know how to control everything I'm doing here on the. And then you add in the electronic variants and like,
yeah.
I was like, I got to go to an acoustic kit.
I don't care how nice your electric kit is. I don't care if it costs half of my car. Whatever.
There's only so far you can go, and there's only so far you can go as a brand new drummer. Because once you switch, and you could become an amazing electronic drummer, but once you switch to an acoustic kit, things aren't going to be the same.
No,
they're definitely not as perfect, because that's another deal, right? Like every pad feels
you
identical.
never have to tune a drum,
right?
You don't even know what drum tuning is.
Maybe a little bit, because those lugs do come loose every once in a while.
Well, yeah, but that you're just tightening a lug. You're not changing the tone of the drum. That's just a screw.
Yeah, and you do them all like just a little overhand tight or something like that. But so I'm learning how to like accidentally double kick and like do all these like cool techniques, and I'm like learning how to be really creative in my fills and like bringing in the hi-hats and kicks into fills instead of just being a normal Rube beginner drummer, right? I'm doing all this cool shit coming in on the back.
Yeah, trying to change it up and toss the hi-hat in instead of a tie.
Because I've been around it, I programmed drums. Like I knew what I wanted to do. I knew I had drums in my soul. So long story longer, when I finally came down to like, okay, I got to pick my kick pedals, right? Dude, that fucking direct drive shit, I just couldn't play. I couldn't play drums. Like I couldn't fucking blast beat. I couldn't shuffle. It was like even my fucking 4 on the floor shit was just bland. Like I couldn't get that extra thump when I wanted it.
Bert still chains break. Bert, you ever seen a metal with a hard spot in it? You son of a bitch.
We got more questions?
I don't think so.
No, I think we do. How many spliffs does it fucking... I can hear Joe saying this. I can hear Joe's WWE wrestler voice. I can hear it. I can hear him typing this. How many spliffs... I can't do your voice though, bro. It's too good. How many spliffs does it take for the riff to get the knee in the key in the skis? The knee in the skis? What?
The key.
How many spliffs does it take?
Joe?
How many spliffs does it take for the riff to get the knee in the skis?
As many as it takes for me to tuck her behind the barrel.
The key in the skis. That's hilarious. All right, looks like new music is May or June, Clay says. There's boys fucking clarifying. Thank you, buddy. Hitties and Jack.
Tuck her behind the barrel. Oh, tuck her behind the barrel. Sorry, Clay. No disrespect.
Don't worry, it'll buff.
Collin Arado. How long has Collin been with the Via band? I started filling in.
Great question.
Early summer last year, and then basically by the end of the summer, it was a done deal.
Great question. That is one of the few I actually did skip. Fucking shout out to Jeffrey. Fucking drummers.
Yeah, it takes one to know one, you old bastard.
We were literally just joking earlier about how drummers and singers are the most pain in the ass in the band.
Yep.
Lead guitar players are up there too.
Yeah.
Because they're so talented, they think
basically
they know
just
everything.
the end of the day, we're all pieces of shit.
I think the biggest difference though is that lead singers and lead guitar players, they're terrible listeners. Because they're so talented, they think they know everything.
Yeah. Fuckers.
Drummers are stubborn and annoying
most definitely.
and
Yeah.
annoying.
Yeah.
Because they're loud, right? Like when we're sitting here dicking around, warming up on guitars and all the other shit, and the drummer decides to go, shut the fuck up!
Shut the fuck up! Shut that baby up!
And again, I'm a drummer, so I can say.
Yep. And in the issue, oddly enough, I think I would point that finger at fucking Kyle. He's always doodly doodling there.
Sometimes the bass player can get really annoying too, just because of the frequencies.
Yep.
Yeah, and it's like
and just their general existence.
No, just them, just being,
just in general.
Fucking bass players. No, it's funny because all of these stereotypes are super true.
Yeah,
about the general population of music. It's like, yeah, fucking bass players. Usually they're super cool and fun to be with and hang around, but they are definitely more annoying at rehearsal than other guys. Because as soon as they do anything, they just take over. Like,
oh yeah, it's just done.
Yeah, Kevin, my old bass player from the Tyrants, used to intentionally do shit on his instrument just to annoy me. Just to annoy me.
Yeah.
And it was literally a matter of, because he knows me so well, he realizes like I won't notice things at first, and they'll build in my subconscious, and then I'll turn around and snap.
Just all of a sudden,
I'm like, dude, will you fucking stop?
Yep.
And then as soon as I would do that, he would just start giggling. Because he was just trying to see how long he could go for.
Starting timers on his phone and shit. That's funny.
Pretty much. Yeah, and this is really before the real version of our social media.
Yep.
So if we would have had the phones and everything like we do now, these guys would have been creating so much content of me fucking losing my shit at rehearsal.
Blowing your freaking wad.
Fucking John breaking guitar strings and not being able to finish rehearsal because he doesn't have backups. And me fucking just losing my shit. This is fucking amateur hour. How do you not have extra strings, you fuck?
Dude, one time I went to a rehearsal in fucking New Prague. Actually, Montgomery is right outside of New Prague. I think on the north side of it.
North side!
NP.
North side NP.
It was like fucking an hour, 20 minutes from where I was. And I get all the way down there, and I fucking left my drumsticks at home.
No, you didn't.
I left my goddamn drumsticks. A whole bag. So
because that's the thing, is it's not just both of them. It's not like I left my sticks at home.
Yeah.
Both of them? No, there's a bag of them, like backups.
I have 20 sticks. I have
is that
10
what
pairs.
I was just going to ask you, how many do you roll with?
It's up and down. I don't know what my deal is lately. I'll
never play a show with less than 6 total.
Yeah.
I rarely break sticks.
I only do them with 4, less than 6 when I break them in the midst of a weekend.
Yeah, I rarely break.
I'll always go stock up.
I rarely break a fresh set of 6 mid-set. It almost never happens.
Yeah.
Like, and I always break my left one before my right one because of my snare drum and the way I hit my snare drum. But yeah, I still won't play with less than 6.
Yeah.
I have to have 6. And that's actually more for dropping them.
Yeah.
You know, because they're like, dude, who knows, man? I might be fucking having a great time.
Though, dude?
My hands might be a little extra sweaty.
Next time you hit the stage and you're behind a drum set, only give yourself 4. Because when you don't have that option, you're that much more focused on, I can't fucking let this stick go. I think 2 or 3 weekends ago, I played a show with Out of Line, and it was like an arts gala up in North Dakota. Like smack dab in the middle of the state. It was a miserable weekend. Then we had to drive to River Falls on Saturday. So all across the Midwest, it was torture.
I wanna accept the challenge, but I'm like, I don't know, man. That's just I don't think I have anything to prove there because the way I did it is I
that's
had
the
my
thing.
two,
You're doing
and I
it
had
for
two
your own
over
ego.
on here. I had two, and I'm not playing drums on stage anymore.
Yeah.
I got to track these drums, but
Yeah.
I'm not doing it on stage, so it's kind of a moot point for me. But if I ever do it on stage again, the way I always did it is I have my two, and then I have two on my left, and I have two on my right.
Yeah.
Because I'm not like some of these motherfuckers, man. It's impressive. Some of the stick swaps I see, those are probably some of my favorite online videos.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Like the truly elite level stick swaps.
Yep.
Like, and some of them, the dude doesn't even drop it. Sometimes the dude breaks his stick, and you can tell he knows.
Yep.
And I can tell too, because its sound just changes a little bit.
Just ever so slightly.
Yep. And he knows because he'll fucking mid swing. And some of them are beautiful. They'll switch. So they hit the cymbal like they're normally supposed to. Grab with their right. I've seen dudes flip. So they'll throw a stick to themselves so they can still grab with their left. Dude, I've seen it all, dude. And those are some of the dopest online videos. But they're also almost impossible to catch on camera unless you're dedicated.
Unless you have
and
your own GoPro fucking right there.
Action camera.
But so we're playing this gig and I open my stick bag and I only have 4 sticks. And I'm like, oh fuck.
And you had the best setup.
No. Well, no. But first set, I break 3 of the 4 sticks. And like not completely
do you say
broken.
4 backup sticks?
No. I have 4 sticks total. And then I have 4 cool rods. So that's my backup plan. The skinny hot rods. And by the end of the first set, I was playing with a cool rod and a drumstick. And like, I could, when you can feel a stick break and you can feel the vibration, as soon as that would happen, I would just drop it immediately and go to another one. And then after the first set, I had to sit there and gaff tape my 3 fucking broken drumsticks back together. And then once from there, I was good. Like
if you don't
they were
have
never
a
in 2 pieces, So that was my saving grace, is that I had the forethought to like toss it before I completely fucked it. But that was stressful, man.
Yeah, Bert actually said tape the broken ones. Yeah, do that if you absolutely have to mid-set. But here's the thing: I would much rather just have 2 extra sticks than put myself through that. Like that's why I said,
totally.
And that's why, and I hope that doesn't sound disrespectful to anybody. Like that's why I said I don't think I have anything to prove with like, oh, try 4 sticks because you'll like no.
Well, no, yeah, and that's the same thing as a guy who thinks he's badass because he can play your double kick part with 1 foot. Like fuck you, whatever.
Right, like, because if anything happened, oh, I only have 4 sticks total. Now I have to tape these together. Why didn't I just bring 2 extra sticks?
Well, I didn't have time,
Right, that's true. Right,
and and
there's situations where you're just broken on the road.
Yeah,
that's also a thing that we should really talk about because that's where most of us are. I don't think we're there anymore, but I remember being there, dude. And that was tough. Dude.
Yeah,
that was the scariest thing about.
Dude, that's the worst. Breaking
being
cymbals
a drummer
too
on the road is the most terrifying thing. You can ever go through, period.
Even if you're not on the road, like back when I was like 22, 23 or whatever, and I would break a cymbal and I would just have to have 1 crash cymbal for a couple months because I wasn't playing gigs that were making me money and I wasn't working a day job that allowed me to have extra money, so it's real nice to like now I'm at a spot where I've got backup crash, backup hi-hat, backup ride. So when I found the crack on Tuesday, I just put in the warranty request. Now I've got a spare in my cymbal bag. I'll probably run that till I crack that. Actually, I won't because it's out of warranty. But
I have a backup set of cymbals.
Yeah.
And so I have like my A customs, and then I literally have a backup set of ZBTs. That's my only insurance. Like I don't.
You need to step that up, Bucko.
I mean, not anymore.
I suppose, if you're not on stage doing shit.
Yeah, and who knows? I mean, my chops are actually coming back pretty significantly. I'm actually finally getting past the hip pain too. That's what's really been holding me back, dude. Is like playing
hip pain.
Yeah, dude, because my back's fucked up.
Yeah.
So, dude, I would fucking like my left hip always is killing me, but then when I'm playing and I figured it out, it's obviously not stretching properly or enough.
Yeah.
But it's also combined with bad posture because I was compensating to be comfortable for my left hip, and then as I'm playing, my right hip is getting stiffer and stiffer.
Yeah.
So I had to adjust that and accept the discomfort in my left hip. And then once I was like able to like manually force my posture back to correct, the pain in my right hip stopped showing up. And now it's just straight up strength and conditioning going through. So it's like, now
do you usually rock your wallet in your back pocket too?
No, I used to. If anything,
now that I said it, mine's fucking bugging me.
If anything, it's no, so I don't carry a wallet like that anymore. I got a money clip that I put in my front pocket. Okay. Yep. And I have my cell phone in my back pocket, but I typically don't sit on that very much.
Yep.
But that is why my back is fucked.
Yeah.
It's because I had it.
Yeah. I always take it out in the car. I never play with it, you know.
And I know I can fix it because it used to be on my right side. And then I moved my cell phone to my left side. And now all the problems I used to have 10 years ago
on your right side,
they're completely flipped to the left.
Yep.
So I know if I can figure out or go to a chiropractor, and if I could get something to time it right,
yep,
and get it back on the right side for just long enough to bring me back center before I go overboard, I could probably actually get back to being super comfortable.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
should be ideal.
It's super encouraging too. I just learned this in like the last year or two.
Nice.
I'm like, oh, you know what? Actually, hold on.
Yeah.
Like the pain showing up on the left side was actually kind of like a good thing.
Yeah.
Because it didn't really leave the right side.
Painted a picture for you. Yeah.
Yeah, and it didn't like go neutral, really. I don't remember. And maybe it did. I just don't remember it.
Yeah.
But it I was like, oh, yeah, my left side's hurt now, but my right isn't anymore. And I was like, ding. All right.
Oh,
game plan.
I got something going on here now.
Yeah, buddy.
All right, looks like we got some new shit here.
Good. We still got another tune or two. Oh. Yeah, brah. Oh, Jesse Weber.
CBTs.
Oh, Jesse, thank you for joining Chad, brother. Listen, we were actually talking about your drummer and me giving him shit at the last show when he was fucking rocking way too many cymbals. I actually told that story on tonight's podcast. That was hilarious. I told the whole story, including your follow-up text, like 2-3 weeks later.
That was great.
Can my drummer use your cymbals? He says
he doesn't need any more fucking
It's
cymbals.
Almost monsoon season, and we need to build a shelter.
You got plenty, bruh.
That's hilarious.
That is funny. Yeah, we got what do we got? We played For the Love of Drugs from Via. Older tune.
Drugs.
We do have a clip of a new tune to share.
Oh yeah, we can do that.
Should we do that?
Yeah, let's do that.
Cool.
Okay, let me see if I remember how to do this now. We talked about this earlier. Yeah. I showed you and I was like, see?
Yeah, you got to step up your setup, bruh.
No, I did step it up. Now I just got to remember how it works.
Exactly. You got to get your shit back together.
I got to step up my personal game is what you're saying.
Your personal shit.
If you're going to diss me, do it right.
Sorry.
Hit hard, bro.
I don't know how to talk
Strike
good.
First. Strike hard. No mercy.
Okay, Cobra Kai.
Hey, don't fucking judge me, bro. This got weird. This is it, right?
Yep.
That really is like a clip. Like it just fades out randomly right there in the middle. Huh? No shame in that.
No shame in that. Gotta keep her under wraps. Keep you guys waiting.
A clip's a clip.
Clip's a clip.
Eric, you'll have to come back on in a couple months and play the rest of the song.
Yeah.
And we'll literally just start it at that point and play the rest of it.
Perfect.
We'll
there you go. Skip that whole.
And here's the resolution to this 3-month suspense journey you've been on. So you guys doing anything online to promote this? Like, are you doing any fun shit on Instagram or TikTok or anything like that? Because you gotta.
I think there's plans for it. Yeah.
You better figure it out.
We've been having some conversations of that nature.
And I don't mean that to say from a perspective that I have figured it out, because I certainly haven't. I have no idea how to get followers on TikTok. I know there's content I could put out, but I'm like, I feel like there's enough people doing that at a decent enough level.
Yeah.
And I don't want that to be what my TikTok channel is.
Yeah.
Like, that seems dumb.
I don't know. I think
I have no idea what I'm doing with any of my socials.
It's really shitty that socials are such a focal point of being in a band these days, or
I mean,
owning
they don't
a business
have to
or
be,
whatever.
They really don't have to be.
No,
but it's a tool. It's like picking up guitar and then getting rid of the top 3 strings. It's like, why?
Yeah.
Like, there's these other notes that you're just not able to. Like, why?
Yeah.
Why would you do that?
Yeah.
Like, it's not cool. It's not better.
Yeah.
Like, just leave the other 3 strings on there and just don't play them.
Just don't play it. Just leave.
Like, why would you get rid of them? That's fucking weird.
Yeah.
That's kind of the age we're in now with the socials. It's like, why aren't you on ... Somebody in chat earlier was talking about Rumble. Like, that started off as like a weird place, and that's really fucking taken off now.
Is it?
Yeah, and now I'm like, should I have been on Rumble for the last 6 months? Like, because I always feel like I'm late to the party on these fucking social media apps as well.
But that's the fucking annoying thing, is that there's always something new. Like, you can't just be on one thing for 10 years. You've always got to have the 3 things, one that's current, one that's new, and one that's not quite dying yet, you know? And it's just like, how do you keep up with it?
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's weird, man.
If I wasn't in a band, though, I wouldn't have any of the shit. Quite honestly. That's the only thing that's keeping me on social media.
I agree with that 100%.
Yep.
Like, in fact, I would not even have a personal Facebook page if I didn't have to have one to have my professional page.
Yeah, exactly.
A personal page has to manage a professional page.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, it is.
Which doesn't make...
It's super frustrating.
Much sense to me.
I should say this. Please, if you guys... I see them pop up that I have friend request notifications. I have like so many pending. Listen, I don't check them. I don't accept people on my personal page. Just follow me at Jared Singer Live. Don't add me on my personal page.
He doesn't even let you message him there.
I really don't, because I can't keep it straight. I can't keep it straight.
Yeah, no, you get so much shit going on.
Yeah, like my personal page is literally for like, I want to let actual friends and family members that don't actually give a fuck about my career.
Yeah.
When I want to let them know about shit, that's why I'm on, because I know even if they follow my other shit, they don't follow it and like every.
And
so
they're not gonna.
See those posts.
They don't want to message Jared Singer, the podcaster. You know, they're looking to talk to Jared, their fucking cousin. Nephew or whatever.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, or one of my very, very, very close friends.
Yeah, high school buddies from
and
way back.
And I've had this thing with them on it for a long time.
Yeah,
but I don't post regularly from like when I go on there. It's like, who has a truck with a trailer hitch? I need to move a trailer 4 miles.
Yep. Yeah.
That's why I keep saying, don't fucking add me on that, because it's not what you're looking for.
Yeah.
Just follow me on Jared Singer
Live.
Live.
My personal Craigslist, whatever.
Yeah. The closest thing to a personal interaction with me on any of my socials is going to be my Instagram.
Yeah.
Like, because I don't have 2 separate Instagrams. I have one Instagram.
Yep.
That's it. Everything's right there.
One streamline.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, if you're on Facebook, please stop sending me friend requests, because I don't check them. I just see that they're sitting there pending.
Yeah.
And the only time I ever end up in there, ever, is by pure fucking, like, I'm going through and I happen to hit that notification thing.
Yeah.
And then the amount of people I see in there, and most of you, I don't recognize your names or know who you guys are.
That's the biggest thing. I'm like, you never met me in fucking person. Why do we need to do this?
And the amount of pending friend requests I have is a lot.
Yeah, I think I've got like
3 years.
300 or 400 that have built up.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's been like 3 or 4
Yeah.
years. And I just don't add you guys because it's my personal page.
Yeah.
I'll say some fucking crazy shit on my personal page.
Yeah.
Because I'm joking around with friends. I'm like testing jokes out and shit.
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
Like, we'll see how people react to this here.
Yep, totally.
Because if my friends and family lose their mind, I'm definitely not saying it on the podcast.
Yeah. Yeah.
That kind of shit.
Exactly. Yeah.
Like, you don't get that.
Yeah, keep it a little separate.
I think you and I are friends on the personal Facebook page,
Yeah,
but
we
that's
are.
probably because I added you. It's probably me sending the friend request,
Yeah.
not the other way
I guess
around.
I don't even remember.
And I was gonna say that's like how it happens now.
Yeah.
Is if you send me a friend request and then I run into you at a show and we get to know each other and
then
I'm
you're
like,
like, oh yeah, hey, what's
then
up,
I'll
man?
go to add you
Yep.
and see on that thing accept.
Yeah.
I don't get to send you. I'm like, oh, okay, accept. That's
Yep, exactly.
so it's nothing personal to anybody. Like
Yeah.
I don't go into there because the depths of people I don't have.
We're just so
a single
popular.
clue
It's so inconvenient.
And that's the crazy thing is I don't have a lot of followers.
Yeah.
Like I really don't. And I think that's always been why. It's because motherfuckers are trying to add my personal page. And I'm like, I don't know this motherfucker. I ain't adding him.
Yeah.
And they're like, dude, I saw you at the show. Like,
Yeah.
fucking, you were super cool. Like,
I met you.
yeah, I'm a big fan of your band.
I'm still like 3 feet away from you, bro.
Yep. So I started I'm like, okay, if these, maybe that's,
Yeah.
no.
Not happening.
There's like fucking 250, 300 people that follow me. And maybe it is. Maybe those are the 300 people that I won't accept on my personal page.
Who knows?
and it's the 200 people I know in real life that are like, dude, fuck you and your stupid band and your stupid
Yeah.
podcast.
I don't want to fucking listen to you.
I don't want to watch your podcast, dude, because I know you.
Yeah.
I hang out with you.
Dude, I do podcast with you without cameras, motherfucker.
Exactly, dude. That's honestly that's how a lot of my friends feel.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because when I first started it, they watched like the first dozen episodes, and then I was like, "Hey, did you check out?" And they're like, "No, dude. Honestly, man, I don't need to watch. I hang out with you."
Yeah.
Like that's what we do is have podcasts.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, when we hang out off camera,
that's
it's
what
the
this
same
is.
thing
It's
as
the
this.
same fucking thing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like literally. So you guys are all friends with me. That's the point. You don't need to add me on Facebook. You're already friends with me, and this is much better. Than
You
my
are the
Facebook.
people that he could talk about his day job with.
Oh, that's deep. I don't have a day job though.
Oh, you don't?
No, I don't.
Good for you.
No, and I haven't
That's
had one
badass.
since the pandemic, basically.
Nice.
I didn't choose. I had a really good part-time job, bordering on full-time. And yeah, it was great. Everything was great. And
Yeah.
then the pandemic happened, and I just became so disillusioned to the idea that I had lost another job with zero wrongdoing on my part.
Yeah.
Or,
Yeah, no
or
fault
my
of your own.
bosses, or
Yeah.
the owner of the company. No corruption.
Yeah.
No,
Nothing was
nothing.
fucked except for.
The government just said, bye.
Yep, exactly.
Oh, dude, it fucked my head up for a while, dude.
Dude, that was like a really surreal time. Like, I don't know, dude. It was just so weird. You were just stuck at home. Like that first, like, 2 weeks that turned into 2 months initially.
Yeah, I was just
Like-
gonna say. I was gonna say 6 weeks. But yeah. Same thing.
Yeah. And,
It was weird, wasn't it?
yeah, I just. Like,
How did you deal with it? Like, what did you do? Take me through the beginning of the pandemic.
So I work from home, and I really enjoy this whiskey. Then fucking.
I'll take a little spot from you.
Yeah.
I still have some, but
Yeah, you're slow.
I am.
They win.
That's good. Yeah. You basically doubled the amount I had.
Just a little spot. That's a Rifke spot.
Honestly, this is probably the Hibiki is still probably my favorite, and that's like $100. Well, it can be as low as like 80. The problem with the Hibiki is not the price.
Yep.
It's actually how hard it is to find. It is so
Really?
fucking difficult to find. Yeah, and I'm out of it. But
Yeah.
when I find it,
I've been real curious about the Japanese whiskey lately.
dude,
That's
I'll
the
try
one
to
that
try to get some in the next couple months
Okay.
here. It's super fucking hard to find, dude.
Yeah.
In like, I think I told the wrong person about it, or he told the wrong person because
Yeah.
I had a liquor store that had it on tap,
Yeah.
like basically on tap,
Yeah.
and it's gone again now.
That's shitty.
So
That
either
always sucks when that
there's
happens.
either people like me hunting it for it,
Yep.
or I told the wrong person because
And then he fucking
it was
went and bought 'em out.
eerie how fast it went too.
Yeah.
But that's still probably my favorite whiskey. But that is super spicy. It's smooth,
okay.
but it's a blend.
Yeah.
It's not a single malt, and that shit is fucking oof.
Yeah.
There's something to
Gives you
this.
a little
This
kick
is
to it.
pure smooth though.
Yeah.
This is probably the smoothest whiskey
Dude,
I've ever drank.
So if you ever buy this
This is really good.
on the back of the bottle there, they have a recipe for a shandy. It's essentially, well, my recipe is about 50-50, but that's not what's on the bottle. They're smarter than me.
This on the back of this bottle is how to turn the cork into a bobber.
There's that too. And
this is the most Minnesota shit ever. Dude, I know they're in Nashville, Kentucky, and the viewers can't see this.
There's a warning on there that says do not, like, instead of don't drive drunk, it's like don't craft a bobber out of our cap drunk. Dude, somewhere on there.
So the viewers can't see this. Even if I wanted to show you, the camera's not going to pick this up, and the listeners obviously can't. But on the back of this, they have literal. This is Nashville or Tennessee. This is Tennessee, and I told you, and we cracked that, and it's still getting warm in here because you get two grown men in here, and we're fine. It's hilarious.
Yeah.
I told them before we started the podcast, if you get chilly, I got an extra space heater.
I got fucking sweaty pits.
Because when I'm down here by myself,
yeah,
dude, it gets cold, like fucking cold. Like,
yeah,
it's fucking weird, dude.
Yeah.
But as soon as you get another grown man in this room,
once you,
it's that's all we need. Anyways. This is Tennessee whiskey, but this is the most Minnesota shit of all time. On the back of this whiskey bottle are detailed, and I mean fucking detailed instructions. Hold on. They got 3 subsections and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 steps within those 3 subsections on how to take the cork from this and turn it into a bobber for fishing. This is the most Minnesota shit I ever seen that isn't in Minnesota. I definitely think so. Me and my wife are moving for sure.
Yep.
And we're gonna become snow bunnies and fly to Texas.
Ooh, where in Texas?
We're not 100% sure. We're looking at North Dallas, San Antonio, and Austin. Those are kind of the 3 areas which kind of covers the state, sort of. But regardless, we're also probably leaving Minnesota. And we're either moving to Hudson or I think Nashville.
Damn.
Dude, because like Tennessee.
That's big, dude.
Tennessee is sounding more and more dope. The more I've always known about Nashville.
Money though, these days.
I mean, that'll be fine because I don't need to be in Nashville.
Yeah, suburbs are fine.
I live in Minneapolis now, but I don't exactly live in an expensive part of Minneapolis.
Yeah.
So, but basically, is what I'm saying is Minneapolis is still dope ass music town, and the only and I said this religiously, the only doper music town than Minneapolis is Nashville.
Yeah,
it's not New York. It's
I would
not
agree.
LA.
I would agree. New York can just go fuck itself, and actually so can LA.
I mean, they're bigger. This is the thing. You guys got to understand. There's 30 million people in New York City. There's 30 million people in LA.
Yeah.
There's only 8 million people in the entire state of Minnesota, and that's being generous. If you look at the actual census, it's way less than that, but you figure
that's crazy.
Workers, migrant workers, illegal immigrants, long-term vacationers, whatever
all the
you want to call them.
I-94 drug mules.
All the weird shit. There's 6 to 8 million people in this state and growing.
Yep.
Nothing compared to just those 2 cities.
Yeah.
So naturally, you're going to have more talented musicians in those towns.
Yeah.
But if you measure it like per capita, per 10,000 people, Minneapolis crushes every fucking city in this country. It's not even close until you look at Nashville. Yeah. Nashville turns around and smokes us like we smoke everybody else.
Yep.
That's the crazy thing. Is it's like literally 1 in 3 people in Nashville are a musician. It's fucking wild.
Yeah.
Like
I fucking love Nashville. Dude.
It's a dope town. I haven't actually been there, but everybody I know has spent large amounts of time in Nashville. Everyone I know tells me, Jared, that's your town.
You gotta go, dude.
That's your town.
If you've never been, seriously. So, my little cousin Dustin,
and they love fishing. They love beer.
Now,
they love whiskey. They love cigars. They love country music. They love rock and roll music. They love metal music in Nashville. Metal is huge in Nashville.
Dude, they fucking do "Lose Yourself" by Eminem every night on Broadway. Like, they also do Eruption note for note into You Really Got Me. They do Hop for Teacher, fucking beat for beat in the intro. You know, if you play Freebird and you pay for it.
It's also not just Nashville.
No.
Obviously, Memphis is dope, right? Obviously, Memphis is dope. But
Tennessee
also Knoxville is fucking crazy good.
Knoxville, grandma and granddad live there, and my uncle.
Knoxville
Love that
has a lot of talented musicians in it, dude.
Just Tennessee in general, man.
There's a band called Straight Line Stitch that straight up came from Knoxville, Tennessee.
Yeah.
They were like, fuck Nashville, fuck Memphis. We're just going to come from Knoxville.
Yeah.
They didn't even leave.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, they just launched themselves from there. That's how powerful that entire state is.
Yeah. Tennessee's a great place, man. I love spending time down there. I need to get down there more. Just to see family.
It is spendy and the traffic's a bitch.
That's
what I've heard from people.
Traffic's not really. I guess I didn't also drive around during rush hour either, but so I went down there with my uncle and my cousin in 2016.
Suck, dude.
Yeah, exactly. That's part of it. Yeah,
traffic sucks here.
And I bet you compared to LA or New York, yeah, traffic is nothing here.
True, but traffic does in fact suck here,
dude. Fucking 394
mostly because of the way our highways
394 East going into Minneapolis is the worst mile of highway that I've ever had to drive on in my life. I fucking hate that.
Hey, we got somebody, I think they're over on Twitch, says, goat looks good, buddy. But why not the handlebars anymore? Ooh.
Jet Ski 08. Jordan, what's up, homie? That's one of my high school buddies.
Had to wait to download the app, but hey, thank you, man. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you for helping us out over on the Twitch.
Yeah,
it's weird trying to manage two different like metrics in your head too. Like, we got to average because they're two different vibes. I was explaining this earlier. I have to average a certain amount of viewers over on Twitch.
Yeah,
YouTube doesn't give a fuck what you average. They just want total watch hours and like. But Twitch is all about having people in the chat, like interacting with you. Like that's what you have to do.
That's what it's about
work on Twitch. A very weird deal, dude.
Wait, so did he? The fucking Tavares is in the house. So is it 10 minutes on Twitch and 30 minutes on YouTube?
No, I switch it around. I switch it around because I have no idea what I'm doing.
Just depends on if you had a good or bad day.
I have no idea what I'm doing.
Yeah.
So like, it depends.
Yeah.
Like if I had somebody like crazy in the last podcast chat, yeah, I'll turn that fucker up to 20 or 30 minutes on YouTube.
Yeah.
I don't think you have to wait at all on Twitch.
Okay.
I don't even think you have to be a follower on Twitch.
Yeah.
But honestly, dude, I've gone down to like literally 1 minute on the wait time. Like just be a subscriber basically, and 60 seconds later.
Well, it's not that hard.
I have no idea
if you want to fucking
doing.
Be here, it's not that hard to hit a subscribe button. Well, that's one thing that really
and that's
grinds me, man.
That's actually not why I'm doing it. I'm literally doing it to prevent weird fucking people because I've had some weirdos jump into chat, and I'm also trying to prevent it from having the crazy racist shit.
Yeah.
Like not just like some playful jokes amongst friends.
Not a little slightly colorful, whatever bullshit.
Like literally when I have a black guest and his black friend gives him a fucking inside racial joke. Like that's not what I'm talking. I'm talking about some vehement over the top shit.
Yeah. Some real fucking racist shit.
If you make the commenter subscribe, it brings that ratio down to like almost zero.
Yeah.
It's like less than it almost never happens anymore.
Yep.
And we also, like you mentioned earlier, the bots.
Yeah.
There's like weird fucking German sex bots on YouTube.
Yeah, that's literally how
weird links in your
fucking
comments.
Rifki Cock was born.
Yeah, so if I just make you subscribe, though, those bots don't subscribe.
Yeah,
they won't subscribe. They just randomly comment on live streams.
Yep.
That's why we did it that way. And yeah, I'm just experimenting with the time. Sometimes it's 20 minutes. Sometimes it's 1 minute.
I don't know. I don't think it's that unjustified.
I don't think I've done it on Twitch though.
I don't think it's unjustified at all.
Oh shit, we got more chats. Yeah. Sean, you misspelled my name, you son of a bitch.
I don't even know how to spell your name then.
I'm not he spelled it with 2 R's.
Oh, yeah.
Which is just literally the word jarred.
Idiot.
like I'm a can of pickles.
Sorry for calling you an idiot, Sean. I don't know you.
No, Sean's cool as fuck. Sean's cool as fuck. I'm just giving him shit, dude.
Jared, you gotta get better Wi-Fi.
I do. We're not on Wi-Fi. We're hardwired, baby.
Ooh, we're hardwired. What do you got to say about
and
that?
I got mad upload speeds, and we're not dropping any frames. So it's actually probably me not being. No, if he's seeing weird shit on Twitch, I probably have to go into Twitch and change some settings. Because I'm not dropping any frames here on our side. We're hardwired in.
Take back the bird.
Yeah. No, I appreciate it though. Thank you, because a lot of people would get insulted by that. And I'm not. Yeah. That just tells me that Twitch, the feed on Twitch sucks.
Yeah.
So I got to go in.
That's good info.
And I've heard about this before. I've heard people telling me like, yeah, you got to crank up your fucking bit rate or something for Twitch because Twitch is a bitch. Or you got to change something about what I'm broadcasting versus what they're able to watch or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you're trying to watch it above 1080, don't do that. Just watch it on 1080. I might have somehow stupidly like sent 4K, but I'm not actually broadcasting in 4K. It's just 1080. All right, but thank you for the comment. What else do we got in here? You freeze when he watches on Twitch, live uninterrupted. Yeah, so Sean and Jet are both basically saying the same. The Twitch is fucked up. I gotta go in and fix Twitch. Thank you guys. Thank you.
Fuck Twitch.
Fuck. That actually makes a lot of sense why nobody's over there.
Yeah.
Like we do
if it's just a piece of shit.
We do pretty okay. For a small podcast, we do pretty okay live on YouTube. Like we can have anywhere between. I think usually, unless it's like the cigar guys or like a brewery owner or sports athlete. Sorry, sports athlete.
A big sports ball guy.
Yeah.
That's definitely not Rifki.
Yeah. Surprisingly, those ones do really poorly. Right, at least live.
Really? But the Super Bowl did well.
Yeah. That's a little different.
But that's the Super Bowl.
But typically, if like no less than 4 or 5 people.
Yeah.
When it's a musician.
Yeah.
Even sometimes a stand-up comedian. No less than 4 or 5 people watch. But over on fucking Twitch, it's like 0, maybe 1, maybe 2. It's wild. It's wild. And I get it. It's not known as like a podcasting platform, but there are a shit ton of podcasts. So there's a lot. And there's a lot of sports podcasts over there.
Yeah.
Like guys basically doing sports shows over on Twitch.
Yeah.
By the way, I finally remembered the first thing I actually like. I want to see if this dude's into this.
Uh-oh.
Have you ever heard of professional wiffle ball?
No.
And do you know why it's fucking amazing?
You gotta fill me in here.
It's on Twitch. I found it on Twitch.
Professional wiffle ball.
It's breathtaking. Like you and me could be all stars.
No way,
dude. Because it's baseball, so any body type, is irrelevant. You don't run bases because it's fucking wiffle ball. It's literally, and the regulation wiffle ball is from Walmart. It's a standard Walmart wiffle ball. The same one your child plays with in the backyard.
That's awesome.
But it's professional. Here's the best part. You know why it's hard? Because you're not allowed to pitch over 55 miles an hour. You have to throw under 55 or it's a ball.
That's crazy.
Dude, it completely changes the entire idea of baseball. Because in a wiffle ball, dude, you just throw it hard enough. I can take that thing from here to Texas on a slider, baby. Like, it's no big deal.
Yep.
But if you have to throw under 55, dude, it's fucking... I follow these motherfuckers on Twitch. It's Premier League is what it's called. Premier League wiffle ball.
My buddy Jeski in chat is a pitcher.
In wiffle ball?
No, baseball.
I used to play baseball too. I won the state championship, dude, in Little League.
Oh, you and Jeski talk some baseball.
Yeah, honestly, I actually do know a lot about baseball. I just don't get off on it like I do football.
I fucking am not a sports guy. Actually, the other weekend, it was like Sunday morning after a gig.
I don't know baseball the way I know football, so I just don't try to pretend I know baseball.
Anytime Clay and Kyle start talking about sports, I'm just like, all right, guys, I'm going to go drink whiskey on my couch now. Practice was good.
Why don't you love sports?
I just never been into them. It's not. I don't really have any hate for them.
Not even hockey.
Well, okay. Here's the deal. Like I will go.
I got him with the hockey. Minnesota boy. I got him with the hockey. I was like, oh, you don't love sports? What about hockey?
Even our fucking shitty fucking football team. If there's tickets to a game that are presented to me, I'm gonna go enjoy the game. Or if my buddy's having a football party and everybody's there, I'm gonna go and hang out, and I'll have a good time.
I'll tell you what, man.
I'll enjoy it. I'm not like a poor sport.
They are
jocks,
great party vibes.
Yeah,
they're great party vibes.
It's a great hang.
So listen, man, hockey and football, that's one kind of party.
Yeah.
But dude, a day game, middle of the summer, outdoor baseball.
Oh yeah, dude.
Oh, there's
Target Field.
I swear to God, dude, like the most serene, beautiful moment of being an American is sitting in a baseball stadium outside, sun on your face, eating a hot dog, drinking a beer.
Yeah,
There is nothing more American than that right there.
dude. You want to know
Whether
something?
you like
fucked
baseball
up?
or not, it is fucking breathtaking.
So I agree
Especially
with you.
at Target Field because it's gorgeous.
And I'm going to take this a slightly different way. That was just something that I remembered. Went to the last Vikes game at the stadium. I think it was the Bears, whatever, Zimmer's last game, and
R.I.P. Zimmer.
They do not accept cash at the stadium anymore.
What? That's a COVID thing.
It's 100% a COVID thing, but it's also 100% bullshit.
I also think I think that's literally illegal.
I think so too.
I'm almost 100% certain that because it is U.S. legal tender, you're not allowed to
That's
deny it.
Exactly. So,
because I'm pretty sure there's laws that have gone to court where somebody tried to pay for something in pennies.
Yeah.
And the guy didn't want to do the work.
Yep.
But you're not allowed
it's
to.
Legal
if it's
fucking
legal
tender.
U.S. tender, I think you have to take it.
Yeah.
I don't think you're allowed to do that.
Then U.S. Bank Stadium is fucking up because they straight up, there's not a place in there where you could use cash.
I think the only thing you're allowed to do is like say things like we don't have change for hundreds and shit like that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
No.
Or we don't accept hundreds.
They were more in the vein of they were more in the vein of we only accept electronic payment.
That's insane.
Yeah. It blew my mind. And like I pulled cash to go to the game.
Yeah,
like,
I was just going to say because people pull cash so they don't get drunk and spend too much.
I've got $100 to spend a day on beers.
I'm done,
I can have
empty, I'm out, bro.
Out. Yep. And you know, you time it out right where your wallet's empty a little after halftime and then you drink a couple waters on your way out or whatever. But like, nope.
Fuck the Vikings, dude. I used to be such a hardcore Vikings fan. I even owned season tickets, dude. And they just keep doing shitty shit. When I was a season ticket holder, it was printed on the fucking virtual ticket.
Yep.
Like in the details. And I know this because the preseason tickets were still paper.
Yeah.
And it said it on the back of the preseason tickets.
Yep.
It said, present this ticket at the NFL shop inside the stadium. And on game days, you will receive a 10% discount.
Yep.
And it even had it in the fine print. This is not exclusive to this preseason ticket. So meaning, if you paid to go to the game, you got to go get a 10% discount
at the store.
in the team store.
Yep.
So, dude, I fucking brought my girlfriend at the time, who's now my wife.
Yep.
Right? Trying to show her a good night.
Yep.
You know, a good day, whatever. Yeah. Dude, and we bring up like $800 worth of shit.
Oof.
And I'm like, fuck. Like, I technically have enough money for this, but I was not because we both wanted jerseys and we went way too ham.
That's $100 a piece, and then you find
$200. They were $185 a piece each jersey.
Yeah.
Right?
We
went way over the top. We went over the top. We bought shit for
run
the
to Target
dogs,
and get me the $12 Vikings clearance shirt, please.
Bro. And they tried to tell me I couldn't get my $10 discount. And
10%.
I was 10% discount. But here's the thing: I was a season ticket holder.
Yeah.
So like, I'm suddenly in this moment where I got to decide: do I stand by my principles and hold them accountable for the contract we signed together,
or do I play it cool?
As the most heavy, I'm a season ticket holder. Like, there is no bigger fucking Vikings fans than a season ticket holder.
Yeah.
Like, this is the ultimate version of support, and you're gonna fuck me on 10%. You're billionaires.
Yeah.
Like, really?
Yeah.
Fuck you guys. So I either got that choice to make, or do I fucking like cowtail?
Yeah.
And do this all in front of my new girlfriend.
Yeah.
So I chose the fuck y'all. I was like, fuck you guys. I ain't doing this shit. Yeah, dude, I was so fucking mad, dude. I was like, fuck you guys. Because for me, it was about the principles.
Yeah.
It's like, dude, the shit's in writing. Like this is fucked up. And they were like, no, you can come back and still get your discount on non-game days. And I was like, that's literally the opposite of what it says on my ticket.
And why the fuck would I want to come here on a non-game day?
I'm like, I'm already here.
I got the money. I'm here.
Right.
Like, you guys are open, so you're going to make money, right?
And it's in fucking writing. I was so mad, dude.
Yeah.
I was so mad.
Yeah.
And at the end of that season, I didn't renew my season tickets. Like,
you know, at the end
I'm not
going
to financially support billionaires who are greedy over a 10% discount to the season ticket holders.
Of all people.
Like, if it's a regular sale, maybe.
You know, I feel like if any Minnesota sport team had won a championship while I was like 12, then I'd be a sports fan. But
which technically
my entire life,
the Twins did.
When?
1987 and 1991, they won the World Series.
Okay, so
Game 7 of the 1991 World Series is widely regarded as the single greatest game of baseball ever
well,
played.
I'm sure it was, but the deal is I was -6 and -2 when those games happened. So,
holy shit, you're young.
Yeah,
fuck, dude.
And I'm the fucking old man in the issue, man.
That's all it takes, though. Is just a handful of years for
dude,
you to not.
Even me and my gal, we're 2 years apart,
wild,
3 years apart, and there's movies like the fucking Ninja Turtles from the 90s. And like, she's never seen them. And I was like, why? What?
Yeah, see, I was still young enough to where that was my shit.
Yeah, and that was my shit too, years later. So I was born in 93, so, 97, 98 is when I remember probably watching these things. And
hey, take some of these questions. I got to piss real quick.
Okay, sounds good. What do we got here?
Something about, guy said something about his right nut.
Where's that? Watching hockey and listening to you fucks. That's what Clay's doing. Yeah, Jesky, you've always been a frickin' baseball sports guy, romantic fan. Only thing that takes cash is the 50-50 raffle. Well, it's bullshit regardless. Brother Josh, you can't be using fucking big words in this chat. We're not there. But Jesky, we're the prospects. We go hard. Nobody can handle this. Definitely bullshit. What's everybody drinking tonight in chat? What happened to the handlebars? Well, I got lazy. That's what happened. Yeah, nobody can handle the prospects. Jesky, for everybody who doesn't know what's going on, which is everybody except for me and Jesky, I think Jesky was my first band. The Prospects was a cover band that we were in high school. We played like 20 minutes at the Homecoming Day Festival. We did a few grad parties. That was where I learned to party and gig simultaneously.
Somebody was asking about the handlebar.
Yeah, that's Jesky.
I want to know what you guys think in chat. You guys see me from both angles all the time, right? You see me on this angle all the time. You can see this angle. You guys think I should fucking take out the middle of this beard and go James Hetfield on the bit?
As long as you keep the sideburns and you don't fucking steal my handlebars.
James Hetfield, the classic James Hetfield. Sorry, I'm going to turn for the camera. Classic James Hetfield is literally 3 fingers under the lip, and you just get rid of this.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
All the way down.
Yep, do it.
You think I should?
Fuck chat.
I want to know what chat
fuck
thinks.
Everybody. No, fuck them.
I did it once. I did it once, and it was not a good look.
You should just do it.
I'm older now. I'm more mature looking.
Yep.
My beard is way thicker.
You've aged closer to perfection.
Yeah, I got a little bit of wrinkle in me now.
A little bit of character. It's not wrinkle, it's character.
Shout out to Jet Ski, bro.
So we had, I'm sure, probably somewhere in my Dropbox or my cloud or whatever the fuck, I've got a recording.
Hey, them Dieter boys talking shit about my cardigan. Is that one of them Dieter's boys over there talking shit about my cardigan? Hold on.
You've been pulling tits too long. Ooh. Shake it.
You know, it's funny because I got a bunch of you guys give me your t-shirts, which is smart, by the way.
Yep.
You guys come on the podcast. You guys give me a t-shirt. I will definitely wear it on future podcasts.
Do you want this t-shirt?
That is a dope fucking shirt. I will take one of those.
I'll give you this one. I'll get another one.
Not literally off your back. I don't want that one.
No, dude, you got a laundry machine in here.
We got different gut sizes, dude.
Dude.
Your arms are bigger than mine and your gut's bigger than mine.
What size do you wear?
all of the things that matter are bigger than mine, that shirt will look like shit on me. It looks great on you. It'll look like shit on me.
Let's not talk about my fucking gut anymore.
You'll make me look like the yellow bastard from Sin City if I put that shirt on, dude. You fuck. That's not fair. No, but that is a super fucking cool shirt.
We'll get you one.
But
so
no, tonight I thought about wearing. I was like, what shirt? And I was like, well, I can't wear the Via shirt. That's pandering, right? Like
that's what we do.
Nah, Eric gave me that shirt. I wear it. I wear your band shirt on other podcasts. That's the point.
Yeah,
like it's one of the smartest things you guys do. Is you guys come give me t-shirts. I wear them on the podcast. I wear them out at other shows.
Yep.
It's.
So I'm gonna be.
It's one of the smartest advertising things you guys have just
slimy, shameless plug guys here right
now. The
now.
CDs are probably not the smart. The record is dope because people see the record
also,
in the back.
Shout out to Glenn Wadey.
Yeah, I saw your post today. Yeah, I saw your post.
I used to work with that motherfucker at Guitar Center. He was the AM. Yeah,
at Roseville.
Nope, this was before Roseville. This was Oakdale when Glenn was at Oakdale. And do you know Mark Haugen at all? The Gazelle.
No, because I worked in Edina.
Okay, so what years did you work at Edina?
Fuck, when I was in the Tyrant, so 08 to 04. Not necessarily for all four of those years, but it was 08 to 2012. And that doesn't mean I worked there for all 4 of those years. I'm saying it was
kind of
2 years. No, it was 2 years in those 4, and I just can't tell you exactly what it was.
Okay, so I worked. So you,
but I can't tell you. I started on my little brother's birthday.
So Wav was the drum DM
in Edina.
Yes.
And he became an assistant manager in Edina while I was also there.
Then didn't he move to Maple Grove?
No, he left Edina. Maybe he did go to Maple Grove and then became store manager in Appleton, but I thought he left Edina and went straight to Appleton.
I forgot he went to Appleton.
He's still in Appleton right now.
Is he?
Yeah, he's still the store manager in Appleton, Wisconsin.
No, I think he might have went straight from Edina to Appleton.
Which, by the way, I need to quit fucking around every time I need a deal on gear. Yeah. And I need to quit calling all my old buddies and being like, hey, are we still friends? Can I get a deal at Guitar Center? I need to just call fucking Wav, because Wav will do the deal. Like, Wav ain't gonna be a bitch.
Yeah.
Wav's just gonna do the deal. I need to stop fucking around and just call Wav.
Clay said, text him your address, he'll send you a shirt. You want a medium or a large?
How about no, you crazy Dutch bastard? How about I just grab one or you bring me one?
Well,
I'll either come to a show or you come to the podcast.
Here's the deal, Jared.
You do not need to pay for shipping.
This is
Why would you waste money shipping
we don't
anything?
Pay for shipping, okay?
So you don't pay for shipping?
I don't think so. I just made that up.
You definitely pay for shipping. I was like, what kind of fucking crazy deal did you get?
No,
you definitely pay for shipping.
We got, we've got
no, I'm coming up to St. Cloud.
3 or 4 shirts.
I'm coming up to St. Cloud. I'll get one that night.
Hold on. Shut the fuck up and let me talk here.
All right.
We don't stock.
All right. Fair enough.
We don't stock these. We do have a drop ship system set up on our website. So you can go, if you want this in black or you want it in blue with the same print, you can do that.
Show people that are watching for the camera. The listeners, I'm sorry, you guys, come to YouTube and watch this because this is a dope shirt. It's got the fucking, what do you call that? It's like the rock.
It's a bull with horns. It's a bull.
Yeah, but there's a word for that.
Yeah, I don't know. It's if you think of the skull with horns that you see in Texas, that's what it is.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, kind of like the Texas Longhorns logo.
Yeah,
right. The Rocks logo.
It says skull and some horns.
There's a word for that specific thing, like this, the dehydrated actual skull.
Clearly, neither of us have that word.
Nope. But it's cool. It says the issue in the middle, and then it's got like the biker gang or old school like beer logo where it's the round circle. It says Minnesota homegrown rock and roll. Yep. It's a cool shirt, dude. It's a rad shirt, man.
I'm stoked about it. My lady was giving me shit. She's like, "You guys aren't a country band. You can't have a cow skull." And I was like, "It's rock and roll."
You know, it's funny because most of us just call it a cow skull, but I'm telling you, there's an actual word for that.
Also, shout out to Joe DeRocher, who designed this and sent it to us.
Oh, that's Joe's deal?
Out of the goodness of his heart, I think. Yeah.
Out of the goodness of his heart. I don't even think we paid for it. So the rest of the band's like, we paid $500 for that logo, you dipshit.
Joe raped us.
We paid $500. No, you could absolutely pay $1,500, even $5,000 for that logo. It's legit.
Yeah.
It's not a logo, it's a shirt design, but
it's not,
legit.
Yeah. But it's good shit.
It's super good. I actually like it, and I'm super critical of t-shirts.
Yeah. Well,
super critical of t-shirts.
Did us right.
Like
so, but there's a whole bunch of shit.
Do you notice how it's just a square?
Mm-hmm.
It's just the album cover printed on a t-shirt.
I'm not a fan of that. Just seems lazy to me.
Me too. But it's the album cover printed on a t-shirt. So at the same time, it's kind of like, I get it.
The band got two birds and one stone there.
There you go. They fucking killed two birds.
But also,
murder.
Don't be lazy. Play more shows, make some fucking money, and get some sick merch.
No, I agree with that. I agree with that 100%. Because that's honestly, dude, here's the thing, is that's where we actually make our real money.
Yeah. You don't... Streaming, touring, none of it. It's all just...
Streaming your music is basically just promotion.
Yeah.
That you get a couple pennies for, right? Playing shows...
Not even a couple pennies. Literally.
Playing shows is the gratification and the culmination of everything else. But where bands actually make their money right now in this world is through their Patreon.
Yep.
Which I hope you guys have one.
We're planning.
And then, because that's basically a fan club.
Yep.
And that's not new. That's not our age. It's just...
How much does Patreon take?
It depends.
Okay.
So it depends on your tier that you're in.
Yep. And does the tier depend on your followers, or does the tier depend on how much money you spend with
The tier
Patreon?
depends on what you get from Patreon.
So it's the amount of money you spend with them.
It's how many services you solicit from them.
Okay.
Right? So the more services you solicit from them, the more they're going to take.
Okay.
You can be on a basic bitch tier.
Yep.
And it's very simple. It's just like regular credit card processing at that point. You have a user fee, which is every time that card is swiped or punched in. And so it's an actual every transaction. It's like 30 cents or 5 cents, depending on the card type.
3% or 2% or whatever.
Plus, so it's 2 point whatever percent plus X.
Okay.
So, if you have $15, if somebody's subscribing for $15, you're probably going to get 12, maybe 13 of that 15.
That's pretty good.
It's super reasonable.
That's reasonable as fuck.
They're basically just taking the credit card fees,
Clay,
which they're not making money
Step up this Patreon game here.
They have to pay that.
Yeah.
Like Patreon pays those to MasterCard and Visa.
Yeah.
Like that's what they're
That's why
charging.
small businesses charge a whatever fee.
Yeah, they have to. Yeah.
DMV doesn't have a fucking excuse, but
actually no, that's the same thing because technically the DMV is nonprofit.
Oh.
Right? So when you want to use a card, they pass on that fee.
I guess I didn't realize that.
Yeah. Because that's tax funded. You know what I mean?
All right.
In fact, there was a law because I used to do credit card processing.
Yep.
For a long time, there was a law that only government agencies, nonprofits, and the DMV were allowed to pass on that processing fee to you. It's only been very recently. And then eventually only been very recently.
Yep. The last 10 years or so.
For like even your gas station can now pass that to you.
Really?
Yeah. That used to be just the cost of doing
And I'm
business.
sure those fuckers do.
Oh, yeah.
They probably just build it into their merchandise.
Well, and that's what normal businessmen would do.
Yeah.
But now they won't. Now they'll advertise their price as their price, and then they just pass
Smack
on.
You with the fucking credit
if you're going to use a fee, just know that...
Hey, entire world, switch to plastic.
Yep.
Now that y'all done that, we're going to
It's literally more expensive.
That's so ridiculous.
Yeah.
And it's all electronic, too. That's what really grinds you. You know? It's like, there's just some dude that has to click one button and this transaction is done.
So to go back to your Vikings game spiel, like that's why that really is like, that's fucked up, dude. And that's why that law is in place. If it's U.S. legal tender, I think you have to take it.
Dude,
it's for shit like that.
They wouldn't take it, though. Like, that was the thing. That shit.
I'm almost 100% that's illegal.
We might have to bust a conspiracy on the Jared Singer extravaganza.
Yeah, guys. Are the Minnesota Vikings in violation of federal policy by denying cash acceptance?
And it technically might not be the Minnesota Vikings. Who owns U.S. Bank Stadium?
The Viking.
They do, for sure.
Yes.
So I'm not a sports guy.
And they took taxpayers' dollars to do it.
I remember that because I remember my fucking American spirits went from $11.50 to $12.50. Sons of bitches.
I want to know that.
Well, we just got political.
Let's timestamp this. Hold on. Let me go back to the main. Let me see if I can find this. I think I put in here somewhere a timestamp. Boom. Timestamp. Suckers. Boom. I'm going to do another one. Marker. I want to see how that works in Twitch. Yeah, because I think that's legit, dude.
Yeah.
We might
That's
have just
crazy.
unveiled a conspiracy.
Yeah.
Are the Minnesota Vikings in violation of federal law by denying consumers the ability to pay with cash?
Yeah.
U.S. legal tender. I believe they are in violation of federal policy.
It only makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, literally, I literally
Legitimate.
can't
Let
even
the fucking-
keep talking about it because
Yeah.
it's just like, yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the law.
Yeah.
In fact, you guys look that up here. I'm going to
Yeah.
test out a new thing. Let's see this. Let's see if we can say, "Hey, Jamie's," because by the way, if you guys are watching,
hey,
you're our
Jamie's.
producers. We don't have a producer, right? So you guys are the producer. You guys are our
Bert
Jamie's.
thinks he's a great
So-
producer. He's still here.
It worked. Jamie's, pull that up, please.
That's awesome.
Can someone fact check that, please? I want to know.
Are Minnesota Vikings in violation of federal law by not accepting legal physical tender?
That's our resolve. Like if we're doing debate, that's our resolve.
Yep.
Now, all you guys have to look up is very simple. Do you have to accept cash? Like
Yes.
if I gave you a $20
Is it
bill,
illegal to refuse cash?
right? And I think it's probably legal if you're like a very, very, very small business,
Mhm.
right? Like, and maybe you don't have a cash register,
Well,
right?
and I should
but
say,
definitely the Vikings in US Bank Stadium are not
I
a
should
small
say,
business,
in Sock Center next door bar is a cash only bar.
right? They go cash only.
They go cash, but they post it at the doors. So if you don't read the signs, it's your
Well,
fucking
credit
fault.
cards and debit cards are not US legal tender.
Well, and there's that too then. So they only accept the only technically
Right.
legal US whatever physical
Right.
tender.
Yeah.
But to go to a Vikings game and then all of a sudden not be able to swipe your card at a place you've swiped your card endless amounts of times.
Bert, you're not old, dude. You're just a dude. Chill out. You're not old,
Bert,
man.
fuck you.
Bert B. I got to give a mad shout out to Bert B.
Bert,
I finally met Bert B in public.
did you know Bert isn't actually his real name?
Not surprised.
Fun fact.
But I love the name Bert, so I'm gonna keep calling him Bert.
Also, his real name is Kurt, so it's not that far off.
Kurt, why you changed your name to Bert?
I don't even think he knows.
No, but for
It
real,
just
I finally
happened.
met Bert in real life at
Yeah.
your guys' last show
At the
that
Dave
Dave
Black
Block.
show.
Yeah.
Bert's a fucking
I met a lot of people that night.
animal.
You
Sorry,
know what?
I
It's
misspoke.
funny. My wife gave me shit about going to that show.
Mm-hmm.
Remind me as soon as I'm done telling this story. Remind me. I want to talk about the opening band.
Okay.
All right. So my wife gave me shit about going to that show that
Yep.
night because she goes, Jared, listen to me, and she said Jared, not Babe. So now we're in trouble.
You're in
She said,
you're in
Jared.
risky
She
waters.
said, Jared, listen to me. I don't mind you doing this whole thing, but you're supposed to be going out to these shows to find new bands and expand your network.
Yep.
You're just going to party with your friend.
Yeah.
All these bands
Okay.
have already been on your podcast.
That's not an unreasonable statement.
Totally right. I was fucked. I was so fucked. I was so fucked. I was so fucked. She had me dead to rights out of the gate. I'm like, no,
Oh,
you're
man.
right.
Oh
No,
shit.
my only defense was this. I was like, no, that's not true. It's not just about finding new
The
bands. It's also
42s
about,
are going to be there.
it's reinforcing and building a culture and a
That's
scene. Like,
really true though. That's
like-
you can't just go to one show and call it good.
well,
if
and I
you're
can't
trying
sit
to-
here and say that I'm a fan or support these
Exactly.
bands if I don't
If you
actually
don't
go to their
and
shows.
fucking do it. Yeah.
And they're offering me guest list spots.
Yeah.
Like, and that was one of those hilarious nights where I was on every band's guest list
Yeah.
except for the opening band because I didn't know them. But I was
Yeah.
on. So I walked in and I go, I'm on the guest list, and they go, which one? Or they go, what's your name or whatever? And I go, Jared Singer, and they go, yeah, you're good. Get out of here. Like,
we don't
it's-
want to fucking hear
it's-
about it.
No, it's hilarious. Like, because 3 bands put the same guy down.
Yeah.
It's a really seriously fun, innocent, enjoyable experience
Excuse
coming
me,
through the
everybody.
door. Like, it's my moment to feel like I used to feel like a rock star in
Yeah.
these clubs. It's that one glimpse where it's like, okay, cool.
Yep.
Because they go, oh yeah, you're good. You're good.
Yep.
They don't
Yep.
even need to see my ID.
Yep.
They're like, I've heard your name 3 times tonight. You're clearly on the list.
Yeah.
That's a cool feeling when they don't even need to look at the
Yeah.
piece of paper. That's all I'm saying, man. And so I love
Totally.
playing that game. It started at the main event or Route 47.
Yep.
And we've just kind of been snowballing this
Yeah.
when enough of you guys get
Yeah.
on one bill. I call all
No,
of you.
dude,
I'm like,
it's
put
funny,
me on your list.
'cause
And
I
I call the
remember
next man,
too.
put me on your list. I call the
Yep.
next. I'm on 3 or 4 people's. It's fucking hilarious, dude.
We're just the venue's at the point where they're like, we got to pay this
Yeah,
mother motherfucker to come in.
Who's Jared Singer?
He's
God.
on 3 lists. He's one person, so I
and
guess
he's
we
wearing
owe
a
him 2
sweater and a
beers.
scarf.
Actually,
who the fuck is this
that'd be a
douchebag?
valid argument next time this happens for you, is to be like, hey, I'm on 3 people's lists.
Just put me on the house list.
I only really need to be on one person's list. That gives me 2 surplus, which gives me 2 free beers, right?
Oh, yeah. See, I never thought about that.
It's like a drink ticket.
What I really want to do is I just want to keep going to your guys' shows. And this is the truth. I want to support you guys. I want to be there. Because I do take pictures. I do take videos. I do talk about you guys on... And that's the thing is I also talk about you guys and continue to plug and promote you on following podcasts or separate live streams. Like sometimes it's just me sitting here drinking beer, smoking cigars, chatting with people. And I'll sit here and tell people about your show last night. Yeah. Like I did that one night. Yeah. It's a good time, man. It's fucking awesome. Yeah. Well, is what I really want to do long term is get the show or the booker or the venue to guest list me. Yeah. So then I don't have to burden you guys with taking up one of your spots. Because a lot of you guys do have limited spots. Well, not all of you, dude, but a lot of bands, or at least you used to. Maybe things have changed. Things have changed.
We either have 20 spots because the venue is cool, or we have 0 spots.
That's when I sneak in the back door.
The untellable story that I mentioned earlier is a 0 spot situation. We should play Fallen.
I'm trying. I was listening, but I was trying to read this. We just got some sort of notification. Congratulations, you received 100 messages today with Restream chat. I'm wondering if that's coming from actual Restream or if
it says tweet Twitch on the bottom.
Yeah, I don't want to tweet that.
Do you Twitter? Are you a tweeter?
I do have tweet. I do have Tweeter.
You have the twit machine.
I do have a tweeter.
You have the you have the twat screen.
I have a very broadband tweeter. No, I'm on Twitter for 2 things.
Jesky, love you, brother. If you're still here, have a good night.
I'm on Twitter for 2 things. It's to follow professional athletes. Literally, I don't follow musicians or bands or anybody I'm interested. It's just professional athletes because that's some of the and reporters because that's some of the best places to get breaking news in football or sports is on Twitter. Yep. And to yell at my local senator, Elon Omar, because she's a fucking idiot. Yeah. That's the only. Those are the only 2 reasons I'm on fucking.
I just thought of another untellable story.
Tell it, dude. It's late into the night. No one's watching anymore. Tell it.
So we call her, my lady and I, we call her our Asian grandma, the lady that owns the liquor store.
I love it already.
And we're pretty sure, just because we watch narco shows and shit like that, we're pretty sure that our Asian grandma's husband runs guns or heroin or something, and we have absolutely no evidence to back this up, but
they're living a little too La Vida Loco.
Just our fucking fun shit that we talk.
They're living La Vida Loco a little over the top.
Yep. Now this gal,
and yes, I understand what I just said was technically a Latin American reference. You fucks. That's the point of the joke. God damn it, keep up.
Son of a bitch.
Somebody's going, this idiot.
Son of a bitch.
Everyone else
doesn't even know how to speak a foreign language, let alone American.
If you're gonna be racist, do it in the right language.
But so I'm there the other night. And just out of left field, like I happened to wear my Blaze Orange camo jacket. So I don't know if she just thought I was like feeling extra Republican that night or something, you know. But she always watches. She's from South Korea. She always watches Korean news on her iPad. So she has like Fox 9 or Care 11 or whatever on the TV over here. And then for us white people, and then she's got her counter, and then behind the counter she's got her iPad with her Korean news, and she just out of nowhere one night she pulls up her iPad and like puts it up to the plexiglass between us, and she points to like the watch next video. Plexiglass. I didn't even try that.
I know you didn't. I know you didn't, but I heard it. Heard it, bro.
She put it up to the plexiglass, and she points to like the watch next video. Not even like the video that she's watching, but like the third one down her fucking queue. And it's a picture of Ilhan Omar and another Muslim lady who's running for some sort of Congress seat or something. And she was just like, it's no good.
He's no good.
This is good. This isn't good.
It's not good.
And I didn't know what to do because it was just like fucking all of a sudden super intense out of nowhere. And
you gotta understand, man. Asian people
smiled and nodded. But so she brought
Asian
it back.
people in America hate communism.
After I gave her the confused face, she looks me dead in the eye and she says, "I've been through this in Korea."
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say.
It's not good, dude.
Right.
It was like the most out of left field.
Dude, I'm telling you, man. Asian people in America hate communism, dude. Asian people in America hate fucking communism, dude. They hate it.
Yeah.
They hate it. That's why they came here.
Yeah.
And then they come here, and all of a sudden,
10 years later, 20 years later,
there's a very small group, but very, very powerful New Age Democrats who are pushing a very communist agenda.
Stupid.
Dude, and I'm telling you, man, everyone tries to say shit like, if you don't like Ilhan Omar, you're a racist, white, cis male. And it's like, say that to all the Asian people and Latin American people and Eastern European people.
That was where I went from like, this is weird to this is real.
Yeah, she's
it's
a
like,
fucking commie, dude.
That old lady grew up in that fucking shit. And like you said, she fled here
to get away from
it. Yep. And now she comes here and she's seeing the same things that she saw 5 years before shit hit the fan where she grew up.
Yep.
You know?
Yeah, it's fucking real, dude.
Yeah,
it's a real legitimate
fucking
thing.
Threw me into left field. Like it really kind of fucked with me once I started to think about it.
I used to mock and laugh at my grandparents when they talked about everything was the fucking commies. And here we are 20, 30 years later, and we have some legitimate communists trying and in the government.
And they'll never call it that though. Because they know
exactly, but it is. They call it democratic socialism. They call it all these, and I'm super liberal. That's the other fucked up part. Is I'm definitely not a right winger. I carry a gun. I have a conceal and carry permit. I'm very libertarian when it comes to a lot of issues, but I'm not a Republican conservative.
No, I'm with you. Like
by any stretch of the imagination, dude. But
you might even call me a douchebag once I say this, but I'm a fucking libertarian.
Oh no, I would never
scary, scary, very highly criticized word, but it's like
I don't agree with libertarians anymore because I think you guys are a little too anarchist. But I've openly said this on this podcast over and over again. I actually have a deep respect for libertarians because at least they're fucking consistent.
Yeah,
they're super consistent in their principles. It's
never changed, and I'm not even
you guys
like
props for that because
I'm not a registered libertarian, but like.
But when it comes to
I just think that two-party system is fucked.
Fair. But all I want to say is this, and then I'll let you go. Here's the deal. Libertarians, at least you fucks are consistent.
Yep.
Whether I agree with you or not, you're consistent. The Republicans and the Democrats literally contradict themselves and are incredibly hypocritical within their own fundamental principles.
Yep.
At least the Libertarians are consistent.
Yeah.
And I can predict I always know where you guys are going to land on an issue. I don't even need to ask you. I already know where you're going to be.
What allows you to be more free?
Right.
Do we live in America? That's one thing. Like, Grandma Diane, if by the grace of God you're awake listening to this, I'm sorry. But she's been giving me a lot of shit about the vaccine. And she also...
She wants you to get it? Or
she wants me to get it, and I'm not going to get it. Grandma Gibbs wants me to get it, and I'm not going to get it for her either. But Grandma Diane loves America. She loves freedom. Her fucking Christmas tree is red, white, and blue every year since I was born.
Got you.
And I just get so confused when it comes to this stuff because it's like, you have to do this, you have to do that, you have to do that. But what?
One more beer. You want one more beer?
Yeah, I'll have one more.
One more. We'll do one more beer.
Yep, that sounds good. But I'm like, what happened to the freedom? Like, what happened to the right to choose? What happened to the ability to spend cash at U.S. Bank fucking Stadium? You know? Which one do you want?
Taking whichever one you want.
I don't care.
I don't care either. That's why I grabbed one
I'm
of each.
Rifki. This is my blood.
Fine. I'm taking the darker of the two. It's not by much. But, dude, I have a special...
May not be very big, but it sure is short.
All 4 inches. I got a special relationship with the bacon of beers. But I agree with you so much, dude, that honestly, man, here's the deal. I'm also not vaccinated. And the reason I'm not vaccinated is super ironic. there's zero train of logic that follows a party line that applies to me.
Yeah.
The main reason I'm unvaccinated is because I was put at the last group between my age and the fact that I was in zero risk categories.
Yep.
I was last in line. By the time I was eligible to even get the vaccine, people with the vaccine were already catching COVID.
Yeah.
So I was like, well, I don't know, man. Maybe I should just wait a little bit, right?
Yep.
And I was like, I'll probably get it in a couple months.
Yep.
And then more and more information came out. And now now that I've waited this long, it actually just seems useless.
Yeah.
Because the only logic is this. And now there's even more data coming out saying what I'm about to say is not true.
Okay.
But I'm just still going to go with what's reliable.
Yep.
Being vaccinated.
Which really, what the fuck is reliable anymore?
Which is just more reliable than something else, right?
Yeah.
It's not actually reliable. It's just the most reliable of all the information we have, which is about to be untrue if you listen to this a month from now, right? Or 2 months from now, or 3 months from now.
Exactly.
If you are vaccinated, you are much less likely to die or be hospitalized.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
But I'm not in a risk category of being hospitalized or dying.
And
so
straight
right there,
okay,
the logic is gone for me.
Yeah.
Because it's not like polio or measles or mumps, right? So here's the deal. Those things were almost 100% guaranteed to fuck you up.
Yep.
Like severely or kill you. And
100%.
The vaccine was almost 100% guaranteed to prevent or cure those things.
Yep.
That's not what 99% of people survive COVID.
Yeah.
And 99% of people are fine from the side effects of the vaccine.
Yep.
So we're not dealing with something that is definitively like, oh my God, if I take this thing, dude, like, don't worry about that fat bitch. Do not entertain her. Oh. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Jared,
don't do
I fucking love dogs, though.
Yeah, but don't do it.
All
She's
right.
a whore.
All right. Go away, whore.
She's an attention whore. Peanut,
go
get
away,
out of
whore.
there. You're not...
Peanut, how did you get down here?
She clearly annoyed my wife.
So much.
No, she did. She drove my wife nuts. My wife literally opened up all the gates and let this dog all the way down here. Peanut, come here.
I'd rather it be Yoshi. Can we get Yoshi down here if you're going to have Peanut on your lap? Oh,
there you go.
Hey, good girl.
Now she's trying to steal the show. Lay down.
She is stealing the show at this point.
No one wants to see you.
Everyone wants to see you.
Everyone.
Oh, look at her laying down now. Yep, Come on, Jared. She belongs on my lap right now.
That's my girl. That's my baby girl.
I'm going to go pick her up.
Don't get me wrong. I'm going to
go pick her up.
Don't, please don't. For the love of
Jesus.
God, no, don't.
If we were in anybody's house but your own, I'd tell you to fuck off right now.
Honestly, it's just because we're on the podcast. If we weren't on the podcast, I don't care.
Dude, Yoshi was freaking my homie earlier before we started.
He does that with everyone.
Oh,
He's
Yoshi,
also a whore.
You whore.
Yeah.
And whores. Why do you have such whorish dogs? That's a great question.
Because we raise really good dogs that know how to interact with humans, and then they have zero fucking respect for boundaries or timing.
Because they're like, everybody loves me.
Yeah, exactly.
A little cute little fuck.
Exactly. That's exactly what's going on. That's why I'm like, don't indulge her. Don't do it. Yeah. We're having one more. Yep. We did it. We decided.
Bert, we did it. Calm down. Oh, were you reading the comment when you said that earlier?
No, but he probably commented about the same time.
Yeah.
When I was like, let's do one more.
Probably generally speaking.
He probably hit it, and then it took 30 seconds for it to come through because there's a lag. Right?
That pisses me off as a listener. And I know there's nothing you can do about it.
Right.
But, like, how the fuck do we have all the technology that we have?
I can get the feed almost down to 0 lag.
Can you?
But the comment... that goes through like its own server stretch. Yep. So like there's always a delay. Even if you guys are on almost 0 lag, you put a comment in, it's still 10 to 20 seconds delayed, no matter how we try to do this.
Another thing that's really thrown me off, this is my first podcast ever. You popped my cherry. Congratulations.
Oh, no shit, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, congratulations, man. Hey. You've been doing a great job. I didn't even ask you that, man. I need to do a better job as a host and ask you guys if you've ever done this before.
Yeah, you're kind of a terrible host.
I feel like I am. I'm super self-critical.
No, dude.
It's the musician in me.
This is a good fucking hang here. This is
I'm
fun.
super
I'm having a
critical
great
of my
time,
hosting
man.
skills, though. That's why when you guys talk shit, I'm usually like, dude, fuck off. Why I say fuck off is because I'm already aware.
Yep, I already know.
Fixing these things is way harder than it looks like.
He's got notes all over this bitch that say talk less.
One of them says talk less. I don't think you can see that, but it does say.
And he still doesn't talk less.
Well, it's hard, dude. It's really hard.
No, it really is though. It's the same shit. Like, I'm gonna sound like such a fucking bro right now.
No, go for it, dude.
But like listening to JRE and all the podcasts where they're like, "Oh yeah, time just flies by," and like, damn near 2 hours had flown by the time we played a first tune.
Yeah, no, time does fly by like, if it's a great podcast.
Yeah, if juices are flowing, whatever. But also one thing that watching it, I was like, I'm fucking commenting. Why aren't you talking to me? And
it's really hard.
But it's also really fucking hard if I'm listening to you or I got something to say and then fucking Joe B's being smart.
No, that's exactly what it is.
It's a lot.
And then there's also a delay, right? Yep. So like we might say something flippantly and then you comment on it. It's about 30 seconds later by the time we even see it.
Dude,
he's mid-sentence, so it's another 30 seconds.
As a listener, sometimes it's fucking 15 minutes later.
Yeah.
And it's just because we're having a good conversation.
Exactly.
That's how it should be. So
and then we look at it and we're like, I don't understand what he's talking about.
Yep, and then you got to go back and...
Right.
Yep.
No, but that's exactly what it is.
But it's odd sitting in the chair versus looking at the phone screen.
Yeah, and I need to do a better job of like getting you guys ready and used to that, dude. Because when I went on somebody else's podcast, I was like, "Oh my god, is this what people are like at my house?" I was like, "Oh shit, I need to fucking," But sometimes you guys walk in and I'm like deep into fucking like making sure the show's like ready.
Yeah.
So I'm like, "Thanks, dude. Sit down. Yeah, cool."
Yeah.
And you guys are talking to me, and I'm like, yep, cool.
Yep. Oh, that's good,
I feel bad, dude. I feel bad,
Yeah.
but there's nothing you can do about it. That's why we keep joking and keep talking about it. We got to get more subscribers. We got to get more Patreon supporters because we got to hire a producer. Once we hire a producer, this will be so much better and easier for all of us.
We need a Jamie.
Yep, we need a Jamie. You guys
Jared's
are our Jamies
Jamie,
right now.
Where the fuck are you?
Somewhere in the fucking mountains with my beard.
Somewhere.
Because I get them
in the mountains with man.
That was a callback to a previous comment. God damn, this whiskey's really good, dude.
Yeah, we're out of it. It's probably.
I got one sip left.
You should probably take it.
It's the first time I've ever seemed conservative on this fucking podcast. Usually, I'm the slammer and the consumer.
Well, I get myself into trouble when I let go, and so I didn't do that.
That's why
yet.
That's why I want to do more specials. And I'm down to do one special a month, but it's really got to be worth it. But basically, we arrange a fucking crazy party.
Yeah.
We do a podcast.
Yep.
Guys have Ubers. Guys have hotel rooms, whatever. We fucking hammer. Just an absolute riot. And I think we've talked about a few of these ideas already. And I think we might actually be able to start doing it soon.
Nice.
I'm not allowed to talk about it because it's not my deal. But, things might be opening up. We might have a new venue. That's cool, man. We might have a new venue, and that might incorporate a couple new shows.
Nice.
With me and someone else.
Well, best of luck to you.
Sounds like it might actually be happening.
That's fucking sick, man. Us. Best of luck to everybody.
Us. Yeah, exactly. Yes. Us. Because it's not just me.
Yeah.
I'm just there doing some shit. But yeah, we might be doing the whole thing I've been talking about. Man. The live show, the backstage show, all of it might be happening.
Yep.
Those backstage parties could be a goddamn fucking riot.
Yes.
Because that's what I really want to do.
Absolutely.
Those backstage pass shows.
Yep.
Like literally, you guys play.
Yep.
Pretend you guys open.
Yep.
You guys get off stage. Right? The issue. Let's just say the issue for now.
Yep.
Okay. You guys get done. We're already hanging out backstage doing a pod. One or two of you guys. You got a job to do.
Yep.
Right? You got to unload gear.
Yep.
One of you's got to go to the merch booth.
Yep. Someone's got to go get paid.
Yep. And the other guy comes backstage.
Yep.
Jumps on the podcast.
Yep.
And then while you're sitting there, truly, they were like, dude, some of us went up, dude, crush it, blah, blah, blah. We just hang out and talk. Just like a normal backstage situation. Like, bro, dude, that
literally
was fucking awesome.
So if we're into the day block back room, green room, we'll call it a green room. We'll do them that favor.
Let's pander here. Let's pander to the day block
let's
people.
Fucking daydream for a minute.
By the way, day block, your guys backstage sucks.
Yeah,
Step it up.
Sucks.
But we're gonna pretend it's dope for the sake of this
beer
conversation.
Also does taste great, so you got that going
way
for you.
Way overpriced though.
Well, fucking. buy beer outside of Minneapolis for once.
Yeah, at a brew pub, it's not supposed to be that price. They charge regular beer prices. But anyways,
we digress.
Backstage.
Backstage. Make your fucking green room good and
but
for reference.
Yeah.
Okay, so if we were in day block, put a fucking GoPro up on clamp it to the door frame, right? Facing into the back room. You got the brew tanks in the background, table, all the shit. Yeah, it'd work.
I'm sort of thinking, here's exactly what I'm thinking, right? A circle version of this the long way, right? So we can get like 8 people around this table in a round table vibe. And then instead of just having 3 mics like this, one direction, we have 4 mics in a circle.
All around.
And instead of the way we do it now, where when I hit this button over here, and when I talk, it switches to me.
Yep. And when I blow out smoke, it switches to me.
Yep. When you talk and blow out smoke, it switches to you, right? Okay, so instead of doing this, I would just, whoa! Ooh, what the hell is going on?
I don't know, but this song is a banger.
I see what's going on. I see. My
bad.
bad, guys. Sorry, guys.
Eyelids.
Sorry, guys.
Sorry.
But instead of that, we would just time it to where like every 30 seconds, there's 4 cams surrounding the round table.
Yep.
So just every 30 seconds, it just switches. You know, we don't try to like get crazy with it.
Yeah.
But dude, it's just a straight up round table backstage.
Yeah.
You guys get off stage.
Yeah.
One of you guys comes, hangs out with us, and then we're sitting there partying. Right? It's a backstage party. Right? And then you're sitting there. You're officially in a spot, so you're there.
Yeah.
Right. If you want to check out, maybe another VIA guy comes in. Eric comes and sits down. Or Clay comes and sits down. Or Kyle comes and sits down. Whoever, right? And then I got to get up because this is the vibe. It's not me hosting a show like this.
Yeah.
So I got to get up. I'm like, hey, man, it sounds like...
I finished my smoke. I come back in.
It sounds like Revenant's killing it out there.
Revenant Smoke.
Revenant Smoke. That's what you guys' new name should be.
Revenant Smoke.
So Revenant Smoke's killing it out there. So I'm going to go check Revenant out, right?
Yep.
Somebody take my spot.
Yep.
And then all of a sudden, you're still sitting there from where you...
The drummer from the Failsafe jumps in.
Boom. Done. Right? Because he... Or John Wheeler, right? Yep. John Wheeler's like, hey, I'll jump down and fucking talk some shit. So all of a sudden, I go out, I check him out.
Yep.
When I come back in with my new beer, I'm like, listen, man, Revenant Soul's killing it out there. So you guys got to go check this out.
Check it out. Yeah. I got a new crew here.
Now fucking John Wheeler stands up, and I sit back down.
Yeah.
And then as soon as Revenant Soul's done, one of the guys from Revenant Soul comes and kicks it.
It's complicated as fuck, but that's a dope idea.
I mean, here's the thing. It is complicated, but if it works like any other situation, it will be extremely natural and organic. Yeah. It'll just be like, hey, I got to piss. Who wants to take my spot?
Yeah. Well, that's how
you're like, I'll jump back in.
You're fucking hanging here.
Exactly.
You know? Yeah.
Yeah. There's just 8 dudes hanging out right behind us. That's the only real difference.
Yeah.
It'll be awesome because everybody who couldn't make it to the show that night, right? Everybody who couldn't make it to the show that night, but really loves and supports your band.
You know what I wonder?
And we put it, here's the thing, the backstage pass has to go behind everyone's paywall. So it's in my Patreon, it's in your Patreon, it's in Via's Patreon.
There's no way anybody can get it, but
because it's the backstage pass.
Yeah.
You have to love it. Yeah. But we have a live version of the show on another night, different weekend, the same thing, but it's just a front of house deal.
Okay.
So if you couldn't get a babysitter that night, you can still come to the show.
Yeah.
But if you want to be part of that backstage pass, there's only 2 ways it happens. You either pay a VIP ticket that night in person, or you're subscribed to one of our Patreons.
Yep.
And that's where you go then.
That makes a lot of sense.
It's going to be dope, dude.
I dig that.
It's going to be fucking dope.
I wonder, do you figure out a mobile rig that can be converted to fit any venue that you have to show up at? Or is it like a food truck conversion van sort of situation where you have a rig that is standardized everywhere? It's obviously a lot more expensive, but would be far more worthy when you're in a DB situation.
So what I envision, and that does not mean this is the way it has to go or the way it will go, but this is what I have in my head. The room is a permanent setup, and then the rig is a mobile setup.
Yeah.
So the table, the chairs, everything is like permanent. That's the area that we do this thing from.
Yep.
Maybe we have to set up the table and chairs, but the room is there.
Yeah.
Like, we're always... And then, we just come in, we set up 4 cameras on the tripod, hook up our 8 microphones.
Yeah.
My mixer here. and then we just need a hardwire. This is the biggest key, is I have to be able to hardwire into their internet.
Yep.
And they have to have good internet so we can live stream this motherfucker.
Yeah, without interruption.
That's the key. Because I don't want to do it on Wi-Fi. People were giving us shit saying we were on Wi-Fi because Twitch isn't working well enough.
Fucking jet ski.
I don't want to be adding that complication.
Change your username, bitch. It's been the same for 10 years.
Been a big box fan. I would argue and contemplate doing something like this in a van.
It's definitely feasible, but
we would need to fund that because I can't keep dropping thousands of dollars every time I have an idea. I can't keep spending 5, 10, 15 grand.
Fucking fund it.
Right. So all you guys have to do is just keep hitting subscribe and fucking join the goddamn Patreon because I can't keep dropping 5, 10, 15 grand every time I have a fucking cool idea. Like,
especially you, Guy 5 fucking drywall.
I'm just saying, dude, like seriously, I can't keep spending 5, 10, 15 grand every time I have a cool idea.
And the fucking shit is not cheap.
Right.
This is not cheap. Everything that we're sitting in front of is not
and you can't
cheap.
just keep moving everything, otherwise I become a sound guy. And it's like, no, dude, like I'm not. You see what I'm saying? We either have to build a team or we have to source equipment.
Yep.
Or both.
Yeah.
Like there's we're wrapping up, so I'm not trying to like go into a business orientation meeting, but like you can't just be like, yeah, just do it, bro.
Just do it, bro. Just
so whose mics are we using? Like whose cameras are we using? Like who's moving
Where's the fucking van coming from?
Yeah, who am I paying to move all this equipment? Like, no, dude, we need either
you gotta zero in on a plan.
I either need to make more money by having more subscribers and more Patreon subscribers and shit like that. So then I can just be like, fuck it, I got enough Patreon. I'll just pay for it.
Yeah.
Because we have a fan base.
Yeah.
Or like we need this crazy chip in, right?
Yeah.
Like
it's goofy, man. And it's like it's you're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't.
Yeah.
Because if you do and you're successful and you get the money, you might be perceived as a fucking beggar or whatever. Greedy fuck.
Right.
But if you don't, you never tried.
Right. And now basically what we're working on is the idea of like a bunch of people thinking this is a dope idea.
Yep.
Collaborating, contributing their own time and resources and equipment for free.
Yep.
And then maybe it blows up.
Yeah.
Cool. We can do that. We can do that.
Work.
But it's going to be way fucking harder.
Yep.
It's going to be like pulling teeth.
Yeah.
And you're depending on my talent to go recruit people and sell people on this beautiful idea.
Yeah.
It could be way easier if we could just pay for it.
Yeah.
Hire people.
Yep. Just
the way they deserve to be paid.
Yep. Exactly.
Like that's I think I just fucking said that for the first time the right way. Like when you guys don't subscribe, if there is no Patreons, if there is no subscribers, if you guys don't show the love, then you're literally hoping fucking Collin or Jared or Wally or whoever is willing to pay for everything on their own. Or you're depending on them to have the charisma and the sales pitch to go recruit a crazy amount of people to go fucking do this thing from the
and the fucked up thing too is like
if you
all
want to
of
see
that
things
is
happen,
possible.
just contribute.
But and what people don't realize is like if Jared needs $1,500 for a new camera because he wants to fucking upgrade to the fucking dopest dope you ever
Which
smoked.
wouldn't even be me in that scenario, but your point still stands.
Whatever, yeah.
It'd be Stephen Lane.
If Stephen Lane or Jared Singer can fucking raise up 1,000 of the 1,500 that they need for that camera, they're gonna chip in the extra 500. You know, so people. I feel like from a viewer standpoint, like everybody's always like, yeah, my $5 isn't gonna do shit for you, and it's gonna do way more shit for me.
Oh man, that shit matters so much, dude.
But those pennies fucking add up, and they also don't mean as much as you think as it will.
Even if it's only, like I think I have 4 or 5 Patreon subscribers. I don't know. I refuse to check it because it's depressing if you lose one. But it really is. Like when you're super small, and you lose one subscriber, it's
10% at 100 followers is a lot different than 10% at
10 followers. Like it can be devastating, especially whatever. So I don't really actually check it. But even if somebody only had $15 to $50 a month coming in on their Patreon, in 8 months, that person can buy something to make their deal better.
Yeah. Yep.
Or even just to pay their fucking hosting.
And
or
the thing
for
is
their restream
when you
whatever.
get that $200 for that new direct box that allows your cameras. This doesn't make any sense what I'm saying right now, but for sake of the example, you get $200 off of 20 people, $10 each, to buy this new piece of gear, this signal converter, this camera filter, this whatever, that brings your show to the next tier.
It's the exact same thing.
And then you're there, and then the next time, maybe that 200 is 500, but you also are at this new tier with this new quality that provides you more fun,
Exactly. And it's the same thing as supporting a band. It's the same thing as
building a business. It's all the same thing as supporting a band, shit.
From the supporter's perspective, it's the same thing as supporting a band.
Yep.
You buy their t-shirts, you buy their CDs because that allows them to buy better gear, which allows them to sound better.
When I find a brand that I like on Amazon,
to be better.
When I find a brand that I like on Amazon, I fucking go to their website the next time I buy a product from them. So I can give, if somebody's going to make the product, I'd rather it be the company that makes the product that I like than the company that sources the product that I like.
Yep.
So I go directly there, and if everybody just thought like me, we live in a fucking perfect world.
Well, and not only that, dude, but it's literal. It's literal and it's direct, dude. Yeah. It's direct because, like I said, when you buy the band's
direct
t-shirt,
is key, man.
When you buy that t-shirt, that gives the band more funds to buy better gear. So then the next time you see the band, they sound better, which makes more people interested in them, which sells more gear, which allows them to record a better sounding CD.
It's step by step. It's along
it's the exact same thing. And it
10 years, you look back and you're in a completely different spot than you ever had been.
And it sounds like common sense when we say it this way.
Yeah, but it's
it almost even sounds like we're guilt tripping people, but we're not.
Yeah,
because what we're saying is we understand what it's like. It's like, dude, I'm not gonna fucking. You want another cigar?
Let me see that one. I'll just take a puff. I'm not scared of your saliva.
I usually don't share my cigars, but I'll share my cigar.
I feel privileged.
I'll share my cigar.
I'll waste your other cigar if you like it.
You shared my whiskey, or you shared your whiskey with me. I'll share my cigar with you. But no, seriously.
There you go. It's on the internet. Jared Singer and I have officially made out.
We've made out, dude. We're Eskimo brothers.
Yep.
But in all honesty, dude, it's sincere. It's real.
Mm-hmm.
It's really that simple because I think you said it very succinctly, dude. A lot of people think my $3, my $5, that doesn't mean anything.
Yeah.
Or they look at it and they're like, oh, he's already making. Don't worry about that guy. But
they're getting paid for their gig tonight.
Right. A lot of us are. All we do is whatever you give us. Almost all of us that give a fuck, we just reinvest it back into the deal and make it better.
Exactly.
And I've joked about this.
That's why we play cover gigs, dude. That's the same fucking shit. When the Issue plays a cover gig, no matter what we make that night, it's not as much as you thought it was, and none of it goes into our pockets.
Right. Which some should go in your pockets.
Some should. And sometimes we do that. Maybe I'm being modest.
But a lot of bands are exactly like that. They're not getting paid. It's not going into their pockets.
You have to fucking work.
It's not like they're sitting there taking their fucking girl out for dinner on your fucking Patreon. No.
This is not a bitch.
That's how they buy the camera.
This is not a bitch of mine, but it's a fact of the industry. Since I joined VIA as an official member, I haven't seen a penny.
Right.
And when I was a sub,
so you're definitely not doing it for the money. My time
was worth it. I'm not doing it for the fucking money.
To go back to where we started
if anything,
you're not doing it for the money.
I fucking, dude. I don't care about the money because if I do this right and for long enough, the money's going to come.
So those are the guys who deserve to get paid even more. So when you guys do finally join a Patreon, I hope people join it. I hope you start a personal Patreon. I think you should start doing some shit on fucking YouTube.
Are you Joe Roganing me right now?
Yeah, I am.
Into a Patreon?
Figure out your shit.
You son of a bitch.
Figure out your deal, dude. Because I'm not going to tell everyone to start a podcast. Maybe you should start a podcast. I don't know. I'm not going to do that.
Yeah.
But what I am going to say is you should have an online presence, whether it's a fucking Instagram, whether you're doing playthroughs, whether you're doing lessons, whether you're doing cover breakdowns, techniques. Figure something out to monetize that on the back end.
Yeah.
And create a residual income and a passive income. And man, whatever. And that's my point. I can't tell you what to do. I can just tell you that you should be doing something.
Yep.
And maybe not. Maybe not. I'm not actually literally talking to Collin. Because Collin's in fucking 3 bands.
Yeah.
Collin maybe not have time.
Collin doesn't have time to start a fucking Patreon.
But maybe the Patreon brings it to a point where you're like, I only need to be 2 bands.
Yep.
So now I don't have to be in 3 or 4 or 5.
Well, and
now
that's
I can
the
choose
goal,
to be
right?
in 2.
Is even if I got to play 3 cover shows a night and I get to play 4 cover shows a week, right? Or 3 cover shows a week and I get to play 1 original show a week. That's what I was trying to say.
Sure.
And like I also though get to quit my day job to be gone Wednesday through Saturday and then travel home on Sunday.
Yeah.
That's a pretty fucking sweet life. That's worth it. I don't know. Should we play some Fallen?
Yeah, let's play Fallen. Let's wrap it up.
Yep. We'll hear some Issue and then we'll come back and say goodbye.
Rock and roll.
All right.
Media. Mute.
Remember all the times that we would say goodbye. We would always sit and wonder why the days would go so fast. I wish that they would last. I wish they never passed. 'Cause you hate me.
Yep.
Yeah, it was a super interesting conversation to have, and like, yeah, I mean, I like the song, I like the video, but I've been pretty open about this. Like, it's just the soft rock vibe. It's just not the version of the Issue I love.
Yeah.
It's a great song.
Well,
it's a great song. And I
you
love
know,
the idea that you have the balls to do a power ballad.
Yeah.
It just doesn't tickle my fancy, right?
Well, and that's
but I
the thing
can't criticize
too.
the song.
Like,
I
I'm
can't
in
criticize
the band,
the playing. I can't
and
criticize.
I don't fucking love ballads like that. Like,
I can't say anything negative about that song. Is what I'm getting at.
Well, I
it just doesn't
that.
get me hard like some of the other shit you guys do.
But that's also the beauty of being able to do what you want to do in the studio.
And you didn't write that song for me.
And then take the song and do something else with it live, right? Because what you see in the music video, and maybe I'm just making this up because I'm in the band.
No,
but
not at all.
But I feel like what I see when I watch the music video is much different than what I feel when I play the song live.
Fair. Totally fair. And you can have that taken from you because you didn't direct the video.
Exactly.
It's not your vision at that point.
But you know what? I'm also not a fucking music video director.
Exactly.
So,
that's what I'm getting at.
Yeah.
Right? It's not your vision at that point. You hired this guy to have his vision interpret your vision. And it's a great video.
Yeah.
Like,
it is.
For any measurable way, it's a great video.
And I remember looking back to the day we shot that video thinking of all the shit that the guys on the video crew said about, like, maybe the hero shot or whatever. And I remember thinking about it like, like, are any of us heroes in the issue? Like, why do we need a fucking hero shot? Why can't we just be a rock band? But at the same time, you're a fucking guitar player. Don't tell me how to play drums. You're a fucking drummer. Don't tell me how to shoot a music video.
You're not a director. Exactly.
Exactly.
Yeah, no, and I feel that, dude.
Last picture I took, other than my iPhone,
spot.
Was a fucking digital camera in 2007.
I've been in that spot. And this is something I believe is the first time I've ever saying this out loud on this podcast. I've directed more than one music video. And it's uncanny how arrogant other people get about their opinions when they did zero things to set this up, to write this, to fucking literally draw out the scenes, to tell a story and build this, recruit people, fund it, pay people, coordinate this, schedule people. All the deals that happen to make something, and then dude comes in day of, he goes, I don't like this, I think we should do something else, like I want to do this, and it's like, dude, that's a whole other music video. Stop. Stop. You're not a director.
And
if you want to do
that's
that,
the beauty of the directors too, though, is they'll keep you, whether you like the train you're on or not, they'll keep you on the fucking train, on the fucking track. Like,
yeah, and I'm not even talking shit about collaboration. I'm saying, I'm talking about this idea that, like, okay, you don't think what I'm doing is good. I get that. But we still need to do what I'm trying to do, right? And then we'll watch it
like you were
back.
saying with the drum tracks later, or earlier. Later.
And then when we listen to it, if it's not good, then we change it. Okay?
Yeah.
We watch it back. They're called dailies.
We'll review it.
They're called dailies.
Watch and field tape.
But it's what we're not going to do is mid-shoot, shift gears, and start shooting a different music video.
We have a plan, and we need to stick to it.
And all of these people are here and have dedicated hours to figuring out this
and
shot.
Preparing for this fucking plan.
And if it sucks, it sucks.
Writing this schedule so we can get this shot at Golden Hour specifically, and also get everything else and make it all worthwhile.
Dude, it's fucking
it's fucking insane.
It's crazy.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. That's been a big, like, kind of ego check, I guess, for me in life. Like, literally that day shooting the Fallen music video is like the point of, I want this to go differently, but I can't communicate it. I don't have the message. And also, if I just shut the fuck up, it's probably going to turn out sweet. And it did.
So to bring into context, what we were talking about while we were muted is, I was saying my only real problem with this music video, and I'm not talking about the song. I don't give a shit what people think about the song. We're talking about the video.
And your opinion.
My only issue with the video is when Collin is standing on that rock doing his guitar solo. I would have directed him a little differently, including his body posture, his positioning, the power stance. Like there's a bunch of, like, I feel like this video doesn't really show how much of a rock star your new lead guitar player is.
No,
it
doesn't.
When you see him live, when you see this kid live,
he fucking plays with his teeth.
He's breathtaking.
Like it's a Tuesday.
It's breathtaking. Like playing with your teeth, I've seen that gimmick a million times. It's a gimmick. But when he does it, I feel like I'm actually watching like a 12-year-old Jimi Hendrix.
Yeah. Yep.
Like,
and that's the thing,
because I don't want to compare him to Jimi Hendrix. I don't want to compare Collin to Jimi Hendrix. That's unfair. It's an irrational.
Yeah.
But that's why I said a 12-year-old Jimi Hendrix, because I feel like I'm watching a kid.
He looks like a 12-year-old.
He does look 12, but that also wasn't my point. That wasn't my point, dude.
Fucking love you, CJ.
My point was is I'm watching somebody not worry or think about boundaries.
Yep.
And he's saying, fuck you, fuck the whole deal.
Dude,
I'm doing my thing.
A perfect
and
example.
You can suck it, or you can fuck off.
Of this.
And I love that kid. I love your new lead guitar player. The kid's a goddamn star.
So
I can't say enough positive things about Collin.
Thank you. We're fucking stoked to have him. And a perfect example of what you were just talking about is there's one specific street dance that we play every year at this rate, it seems like. And last year he played. They always ask us to do the national anthem, which they're a big military town. There's like 40 people there. It's
hopefully everybody
100% makes sense.
Hopefully everybody else also gets it.
Yeah, exactly. And CJ did the Star Spangled Banner, but he did the Jimi Hendrix version in like a legit, like, if you fucking have a penis and you're born in this town, you're probably going into the military. Sure. Like, that's how serious it seems like they take it. I don't know many people.
I get it.
But you get where I'm going.
Hopefully everyone else does
so
too.
He played the fucking Jimi Hendrix version of the Star Spangled Banner, though. And when Hendrix did it at Woodstock, he did not do it because he was patriotic. He did something completely different.
Right.
And these people are hats off, hand over heart, no questions. And if you ask a question, you're a piece of shit. And then Collin did what he did, and he did it.
And he probably got a standing ovation, didn't he?
No, he didn't. That was the thing, and I don't think he did it disrespectfully.
They just took it that way.
They just took it that way because
fuck them then.
That was how Jimi Hendrix did
fuck
it.
Fuck them, baby. This is rock and roll. You can suck it.
It's 6 to 1, half a dozen. There's fucking.
Dude,
there's always different flavors.
Here's the deal, dude. It's rock and roll. Like, but rock and roll doesn't give a fuck about your political beliefs. And if you want to try to inflect that on rock and roll, you're eating shit from the beginning.
Yeah.
Because you'll go into a band, like a great example is Rage Against the Machine.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Like, oh, I'm a huge Rage Against the Machine fan. Are you? Because, not you specifically, but 30 years later, the shit I see you post on Facebook is very not Rage Against the Machine.
Yeah.
Like,
well, and you know, like, to add to the fuckery,
you see
of
what
that,
I'm saying? You see what I'm getting at, though?
Rage Against the Machine music is played by people that don't want to wear a mask and don't want to get a vaccine.
Which makes sense, but there's also people who are diehard Rage Against the Machine fans who are preaching
will fucking
anything
crucify
the government
you
says
if you don't get the fucking vaccine.
And literally, they are government fucking bootlickers, basically.
So
I know it doesn't. I know a dozen people off the top of my
just
head.
Back and forth, right?
I know a dozen people. I'm telling you right now. I know a dozen people off the top of my head who are bona fide government bootlickers.
Yeah.
However, they're literally still to this day the same guys who are like in that same Rage Against the Machine rhetoric. And I'm like, dude, you're literally raging for the machine.
Yes, exactly.
Like,
that's the fucking shit that pisses me off.
That's what I'm getting at. Yep. That's what I've been getting at.
If you're going to be anti, then be fucking anti. Yep. And if you're going to be for, then fucking be for. You know?
That's why I said I don't agree with you guys as libertarians anymore. I used to be a libertarian, and I stopped agreeing with you guys because you guys, for me, you guys are a little too anarchist. Like, I'm just, and I'm not going to change my mind on this, but I respect you guys as libertarians.
And I'm going to say,
because you're predictable, you're reliable, and you're consistent. And that is something I can respect because I always understand what you're doing. Is what I don't like is the fucking Republicans and the Democrats who flip their fucking positions based on what suits them at the moment, regardless if it alienates the actual principles.
Could be on a week-to-day basis.
Month to month, exactly. And it doesn't matter what, and that's my point. Principles are principles.
Yep.
They don't change easily, and they don't change often.
That's my biggest thing,
and I think the Republican Party and the Democratic Party both lack principles.
Yep.
That's what I'm getting.
Being a libertarian, that's why I'm such a crabby fuck when we're writing music or something sometimes, or we're talking about whatever business, is like, I'm a fucking idealist. Like, so we're all here. We're all putting in the fucking work. So why is this percentage that way or whatever? And we don't really
100%.
have those issues in the issue. But for the sake of example, or when it comes to my day job, I run a courier company. So I'm a dispatcher. People deliver shit. And it's like, okay, well, you confirmed this order at this time. So why now, 5 hours later, is it becoming an issue? You fucking said this. Stick to it. You know what I mean? That flip-flop is what really fucking gets me.
Yeah, and that's principles, man, because principles do not easily change, and they do not change often. And that's why I have a problem with both major political parties, and that's why I do honestly still respect and sympathize in many ways with the libertarians, even though I don't agree with the libertarians. So if people are like, what is Jared saying? He's trying to have the best of both worlds. That's exactly what I'm saying.
Exactly.
It's like sometimes I agree with the Democrats, sometimes I agree with the Republicans. And it really has nothing to do with their principles. It has to do with my fucking principles.
Yeah.
And sometimes the Democrats are right. Sometimes the Republicans are right. But we got into this crazy, dark-ass tribalism shit where, like, and the Libertarians are kind of the worst at it. Because the Libertarians...
Not really, though. Like you're saying, though, the consistency, right?
Right.
It's the only thing that's never fucking changed. Right. And it might be a little bit extreme on the freedom side or anarchism side. But fucking A, dude. It's the only thing that's never changed. And honestly, if everybody had that same heart as a libertarian or an anarchist, I don't think an anarchist is a person that wants chaos. I think an anarchist is a person that sees that peace is possible without regulation.
My favorite hypocrisy, to sum this up, is that Muslims are liberal. That's my favorite. Like if you're a Muslim, like
but all
you vote
infidels.
Democrat. like I don't know how the Democratic Party pulled that off, but somehow the Democratic Party duped everyone who's Muslim
because
into
the
Democrats
are the new conservatives thanks to COVID.
For real, dude. Like that's what it's like. It cracks me up that somehow
COVID happened and now we're 100 years ago.
Yeah, because the Democrats are inclusive.
Are the liberals? Yeah, and the liberals are the Republicans again.
Everyone who's Muslim legitimately wants to stone gay people. Like that's a legit, and that's why to go back to where we started this. This is why I started my Twitter to only yell at Ilhan Omar, and then eventually started following NFL and NHL reporters. Because this woman claims to be a devout Muslim for the Democratic Party.
Yep.
And I'm 100% conservative. That if I talk to her in front of a group of only Muslims, and I'm the only white dude, I guarantee this. And I will fucking put my entire career on the line.
Yep.
If you put me in a room with Ilhan Omar, and it's nothing but Muslims, she will admit that she wants to see gay people stoned. To death.
Yeah.
She will have to admit in order to maintain her Muslim integrity. She will have to admit in order to maintain her Muslim integrity and represent those people.
Yeah.
She will have to admit that she is literally an anti-liberal Democrat.
Yeah.
She will have to be the most alt-right motherfucker you've heard on the planet.
That's also
but in public,
left side.
This bitch is randomly saying fucking communist shit to try to sound inclusive. Yeah. And I'm like, I'm over it. I'm done with it.
Yeah.
It's a hilarious. It's the same thing as listening to an evangelical. Like I do not want to hear about an evangelical telling me about American freedom when you want to tell another woman what to do with her body.
Yeah.
When you want to pass laws to tell me that my sister or my cousin or my aunt or my daughter or my niece got raped and they can't have an abortion, fuck you, man.
That shit is fucked up.
That's not what America
you know what?
is.
Going back to fucking love you.
It's the same goddamn
Sorry
thing,
for preceding the title with fucking Grandma Diane. It's like
motherfucking Grandma Diane with them fucking
Grandma Diane.
Motherfucking Grandma Diane with them fucking daters boys.
But what
with
happened
them
to
fucking
fucking
daters
freedom?
Boys?
What happened to freedom? Honestly. I can't say one sentence into a microphone at a show without getting fucking banned.
It's terrifying, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's why I started this podcast.
Fucking stupid, man.
That's why I started the podcast, because I was
It's
like, we're
so
declaring
stupid.
war. We're declaring intellectual war.
Somebody has to do it. That's
free speech, baby.
That's my biggest point. Is like, okay,
free speech.
We live in America. We're free. We have the First and Second and all the fucking amendments. however many we.
Oh, and by the way, I'm not anti-Muslim. I'm actually super pro-Muslim because that's also part of the Constitution, which is freedom of religion.
Yes,
so we're not banning religions.
Yes.
We're not banning any religions.
Not at all. Everybody's fucking welcome here.
These Muslims get to be here. They get to be American. They get to receive American benefits.
To be here.
They get to do all of it. And they get to be hateful people.
The inverse is that you can be a hateful person as long as you're not infringing on me.
That's exactly what I just said. Yep.
Yeah.
And they get to be hateful people. But we need to start acknowledging this and admitting this. There's shitty people here, and they deserve to be here because they're still fucking people, dude.
From every direction, though, there's shitty people. There's always going to be shitty people. That's something that we're not really going to be. It's human nature. And 50% of the fucking time.
Shitty people deserve to exist too.
Yep.
And here's why. Here's why. Because we can change their minds.
Exactly. But
and shitty people aren't always shitty people.
It takes more than just the shit that we're doing right now. It takes actual kindness and patience out in the real world. It takes
100%.
Real fucking compassion and I personally just don't have time for it, and I want to. I want to have patience for everybody, but I fucking don't. And I don't blame anybody else for not having it either.
I definitely lack patience, dude.
Yep, 100%. Yep. I hear it more than I would like to.
I see it in myself more than I'd like to.
I do too.
My lack of patience and my intolerance for shitty people.
Yep.
Once you do or say a combination of things in a certain period of time.
Yeah.
And I'm like, fuck that guy, he's a piece of shit.
Yeah.
You're done. There's never a moment where you come back into the circle unless we're talking you do some wild sacrificial shit, and then I'm like, oh, I judge this person wrong. Because I'll completely admit that.
Yeah.
But you have to do some wildly selfless stuff in order to get back into that grace period. But nonetheless, I think you're right. And I think the best way to solve these problems is to go to theissuemn.com.
Yep. And click on that merch link.
Yeah. And via rock and roll. Oh, no, it's via rock, via roll. Via rock, via roll. And subscribe and follow these guys on their social media platforms. And if you want to, you can follow me on any social media platform. Everything is Jared Singer Live, including Twitch. The only thing that is not Jared Singer Live is that also includes TikTok. The only thing that is not Jared Singer Live is the YouTube channel, which is Jared Singer Extravaganza, which is just the simple name of the podcast. So come join, subscribe. We got one more comment. I'm going to read this out. When Collin played, it was awesome. Chilling. What's this? Yeah, chilling. It was awesome. It was chilling.
Hold on. I think great. I know Bert better than you.
I would put it up against playing. Oh, yeah.
Should I just. Can I give him my best Bert?
You do it. Are you going to do it?
Yeah, I'm going to do it.
Do it.
When Collin played that, it was awesome. Chilling. Great. I would put it up against anyone playing that song. Heard it a bunch of times on guitar, different players. Collin did Hendrix, Van Halen.
Fucking Dieter's boys fucking up there killing it.
Fucking boy.
Fucking Dieter's boys.
Bert,
I swear to God, it's one of them Dieter's boys up there.
It's
not a Dieter's boy.
I think Bert was start to finish.
That's a Dieter's boy's friend right there.
I think Bert was the only guy who was here start to finish. He might have taken a piss here and there, but he also doesn't drink much.
Bert has told me Bert doesn't check in until we hit a certain time period because then he checks in later.
Bert's full of shit.
This is what he told me, and
that
I believe
motherfucker is watching this from second two.
Okay, but he doesn't comment until later then, and I believe him because his track record.
He thinks he's sly.
His track record proves to be that he waits to see if we get drunk and how long we go, and then chimes in later.
That's why he said, "I bet this is going downhill." And I
honestly,
bet you,
the only guy we're missing tonight,
pleasantly surprised.
The only guy we're missing tonight is Cloth. I miss Cloth.
Who's Cloth?
Cloth is probably one of my most loyal Patreon subscribers. He
sounds like a good guy.
Yeah, he's legit. He's usually in on these. He must be super busy. He works a lot.
Okay.
Super involved with the LA and San Diego
local church community.
No, he's super involved with the LA and San Diego music scene.
Nice. So he's actually out there doing shit.
Yeah, dude, it's pretty
cool.
It's pretty impressive. I've seen his gear. It's kind of overwhelming.
Dude, I got to say,
it makes everything I do seem like I'm a poor amateur piece of shit.
What?
Klaus sends me one picture. Klaus sends me a picture of his snare drums.
Yeah.
And I go, dude, just your snare drums is worth more than my entire
my
drum
entire existence.
Yeah. Like
I fucking hate that shit, man.
Dude. I think his snare drum collection values my house.
You never been to Nashville. Last tidbit.
Not officially, no.
When you go, go to Fork's Drum Closet.
Okay.
And like set aside whatever amount of time you want to hit shit, and then set aside another hour to like look around the store.
Got you.
Right? Or maybe do the hour looking around the store first, and then another hour to hit shit. But like those motherfuckers, like they are the Nashville hub. At least in 2016 they were. When Slipknot was coming to town, they had Slipknot's backline Nashville kit. When fucking John Cougar was coming to town.
I got you. I see what you've been.
They got a fucking back room.
Baby, I'm picking up what you're laying down.
Dude, you're only looking at fucking shell packs in cases, in hard shell cases, but just looking at the label that's written in Sharpie on duct tape underneath that kit is just fucking amazing. Fork's Drum Closet.
Sold. I'm sold.
Do it.
I'm sold. All right, guys. Thank you very much. I love you guys. Sincerely, from the bottom of my heart. If you guys did hang out tonight, if you liked, subscribed, if you followed on Twitch, whatever, thank you guys from the bottom of my heart. It means so much.
TheIssueMN.com. Come get some merch.
Yeah, issue.com.
Subscribe.
Via Rock, via
subscribe.
Roll. Yep.
Fucking via.
Do the deal, man. You guys know what to do. We don't need to tell you how to be on YouTube.
A lot of new music coming soon.
You got
Both
anything
bands.
else, Lord?
No.
What's the next show?
Next show is not next weekend.
This is the last thing we're playing.
It is the weekend after. Biggs Bar on February 25th with Strange Days and potentially someone else. That's a Friday.
And then what's the St. Cloud show I'm going to come at?
Let's
promote that one. Let's plug that one hard.
Yeah, that's up in St. Cloud. That's in March, I believe. Yes, Red Carpet, March 25th. Stormbreaker, Strange Days, and The Issue.
And I will be at that show because I'm sneaking up in Stormbreaker's van.
And potentially...
Actually, they have a bus. So.
He's potentially going to be in Sock Center, too, if we can find a bed for
I'm
him.
probably going to show up in Sock Center the next night.
We'll figure it out. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Jared, thanks for having me.
Dude, this is a blast, man.
Yeah.
You want to do this again?
Man. Absolutely.
It makes sense.
We'll bring a friend next time.
I think it makes sense.
Someone we can talk shit to. Actually, you know what we should do? We should do Collin Squared next time.
Oh, you want to do Collin to the second power?
Yes.
Maybe.
Collin times Collin.
Yeah. You know what? Let's just do it.
Fuck it. Send it.
All right. Send it.
All right. Let's get out of here.
Fucking send it.
Fucking send it.